Alrighty, g'day mates. Salty Paris
really.
here. And I'm accompanied by the always incredible Resist X Persist.
I like to interrupt Paris sometimes on accident.
That was a good intro. YouTube's gonna love that. So today, we're gonna be talking about Project L, the upcoming fighting game being made by Riot Games, set in the League of Legends universe. Now, I don't know much about League of Legends, in terms of lore or anything. Actually, I don't know why I said that. But I do know fighting games. And Resist X Persist here knows League of Legends. So, you know,
Unfortunately.
combined we can know the game. But to start off with, we're going to be looking at the reason why Project L exists, right? So here we have Rising Thunder. This game was made by, I think it was called Radiant Entertainment, was the devs. And Radiant Entertainment was headed by the Cannon brothers and Seth Killian. And they made this fighting game. And they got bought out by Riot Games, and the ex-Radiant team is now working on Project L. I think Seth Killian left, though, so I think it's mainly the Cannon brothers. Main reason I'm excited is that the Cannon brothers are most famous for creating GGPO, which is, you know, the incredible rollback netcode system that has saved fighting games, essentially. Whenever devs have GGPO, instant improvement. Love it. Big fan. I'll at least give your game a try. I'll stream your game as much as I can.
It's a sin to not have GGPO.
It really is. It really is. I'm so sad every time I stream Dragon Ball. I'm just like, why do I like this game and not a game with GGPO? Why can't I just play that instead? I could be playing Skullgirls right now.
Well, you're not, like, right now we're doing something that's still important and going to have GGPO, so you're
Yeah.
fine. You can just decide to play Skullgirls later.
GGPO is even open source now, by the way. So if anyone wants to use a GGPO 2 in their game, they can just go get the source code. Rising Thunder used GGPO 3, which was the new version that the Cannon brothers had made, and it was incredible. And I assume that we'll either be using at least GGPO 3 or like a new version in Project L, whatever they end up calling it.
They're gonna name it like GGPO L because of
Oh,
Riot.
They are.
Project L. Have you ever think about how it just sounds like Project Lose because it's a big L? Like, everybody who plays this is getting handed a big L.
You think they called it that because of Project, like, M?
Yeah. I think that they're not original at all.
So, Rising Thunder.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, sir?
I was just gonna shit that Riot. Everybody knows.
Yeah, so Rising Thunder is a game where you play as a robot. And the robots all represent different countries, and they're all, like, silly stereotypes. Like, this is the Russian robot, as you can probably tell. His name's Vlad. It's a 6-button game, but it's not the 6 buttons you expect. It's light, medium, heavy, special 1, special 2, and special 3. Specials all have cooldowns. We've got short cooldowns enabled in training mode at the moment, but we can turn that on to regular cooldown so you can see. And we gotta wait a little bit.
Oh,
This was
God,
the first fighting game that really introduced cooldowns as a concept. People have like laughed about the idea before, like, oh, you know, the MOBA devs are gonna come in and they're gonna make fighting games with cooldowns, and we're all gonna have to play that. And it turned out cooldowns were actually a pretty cool idea, even though people were making fun of it.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. I'm down with it, if you ask me.
I didn't intend that at all.
I'll take my leave now.
The reason it's 3 special buttons instead of like 1 special button, you know, like Smash or Power Rangers or Rambler, is that a lot of the specials can be altered by having, you know, directional inputs as well. So like maybe forward special 1 for some characters is different to like neutral special 1. I think the Korean robot has a thing like that where you can like angle his projectile.
Okay.
Yeah, so here we're playing Vlad. The game's combo system is very Street Fighter-y. You know, it's got like usual links, if I can hit it. Ooh, links. And, you know, some special cancels from that. This game in particular is very Street Fighter 4-ish. It came out when Street Fighter 4 was like hailed as the greatest fighting game ever. We'd gone past that period in a Street Fighter game's life where everyone hates it, and the previous Street Fighter game is always the best one. We were past that period, and we're into actually Street Fighter 4 was just the greatest game ever, period. That happens with every Street Fighter game. As soon as it comes out, it's, oh my god, this game's terrible, the previous one was better. Even though everyone hated the previous one when that one came out as well. The reason this one is very similar to that is that it has It has I should turn short cooldowns off. It has dash cancels. It's got basically FADCs without the FA. Focus attack, dash cancels from Street Fighter 4. And that's kind of what makes the game what it is. Combo system is greatly helped by that. Neutral is helped by that. Pressure, everything is built off that, right? There's a bug, unfortunately, in training mode where having it set to infinite doesn't actually set it to infinite. You still just run out. It just looks like you haven't run out. Because, unfortunately, Rising Thunder was never finished. Rising Thunder got to this beta build, and then Riot bought them out and canceled development on Rising Thunder. So the best we have is this kind of buggy build with no servers or anything. But yeah, there's a lot of cool combos you can do with the dash cancels, and you also actually have an option of a burst instead of having the dash cancels. So you can see now, can't dash cancel anymore. But now, if the opponent hits me, I can spend the meter that was formerly used for dash cancels to get out of the combo. So they had like this cool idea planned with loadouts and stuff, right? Unfortunately, this wasn't particularly well balanced. Pretty much only the Zoner wanted bursts. For everyone else, the dash cancels were better. Because, you know, dash cancels are so much more useful when, you know, when you're going in, right? The Zoner, you know, keeps you out for ages, and then if you eventually get in, they burst and you're back to neutral, right? So that was terrible. Horrifying situation to deal with. But for everyone else, you know, you have to just accept that you got hit and, you know, use the power you get from the dash cancels for the most part. I can't remember what the input for throw was. Fuck, hang on one sec. Oh, there's a separate button. Yeah, the game was designed for keyboards. Which was another thing that I think probably led to Riot buying them.
Yeah. It's not exciting.
But you can also dash cancel throws. So, you know, that's it. It helps you so much. It was a really difficult decision to pick burst because, you know, more damage off throws, more damage off everything, better neutral, better pressure. I get what they were going for there, but it didn't quite work out. But yeah, so like Vlad has this fireball, pretty basic fireball, has an air one as well, has a DP, this sort of like not a Tatsu thing. So he's a very, very like shadowy character, right? But he also has a flight. He's got a little fuel meter, you can see that. So yeah, even though the game was like very Street Fighter 4-ish, they did like do cool stuff like that to diversify the characters a bit. Flight's fun. This silly flying Russian robot. What was super? Was it this? Oh, whoops.
Oh.
Yeah, the supers weren't the most exciting because they're not the biggest indie dev, but they were there. I think the game was mostly a ploy to try and get Riot to buy them, to be honest. Like, looking back, I think the game was pretty clearly designed as a, like, look what we could do as a fighting game for MOBA characters. You know, 3 specials with cooldowns, and then a super. You know, that's pretty MOBA-y.
Yeah. That is, I mean, that is the basis of a MOBA character, so...
And then the game also has loadouts, right? So you have the difference between the kinetic advance and the kinetic deflect, the burst and the dash cancel. But also you have like more specials you can pick from pre-game. Oh,
you know, that actually, that leads me to believe that they really were trying to get Riot to buy them out, because Riot, League of Legends has loadouts that you can make, and they always have that augment your abilities, and they've become more and more cool as the game has gone on. But ever since the game started, that's always been a thing you could do. So that leads me to believe that, yeah, maybe they were trying to get them to buy this game out, since that also probably appealed to them.
Yeah, so Vlad could replace his fireball with this rocket drop.
Oh, that's quite cool.
You can also fake it out.
That's really cool.
And he could replace his spinning move with this different spinning move that wall bounced. This one had a longer cooldown. A lot of the characters had simple stuff like that, right? Like, this difference between the fireball and the dropping the rocket thing, it's pretty drastic, but a lot of the characters had a difference between, like, a special that wall bounces and a special that doesn't, but has a shorter cooldown. So, like, those options were pretty prevalent, but you did also get the unique stuff, like, side. So, yeah, I loved Rising Thunder. I thought this game was sick. It was super cool. I only had 6 characters, which was a shame, but I mainly played Vlad and, Crow. This guy, he's like a Korean ninja dude with like a glaive. Yeah, he's got this like cool projectile that he can like angle a bit.
Looks like a war fight.
And then he's got Fog of War. So this game was very designed for PC, for online play, right? So you can see your Crow in the Fog of War, but your opponent can't if you're playing online.
God.
Yeah.
That they're putting Akali in the game.
I don't think it's a big goal to say Akali's in the game anyway, but yeah. Like, look at the pressure you get off this. Oh, it's so cool. This guy was sick. And he's got a run as well. Backdashes are invincible. Some characters have Street Fighter 4 dashes, some characters have runs. Yeah.
I like that run.
I can't remember any links. It's been too long. There we go. That doesn't combo. Fuck. I don't remember combos. Doesn't matter. The important part is the...
Besides the point.
Yeah. Of course, that was the wrong button anyway. Yes, yeah. The refill on the dash cancel sometimes. I mean, there was target combos as well, and like funnels and stuff. It's very Street Fighter-y, right? But with like the MOBA spin on it. And yeah, it was cool as you get. This guy had 3 options for his special too, which was nice. Wall bounce and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that's Rising Thunder. I was a massive fan of Rising Thunder. I was very sad when Riot bought them out and cancelled the development, but they did end up releasing the final beta build, which was nice. That's what we're playing at the moment. This is called Rising Thunder Community Edition. So at least you can play it on private servers and stuff. If you go to like the Rising Thunder Discord, you can get games pretty easily, and it's got incredible netcode, so you can play most people regardless of distance, right? Not regardless of internet. If they're playing on McDonald's Wi-Fi, it still matters. Yeah, so that's that. So that's... I hope, basically, that's what the basis of Project L is, right? I hope Riot just takes this game and reskins it for League characters. Now, it touches up a bit of stuff.
Yeah. I think they definitely are. I mean, I don't see the point of them buying it out to immediately change everything away. It was a pretty solid concept at first, and they just bought it out because they knew they could just fit League characters right into it. I definitely think they'll change it up because they're Riot Games. They want to make everything their own, but I don't think that they're gonna ruin it. This whole loadout and special with cooldowns, that's all gonna stay for sure.
Yeah. Some of the options. It's kind of a tight toggle. What was his chain again? Most of the characters had target combos. I don't remember what his was. Did he have one? Oh, he does MM? What a weirdo. Oh, he just does M and close M and fire. Makes sense. Sorry, I just want to do this.
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, his super was a cool, slow moving projectile. So yeah, that's that. That's Rising Thunder. Short little breakdown. Obviously didn't go into much depth. Just wanted to get people general idea of how the game worked. Because unfortunately people don't really know Rising Thunder anymore since it never came out.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I wish it did, but alas. So now moving on to... Did I delete my scene for League of Legends? I just so convinced that I was never going to touch it again that I was like, yeah, fuck that.
Good.
I fucking did. Hang on one sec. Cool. Okay. There we go. Alright, so if we move OBS over to here, move this over here, and move this here, close that. Okay, so today, me and Melissa are going to be making a tier list based on how much we want a character in the fighting game. Here we go. We have a tier list set up. These 4 characters are already in the fighting game, so obviously it doesn't really matter about what we think about them because they're in. So there you go.
Yes. God, I'd hate for Jinx to get in the fighting game. I sure hope they don't do that.
Does the League client not have any music? I swear it had music.
It has music.
Do I have it
You
muted?
might have it muted.
I did not have it muted. Where's the music?
It might not... actually, it might not have it when you're just sitting there.
I
I think it's like in like a game queue and game lobby.
Alright. I'm gonna put the Runeterra Bilgewater music on while we do this now. Because that's a good song. And it won't get me muted. Okay, so we're gonna go in alphabetical order, I guess, until we have done everything. So,
Oh boy, got a lot of stuff to talk about.
this nerd with 2 fucking A's in his name, Aatrox. Tell me about him.
You want me to tell... okay, well, let me go... you know, maybe I should download the League client for this. Not really.
You could probably just use the website.
Yeah, but the website... Wait, does the website list the abilities? Okay, good, it does. Alright, never mind. Well, I mean, to start, I think that, babe, what's a Rekka again?
A Rekka is a special that you can cancel into another special.
Okay, so Aatrox could definitely have that for sure, because his Q, it's that like AoE slam that has special effects if you hit it right at a certain distance, and I think that is obviously just gonna fit right into that category for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but
Yeah.
I definitely like the idea of that, and I feel like if they didn't do that, it would be a big mistake, because that, and also Riven, but that's to be talked about later. Not only that, but I just can't see them not putting this guy in. He fits pretty well. He's really cool. He's that cool demon guy. Every fighting game needs a cool demon guy, right? At least the good ones. Anyways, that's the main thing that I take a look at. Oh god, I really hope they don't give him a scorpion chain because of his chain.
I forgot that the video for his fucking ult doesn't play in client. I assume they would have fixed
Yeah,
that
it
by
doesn't
now.
work.
He has a cool install ult though. That would be a fun super.
Yeah, it would be great. Install would definitely work there as another thing. I don't know what, like, they might have to do something new for his, because one of his abilities is just that dash, which would obviously end up just being, you can already do dashes in the game, so what's the point of that? They'd probably just, is there ever, like, I guess there are specials that are dashes, right?
Yeah, command dashes we call
But, yeah, so how does that exactly work?
It's a special that is a dash.
But does it like? Do they often do anything but the dash, or is it just like
They'll sometimes
faster
have
and
like
better?
follow-ups in the dash or invincibility during the dash or something like that. Ninja
Yeah,
characters frequently have them, but they'll do like an invisible dash as a special,
Oh, that's good.
like
I like that.
Ibuki in
But
Street Fighter.
yeah, that's definitely something they could do for that. And I mean, he's just fucking sick. I want a character with an install in the game if it cannot stutter. It would be fucking rad. And I like demons, so I'm definitely gonna end up putting him somewhere high up on the list. Not for just the ability to get in, but for me wanting him in very much. I don't know about you.
I think they might have to scale his sword back a bit, but apart from that, I think.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so where would you put him? You think on this?
Let me go open them up. I have the like. It was really funny when I saw you open up your tier list on that because you had it. You're on the exact same website with the exact same setup as me. Well, let's see. We don't even need to consider the bottom two tiers, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think it's just.
I cut it down to like S, A, B, C, F.
Okay, good. You did do that. Let's see. I definitely want him in pretty badly. I think for now we could put him in A or S.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I'm probably leaning S. I think, you know, Wreckers are cool, Demons are cool, Installs are cool, and
yeah, wouldn't that be sick?
Obviously,
Demon install with Wreckers?
I'm gonna yell fucking Devil Trigger every time, so yeah, I'll put him S.
It would be perfect. It's got great appeal to a lot of fighting game players, as well as, you know, it's like his design is quite already cool.
I do think that song needs to be scaled back a bit though.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they find plenty of ways to fit that kind of thing in these games. I'm not really worried about that.
It just needs to fit, like, you know, the general aesthetic of him. It doesn't need to be identical to the MOBA version.
Yeah. I think I don't know the deal with this sword. I don't think he's actually, because he's a Darkin, and the Darkin is technically his blade, which is what he was infused into before he was released, I believe. But I think it doesn't really matter. I mean, they don't even have to give him the sword. He's already free, so. But, oh, you know, what if he got it? Oh no, what if he only got it during abilities?
That could maybe work.
Like, for the Rekka, he uses the sword, but otherwise he doesn't really use it. But and in the install, maybe he gets, like, sword moves or something.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. Anyways,
yeah.
S is what I'm going for him.
Yeah, I put him in S. Okay, so.
As much as I want to put him in his own double A tier for a joke, I'm not gonna.
Okay, Akali.
I
know she's hot.
See, what I was talking... Fuck you. What I was talking about earlier, when I saw that ability, the, Fog of War thing, I immediately recognized Akali for that, because that's something she's always had as a smoke screen ability, where, she just becomes invisible to shit for that time. And, well, there you go. Now that I saw that in the base game of Rising Thunder, I definitely believe that can make it in. That's gonna make it in.
I do always worry about abilities like that. You know, indie PC devs tend to do stuff like that in fighting games where, because it's designed for online play, but it doesn't really work in locals, so that worries me a little bit, but Riot probably isn't going to care about locals anyway, so.
I think that it's not super necessary for it to be focused so much on invisibility, but rather, like, just, they could figure out other effects, to be honest. I mean, she,
well, they could just do the classic reptile invisibility that he's had in Mortal Kombat for years, where he's, like, not invisible, but we want to pretend he is.
Yeah,
everyone can very clearly see where reptile is.
Yeah, they could slap it on and make it do multiple things, I think. I don't think it necessarily needs to stay as invisibility, because, I mean, like you said, that's not going to work for locals. And despite what you think about them not caring about locals, I think that they care a lot about their scene for League of Legends already, and fighting games are a great thing to cash in on that kind of thing for them. So I think that they will care about that kind of thing. But that's beside the point. You should go to her passive so I can talk about that.
Okay.
That's right now it's something to do with the range she attacks out with that kind of thing. She creates that little ring around her, and that exiting it or whatever gives her bonus damage on a next attack. I don't think it's going to do that bonus damage or anything with that kind of thing, or bonus range, but I do think that the ring will have some significance. I think they could definitely make her like a specific range kind of character. There's a lot of characters that do that kind of thing in fighting games, from my understanding. I think her ideal range, it would be really cool to see that kind of thing in play. I really like characters that just have a very specific mid-range length. But anyways, besides that, the Shuriken is a little bit of one of my worries, because she tosses that and then she dashes to it if she hits, which is, I don't know, is there anything similar to that in a game? Not that there needs to be an equivalent, but I've just never seen something like that before.
I can't think of something directly like that, but there's been moves with like follow-ups similar to that kind of thing.
I think if they did it, they would definitely not make it that long of a range, and I think the cooldown would be high.
You could also just make it like a projectile that has like a roll as a follow-up or something.
Actually,
so she could like throw the shuriken and then roll after if she wants.
I guess what I was thinking is that if you block it, you obviously can't take it.
Ah, yeah.
That would be good, and then also, or maybe block it, and if they block it and they take it, they get shit on because they just get totally fucking
hella unsafe,
disadvantaged. Yeah.
Answer totally has that. He has. Yeah. I guess Answer does have that. Fair enough.
Is there a character with that kind of thing?
Yeah, there's a business ninja in Guilty Gear.
Oh,
Answer.
that's cool.
Yeah. Minato from Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm apparently also has that, according to Matt.
Huh. Cool. Oh yeah, I guess I could see that. But yeah. Also, yeah, on my opinion on whether or not she gets in, this is probably, if not my most wanted character, definitely one of my most wanted characters, like, by far. I love her design, and they basically made her to appeal to me personally for some goddamn reason. Also, I'd really love to see how they'd put her ulti in as her,
there's a lot of, like, hook-style moves in fighting games, but, like, those are all, like, you have to go in, right? You hit them and then you pull them in. You don't get an option to, like, hit them without pull them in, which I think is the point here.
Yeah, and Ari's already getting in, so you're good there.
Yeah, yeah.
But I definitely see Akali getting in for multiple reasons here, but, like I said, I would love to see this character, and also about, I guess I already did talk about that, but see, the way her kunai works in-game is that, like I said, with the desired range, it, if you hit in melee range, it doesn't do shit. Because you miss.
I see.
And if you hit, like, I think it does a little bit of damage close range, but you get, like, a lot of extra damage on the perfect hit. Like, the sweet spot kind of thing is what I am looking for. That sounds like a lot of fun to put into practice, in my opinion. So, yeah. And we're going by alphabetical order, so we're gonna get there.
Yeah. We've just started this list, yeah. And
there's 150 champions. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, every MOBA has to have Wukong, so it'll be interesting to see if Riot keeps that up with the fighting game.
If they don't, that's a surprise. But that's to be talked about later. I don't want to get out of sorts yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd put Akali in S.
I mean, Akali's like gonna happen anyway, so... I was surprised they didn't reveal the game with Akali, to be honest.
I'm not surprised. I mean, she's popular, but, like, she's not core.
Really? I don't know.
What to say.
As like
well, see, you're coming into the game late.
Yeah, like, as like an outside observer, Akali seems like extremely core to me.
Yeah, but she's not. I mean, this design of hers is entirely new. by the way. For most of her life in League of Legends, she was not this. This is quite new still. She was kind of lame before, nobody really liked her, and she played pretty boringly. This is entirely new, and I think, despite the fact she might seem core to someone coming in late, she's nowhere near as core as Ahri, Darius, Jinx, and Katarina. Katarina's been in the game from the beginning, and although she got a rework, it kept her to feel and design quite well. Jinx, as soon as she was released, she was just a hit.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I mean,
Jinx. I'm not down it. Jinx, I was 100% expecting to see as like the first character.
I think though, if they show off anything new, I think Akali has a great chance of being one of the first things we see.
Also, I've just realized I've been calling her Catalina this whole time, and not Katarina.
Really? I didn't even notice.
The Grand Blue has got to me. Alright.
Get fucked.
The Minotaur dude. Alistar.
Alistar, yeah. This one's a little bit rough, because his kit is like... It could work, but I don't... There's some of it that's just weird to fit into a game like this, and I don't think he's like nearly core or popular enough to guarantee a spot. I think that the Pulverize would be great. Everybody knows hit the ground moves. It's a little bit more aggressive than just punching it. He just kind of like knocks the shit out of you if you get hit by it. I don't think it would be great as an unblockable. But other than that, like, it's a little bit rough. Because I don't know what they would ever do with Headbutt. That's a little bit odd. Like, I don't want to
DK down B. You're just going slap, 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 slap.
Yes.
I mean, he's got a pretty appropriate moveset for a big body in a fighting game. It reminds me a lot of Doomsday in Injustice. Doomsday had a ground pound and then like the world's dumbest charge that has ever been in a fighting game. And I love Doomsday, but I'm pretty sure everyone hated him. So
I guess if you think about it, that's too much corner carry.
Yeah, see, I don't know how they didn't think of that when they made Doomsday, but yeah, Doomsday has like a 3/4 screen shoulder bash, and
oh Jesus,
it's unsafe. But if you meter burn it, if you do like the EX version, he does another shoulder charge, and that one's +8 on block.
Oh my god. So okay,
Doomsday just doesn't want to play neutral ever. Doomsday just skips neutral and is like, alright, I have one neutral, we've already accepted that bit, now I'm in your face.
Yeah, the thing with that, Alice, I don't think EX is a thing in this game. So, that's good. Because I don't think we need that kind of thing. I don't think it's wrong to have that kind of thing in the game, but I'm just not sure how they would end up fitting it in, because that is a significant amount of core carry. But if they just made it like fucking unsafe as shit, I guess that would make sense. I think it would actually be kind of cool. Passive, that's not a... I don't think that matters. We don't even need to talk about passive. There's not passives in the game.
There could be like activatable passives though, like a special that turns on a passive kind of thing.
Yeah, I think there definitely could be, but I don't think that this is the one we're going to be looking for that kind of thing. It's just, all it does is heal him a little bit when he, like, it's, wait, yeah, okay, heals himself and all nearby ally champions. I don't even know he did that. Anyways,
yeah,
all his ultimate is oh, his ultimate could give him armor, I guess, because he just gets a shit ton of resistance in his ulti.
Doomsday does that.
Okay, well, never mind. I think this character could get in quite easily, because holy shit, as I've started talking about this, despite the fact that he's not super popular, I do believe that he's pretty core to the face of League of Legends, because he has been played as support with high skill combos for a long time already. So,
yeah, I played League in closed beta, and I think Alistar's like the first champion I remember playing. Either him or Cho'Gath.
He's been in for a while. I don't think he's quite as likely as like Aatrox or Akali, but talking about this, I could definitely see him getting in. I think he'd be cool to have around. I don't personally care too much if he makes it in, but I would definitely like to see it. It would be cool. It's not something I'd expect.
I think, like, he'd have like a cool big body moveset, but it's the kind of big body moveset we have seen like a lot of times before, you know? Similar to Doomsday, similar to Broly, similar, you know, all those guys. So it doesn't particularly get me excited, but I mean, it gets me excited in that I like that moveset, but also I could just go play another game.
I get. Well, my main problem with it is that there's a lot of big body characters in the game, and I just don't know who they would end up putting in. They can't put in too many. They're gonna put in like one, maybe a second one later in the game's life if they're feeling confident. But he has a chance to make it in, and against the other big body characters, I think he does stand a good chance, but I think that there are others that probably have maybe a better chance than him.
Yeah. I'm probably leaning like B.
Yeah, but I think a solid B would be good. I'd definitely be happy to see him in, but it's not really expected, and I would not mind if he didn't.
Yeah. I like that big body, big shoulder bash, ground pound kind of moveset, but yeah, like I said, it's been done a few times.
Yeah.
So we next have Amumu.
Amumu, goodness. This one is it's because a couple of his abilities, I guess if you did talk about activatable passives, because one of his abilities, Despair, is just you turn on a button and then he starts crying on you and it does damage. I don't know what the fuck that would be. I genuinely, like, out of everything I've ever seen in fighting games and experienced and watched, what do you do with that? What do you do with that?
Oh, yeah, just backtracking slightly. Yeah, big armor, big Unga punch, definitely fun. I would definitely not be unhappy. Alistair, if he could get in, would probably be like one of the, like, high up on my list to like try as well. But yeah.
Oh, you know, actually, since you mentioned that, I do want to say one more thing about Alistar. The way his E works is if he hits them enough with that AoE around him, he gets stacks, and if he punches them, then they get stunned. I think that would be pretty cool if you had some way to charge up an ability that could get you a reward on that character. For, I guess, rewarding you for getting in is a little bit spooky, but anyways, moving on. Amumu, I think that W would be odd to fit in, and also his E. They're both basically the same, except the E is an active and the W is an activatable passive. I don't know. I genuinely do not know about any equivalents in that regard. I think that the bandage toss would definitely make it in. That's definitely an ability you could see happening in the game. I mean, you know, it's just that. What can you say bad about that? That's in fighting games. But like everything else, it's
so there have been characters with this activatable like AoE damage around themselves in fighting games.
Yeah,
and I think they're all like universally hated. So
yeah,
it's not fun
scary.
to like die by standing next to the opponent, because it means there's situations where you can't win.
Yeah, I don't think that would be good, but I think if they ever tried to put it in, I think there should be a negative to the positive. I think that maybe, I don't know, he could be unable to do something while it's active, and the active, you can't actually turn it off, but it lasts for a little bit, maybe something like that. There's some things in games that I've seen where like you do something, you get a buff and it does something for you, but while you're doing it, you can't like dash, you can't jump or something like that. That would be something I could see them doing. The E, however, it's...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Isaac from Binding of Isaac was in a game.
Is it a fighting game? Wait, what? What fighting game has Isaac?
It's one of those indie platformers.
Oh, an indie platformer fighter? Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember which one. But I remember seeing it and being like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I guess to continue upon that, maybe Tantrum would be based off of like getting bonuses for just shoving yourself in and taking damage. Maybe you could get like a bonus damage if you get fucked up or something. I don't know. It doesn't. I could see it happening, but I don't think that it would be necessarily.
The one with the massive Chad Shovel Knight. Where he's fucking huge. I remember now.
How many games is Shovel Knight in? God.
Too many. Not enough.
Stop putting Shovel Knight in fucking platform fighters, please. Joke's on you, Shovel Knight for Smash. Amumu's ulti. What is that even? It's just like, I guess the stunner. I mean, you could fit any. To be honest, the discussion of ultis to suppers, it's not even that hard. You can fit any ulti into a super. It's just an animation that does something for you. It doesn't have to be like identical. I think the ulti is basically out of.
I thought his ulti made a
consideration
wall.
talking about this.
I'm so disappointed. I swear I remember his ulti like making like mummies pop up and you couldn't walk through the wall.
No.
Damn. All right. Well, fuck a Mumu. I'm bored.
Yeah, I don't really get, I don't want him in the game. I think even if they put him in, I do not think he'd be good for it. I'd rather not have him in. So maybe not that.
You want to go F tier?
Yeah, I think F tier is definitely a good idea for that. I like, we're going off of what we want here, and although I think they could put it in, I just don't think that they should, or that they will, or that I want them to.
I'm sure, you know, there's some creative ideas you could have based on these abilities, but just looking at them, like, none of them particularly excite me, you know? He's got grapple. Grapples are cool, but, like, you know, the rest of it is, like, it's also generic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not super special. He's cool in League of Legends, but, you know, not good in this, I don't think.
Alright.
Moving on.
Next. Alright, this one's immediately difficult because of the body shape. Anivia.
Yeah, Anivia is a little bit difficult because of that, but I don't think that the body shape would necessarily make it impossible. I mean, I've seen weirder things in this game.
I need to give you a little bit of fighting game history here for a second.
Okay, good.
The fighting game community has a bad history with ice birds in fighting games.
Really?
Yeah, in the JoJo's fighting game, there is a bird called Pet Shop, and Pet Shop is a stand that controls ice moves, right? And Pet Shop is one of the most broken non-boss characters ever in a fighting game.
Oh god.
So first of all, Pet Shop, for some reason, Pet Shop's standing animation is flying, right? So he's like flying a little bit off the ground.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they decided to make his hitbox actually match where he is. So he flies over some characters' lows by standing. And lows are meant to hit you while you're standing. That's meant to be the counter to someone standing. So Pet Shop just ends some characters by existing, right? A lot of the low tiers cannot beat Pet Shop ever.
God, that's wild.
Yeah. Pet Shop also has a bunch of unblockables. Because he has an overhead icicle that he can drop on people. So you knock them down, you drop the overhead icicle, and you hit them low. Pet Shop's weakness is that Pet Shop has, like, no life, so if you actually hit Pet Shop with one of the top tier characters, you can actually kill Pet Shop. But, like, Jotaro and Kakyoin, if they hit Pet Shop, they can just obliterate Pet Shop in one combo. But most of the cast, like, cannot beat Pet Shop ever. So that's fighting games and ice birds, and here we are with Anivia.
Yeah, like, it's... already is a little bit difficult, but just even after hearing that, especially considering her passive is just the exact same thing that for what's her fuck in that one game.
Oh, the resurrection.
The fucking resurrection.
I can't control.
I don't want that. The wall. I don't want that.
Walls are cool in fighting games. Well, there's not many characters that can do walls in fighting games, but when they pop up, it's always a super exciting thing. When the character can create a corner mid-screen. Like, Argonos in Killer Instinct can do that. He can, like, pull up a big rock wall behind the opponent, so they can jump over it, but, you know, they can't move back by walking, so, that, like, he's created a corner. And that's always super sick. I love it when characters do that. Also, Captain Kid in the One Piece 3DS fighting game can make a wall. It's cool. Didn't mean the ice pun there, either.
Nice. Well, despite that, I still think that, because of the character it's on, and because of the other things the character has, and because the character is literally a flying bird, no.
Yeah, Argonos can also punch you through the walls for extra damage. It's sick.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. I'd probably put it like B or C, maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty high.
Oh, you want her F.
Well, I guess. Oh, I forgot we didn't have one between C and F. Huh?
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I see a Mumu happening more than I see a Anivia.
Yeah, but this isn't a tier list of what we think is happening, right? It's a tier list of what we want.
Yeah, I guess that is fair. I don't really want it in the game, but you know, it's also your stream, so
Alright,
that's
so
your decision.
let's
I
pop-
like, I wouldn't really mind. I think it'd be cool if they put her in, but fuck, we keep saying cool. Stop.
Yeah, we didn't have D and E because we felt like that was too many tiers.
Yeah, I mean, we've already got like 5 to work with.
Yeah, 5 is
We
probably
don't
too many
need
already.
more.
We probably could have just done 4, but yeah.
I think 5 is fine. I
Yeah.
think like we put the ones in F if we like absolutely don't want them to be put in the game, and then the rest is just like actually tiered. Like, this would be really cool, fantastic at the top, and then at the bottom it's like, it's not my favorite thing, but we'd still be okay with seeing it in the game. That's how I feel about it. So I guess Anivia at a C is something I agree with.
We are going to do the entire cast.
The entire cast.
Yeah, the entire cast. This is going to be a
Yeah.
decent stream. Alright, so C for Anivia?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, actually, her name starts with A.
Alright, so next up we have the small child, Annie.
Yes. She's just a caster, I guess. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, she just throws spells and then has. What do they even do with Molten Shield? That just gives her damage reduction and move speed.
Yeah, I mean, you probably have to like do something thematically similar to this, but not as similar in terms of mechanics.
Definitely not. I don't
Just
think
have,
it
like,
would
maybe,
give
like-
her like.
Maybe just like
Yeah.
summon fire around herself for like a little like DP, maybe? Maybe she could have a DP as Molten Shield.
Oh my god, giving Annie a DP. That would be fucking.
I mean, I think she'd probably be like, zoning Shoto kind of character like that, like throw a fireball,
Yeah.
throw a fireball, opponent jumps and you Molten Shield them.
Yeah, I definitely think that too. It's pretty. I mean, there's not much to talk about with Annie. She'd just be a decent-looking zoner.
So
I don't know.
what I was thinking, until recently, because obviously I've been thinking about this for a while. Until recently, I would agree with you. It should just be like basic Zono, right? But
Yeah.
having now played Them's Fighting Herds, right, where there's Twilight Sparkle, Oleander.
Oleander.
Oleander is a Zona most of the game, right? And then
Mhm.
for her level 2 super, she summons her demon friend Fred, and then Fred assists you for a while with his moves,
Mhm.
right? So you could
I
have
think
a
that's
Zona,
definitely what would happen.
and then
with-
summon
yeah.
Tibbers, and then you can keep moving around, and Tibbers like helps you a little bit, right?
Yeah, I definitely think that would be a good idea for that.
Yeah. I think it's like they'd probably just do a cinematic with Tibbers, like she throws the teddy, and then Tibbers turns big and like beats the shit out of the opponent, and then turns back into a teddy. But I would like it if Tibbers was like a controllable summon.
I don't know. I could really see the summon happening. Honestly, it fits into that archetype pretty well with what you said about Oleander or whatever. I can definitely see her ulti just being, or her goddamn super, just being him getting big and beating the shit out of them. But I don't know. Like, I don't know why they'd waste that opportunity to make it something different than that. It's like, there's gonna be so many ultis that are just that exact same thing, except the character you're playing does it instead of Tibbers.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they would do that if they made the character. I mean, they might, but if they put it in with that, I think it would be a fantastic decision to have it be a summon that helps you instead. It's definitely not something that's strange to fighting games. There's a fuck ton of that, and I think it's quite cool.
Yeah.
So, I'm not a super big fan of Annie's design, but I don't think it's bad. I think it is good. And I think with that said, and the zoner plus the summon thing, I think that I might actually consider putting Annie up in A.
Molten Shield could work like Glacius's Instinct and just give her 2 hits of armor. Yeah, that could also work. Yeah, there's a few things they could do, I think, where it's not like...
Yeah.
They don't have to go to the exact mechanics of how it works in League, right? Probably don't
Yeah.
give her like an AoE damage passive.
Yeah.
But, people get the idea of how a Molten Shield would work, right? Yeah, and Annie is also like a big face of the game.
Yeah, she's everybody knows Annie, plus she's quite simple. I think it would be good to have a simple, just zoner character with something else special to make her feel more unique in the game. That's exactly what she is in League. She's just like a simple mage character with simple spells, simple burst damage, and then she has the cool Teddyverse summon, which is basically just out of nowhere for that kind of character.
Yeah,
She's unique, but she's simple. I think it works great.
I think I feel like I'm going to cut the difference and say I'd put her in A, because I feel like I'd put her in S if it was like a guarantee that Tibbers would be a summon. But if he was just a cinematic, I'd probably go like B. So I think I'll cut the difference and say A.
I think A is a solid choice anyways, even if Tibbers was I guess if Tibbers was guaranteed to be that, I would put her in S too, but I'm scared that she might not be, and also I'm not a super big fan of her character in general. That's just my personal opinion. But despite that, I think A is a great place to put her in for that. I would love to see her in the game, but you know, she's not my like favorite character of the game like a Kali is or something. I don't know if she's my favorite, but yeah, I'll go with A.
Okay. Yeah, I used to play a ton of Annie back in closed beta.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so sorry.
I was just gonna say that I could definitely see you playing Annie if that was in the game, just because of the summon.
All right, Philios. This guy's quite new, right?
Oh god. Yeah, he's new, and all of his abilities are just different weapons. Is there anything there?
Like, there's... You could do it as like a kind of like random stance kind of thing. There's been characters with that.
Yeah, I think stances would be good. That would probably be the way I'd work it in as well. There's like 5 different things though, and
there's
I don't know, like, God, the only thing I could think of is the weapon stances and whatever that Mortal Kombat game was.
Oh yeah. The old Mortal Kombat one.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
So there's a few things that come to mind when I think of that. There's obviously just like stance characters in general, right? Where
yeah, just stance characters.
You can swap between that. But also there's a character in Samurai Showdown. I can't remember his name right now, but he has 7 swords, right? And he uses each of the swords for a different special move.
Yeah.
So maybe Aphelios could just have all the weapons for the different specials, right? Because most of his abilities are just like cycling through the weapons or whatever, right?
Yeah, he cycles. He uses one until it's out of ammo, and then it just goes back to the back, and he has to cycle. Like, so he has 2 active weapons that he can currently switch between, which would definitely be cool. You could switch between 2 active stances, and then when a stance runs out or something, or a weapon special runs out, you get to the next one, but you can still swap back to another one at but only between 2. That would be cool. My problem with again, I guess my main issue with it is that there's already another character I'd much prefer to see in as a stance character, and that's Udyr.
I just noticed he's got lunar weapons made by his sister Alun. God.
Yes, it's yeah. Besides that, I don't know. I think it would be definitely cool to see in the game. I like stance characters, but there's better.
Yeah, it seems a bit complicated as well. I think it'd be best to not do it as a stance and just have different specials for different guns.
Yeah, I think so too. But I also I do not see this happening at all. I mean, I think he's a cool character, but he just wasn't as popular on release. He's definitely cool and unique, and he's got crazy mechanics that are actually really cool and not as complicated as you might think. But in a fighting game, I think it would end up... I think it could work, but I just don't see it ever happening. It's definitely unique. I think it would be cool to see it happen and see what they did with it, but I'd give him like B at best.
B at best. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I think he could have interesting zoning if they went with the path of just having.
I think they could have interesting zoning. I'm not like shit talking what he could be, but we're talking about whether we want this in and what we could possibly conceive happening with it. I think that they could make him great, but I also don't really care to have him in that much. I'd put him at about the same desire as Alistar, so that's why I'm gonna say.
Okay,
B.
I'll go with that. I'm like torn between A and B, so I'll go with that as well.
Okay.
Alrighty, next up we have Ash. Our opinions on Ash probably don't matter. She's probably going to be in.
Yeah, I mean, like, Ash is quite popular. Again, one of the faces of the game. She's been in forever. She's gotten some changes, but she's remained the same generally. And I think she's fairly simple and straightforward, and she could probably just fit in because of that. She'd just end up being a zoner, I think. Because, you know, she just shoots ice shit and tries to get you away from her, and that's it. But, oh, you know, what I immediately think of is, what's her fucking name from, what's that new fucking, Grand Blue Versus? What's the archer in that game?
Matera.
Yeah, immediately, that's immediately what I think of.
There's been a lot of really cool archers over the years in fighting games. Matera's pretty cool. There's Hawkeye in Marvel vs. Capcom, and Green Arrow in Injustice. They've all had, like, really cool movesets. But most of their movesets involve, like, Green Arrow and Hawkeye in particular involve having, like, cool special trick arrows, right? Whereas Ash is mostly ice.
She's a simple standard archer, and also just, I think that the comparison to Matera is actually quite similar, and I could see the ulti being similar with, isn't her super like a big ass arrow or something? What is it? I can't remember.
I remember her big like flash kick one, where she just like kicks you into the air and then there's like a big pillar explosion. I don't remember.
Okay, so that's the thing. Well, I guess you can. Either way, though.
Yeah.
Just a zoner, and it's an archer, and she's popular, and she's pretty cool. And I like her.
Which is relevant if the fighting game has a story mode.
Yeah, yeah. And that could definitely link with a character we'll talk about later.
I can give you a little bit of MOBA history here, which is rare for something I can say about League. But basically, so Winsu made League of Legends, right? And Winsu was notorious for balancing Dota when he made Dota, balancing around who his favorite heroes were. And Winsu's absolute favorite hero was Drow Ranger. So Drow Ranger was like broken half the time, and I'm pretty sure that's why all the early League marketing focused on Ash.
Yeah, I believe it. I think it would be cool to see what she could do with the. I'd like the split arrow as a thing. I don't know. Her Q is a little bit unique. It's like an auto attack enchant in the game. It obviously doesn't need to be anything like that in Project L. But I don't know how they'd fit it in for that thing.
Yeah, I don't really know how they do any of this, but because it's Ash, I just assume that they will.
Yeah, and I think that her having Hawkshot isn't a problem. They could just immediately take that out and slot Frost Shot in instead as some sort of passive to make, like, her other abilities do something special. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. They could do whatever. She's an archer, for fuck's sake. They could just put in new abilities. It's pretty easy.
There's been a lot of cool archers over the years. Just copy one of those. You'll be fine.
I feel like this is a good example of a character whose abilities are just part of. She doesn't need these abilities. She only needs a certain type of thing to keep her to her core. I mean, her abilities are just her using the ice bow. I mean, her Q is just ice bow, but cool. Her W is just shoot a big volley of ice arrows. And then her ulti is a giant ice arrow that freezes and stuns someone. It's really just, I think it could get in, and I would like to see it. I wouldn't really like to play it, but I could definitely go for her being in a.
Everybody in his era. Yeah, Mina is really cool as well, actually. From Snapchat. Yeah, Ash is like a big one I'm thinking of when I say stuff like I think the character in the fighting game should be thematically similar rather than mechanically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd probably put her like A.
Yeah, A is what I'd say. I think I say that knowing that she's probably gonna get in.
Yeah.
We're talking about what we want. And, like, I know she's gonna get in, but this is just, my general opinion of what I might, like to see from her. She'd definitely be cool, and I think she'd get in, but I've definitely not put her in completed. No, confirmed. I don't think she deserves an S, because I just do not like her as much as some other characters. But
yeah, I think S is like going to be reserved
playing
for
her.
characters that are something like super cool, where it'd be like, oh, I want to see that in a fighting game.
Yeah, like please put that in kind of thing. We're not talking about what's gonna get in. We're talking about. I mean, we are, but we're not deciding the tier based on what's gonna get in. So Ash A, I think that's solid for her.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad about that at all.
All right, next dude, probably totally impossible for a fighting game, but
Aurelian Soul. Ao Shin. So yeah, no. That's what I've got. The only thing that I can immediately think of is that he'd have those spinning swords that what's his dick has in.
You want him to be Virgil?
Yeah, Virgil. That's the only thing that I can immediately think of is that he would have that.
Now,
but I don't want
I'm
it. God.
motivated.
This is what I'm talking about with the. This is another like specific range kind of character. He doesn't exactly want to zone, I think, but he wants. He doesn't want them as far away as possible, but he wants them in the mid range, which I think would be cool. I also do not think that he should have those stars all the time, and I also do not think that the spinning swords like Virgil would be a good idea at all, unless it was his super. But
if it was Virgil's super, that didn't help balance it.
Yeah, like I said, it's.
I mean,
I'm not saying it would be balanced. I'm just saying that that's if they had to put it in, it would be like that. Also, his E is impossible to put in the game. Also, his Q is impossible to put in the game.
You could give him flight, like
You could give him flight, but like, what does that do for his character?
How
does he build up?
I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be horizontally big characters are difficult to do in fighting games, regardless.
Yeah. I don't think that he necessarily needs to be as big as he is in that game. I think that he could be like an avatar, and so therefore smaller.
Yeah, it's The flight flight could be like a mix-up tool. Like he could jump in and then right before he lands, go into flight. Zarmas's flight just sucks. It's really so like don't think about Zarmas.
Yeah.
Think about like Magneto or Doctor Doom kind of flight.
But yeah, I don't want there's some cool things he could definitely do in the game, but I think other characters should have them instead. I think there's better characters for flight, and I think there's better characters for zoning.
I think it'd be really cool mechanically, but I think it's impossible anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. No, I definitely think he could be cool, but it's not getting in, and I don't necessarily want him in that much.
What he could be though is like a story mode or arcade mode boss.
Yeah, that is true. Unfortunately, we're talking about playable characters here, but that would be good. I think you could make another tier if you want for a boss in the fucking Project L story. That would be cool, but playable character, no, there's no goddamn way. If we're not gonna make a stupid special tier for that kind of thing, I'd say. Yeah, okay, go ahead then.
Actually, no.
Make him Dormammu.
Dormammu would work, yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking about, actually. I could definitely see someone coming to bargain with him. Alright, moving on, I have to go... I'm also making this tier as we go in my own thing. So
I don't know where to put it.
How do you make a... Oh, you're not making the funny row?
No, I'm not making the... Actually, let's do it. Because he's too big, you know, horizontally. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, yeah.
Arcade mode boss. You click the cog and you click add row above or below.
Okay, yeah, I found it. And put him in here. He's just gonna be a cool guy to have in.
Yeah. Horizontally wide characters you can only really do in a game like Marvel vs. Capcom, because like a core tenet of fighting games is that you can jump over your opponent, right? Yes. And when a character is wide, you cannot jump over them.
Yes.
Unless you do like weird things where it's like, oh, you would land on top of them and you just get pushed over, and that looks weird, and then it's difficult to judge spacing and stuff like that. No one really is happy with that.
Yeah, I think he'd just be like arcade mode boss would be definitely pretty cool, but playable. Don't do that.
Like Marvel vs. Capcom works because everyone has such insane jumps, you know.
Yeah.
But like in a non-Marvel vs. Capcom game, like Motaro has never been playable. Outside of as a boss, right? Except when they made him a Minotaur. Motaro is the Centaur dude from Mortal Kombat 3. And like, there's good reason for that.
Yeah.
Well, Abigail's really, really tall, but he's not like long, you know? Long is the difficult bit. You can make characters that are huge.
There's gotta be tall characters.
But you can't make characters that are long. It's the real difficulty.
Yeah.
Like even
plus
even
like
even like tail characters sometimes have to have weird looking stances in fighting games because they'll have like their tail curl up next to them in like a weird looking way. Like the Xenomorph is like in Mortal Kombat X is like kind of a weird neutral stance because of the tail, and like less so like Janemba in DBFZ. Yeah, I love Motaro. I'd be so happy to see him back, but they can't ever bring him back.
It's not gonna work.
They could do a Minotaur. Minotaurs are cool. This dude here.
Yeah, I mean, All-Star's gonna get in, maybe.
Alrighty. We're almost done with the A's.
I'm excited for this one. Azir, the Emperor of the Sands. I have been excited to talk about this one personally because his entire kit is summoning soldiers and having them do his bidding in multiple ways. That is already great because I think summoner characters in fighting games are really cool. And I already love Azir's design. I think his design is probably one of the coolest in the game already.
Mm-hmm.
So he just, you know, maybe his abilities would summon a soldier that would perform the duty of the ability just like in game and then disappear afterwards. I mean, it's pretty, you know, there's a lot to talk about, but we already know what's here. He summons soldiers, he makes them do something. That's fucking cool. And not only that, it's great. Go ahead.
So you're thinking like kind of Ginyu Force kind of esque?
Yeah, I think that could work, but not for everything. I think, see, what he does is he has the summon, and then he can also make it do something. I think they could do that, but I also think that one way to make it work is that have one that keeps the soldier for a longer time, and could fit into a, like...
So...
It could be like, an empowered move with that soldier.
So,
and it would be like a long cooldown for that, while the other ones would just end up being like short assist things.
Something they could do is maybe he summons a soldier and then it's got like a meter that drains over time, and then like some commands take like a little bit of it and then some take a big and just end it immediately. That
would be good. I would like to see that. I think also they could just straight up fit in like I don't know, some command input bullshit for soldiers just being in some of his basic moves, because alone he doesn't really, I mean, he just doesn't do shit. Like, I definitely think he could start up, they could do something cool to have him start up a combo, but what I think they should do is just have him have that kind of thing also in his basic moves, just for, I mean, the style and theme of the character. I think it would look great. It doesn't have to be like something crazy. It just means, you know, now he finishes off this combo with like cool command input, command looking stuff.
Matt was thinking the same thing I was.
Yeah.
Prepare the palace for my return.
Good. Yes.
I think you could just do his ult as like a special.
Yeah.
Just have like one soldier dude just like bash forward. It's just like a cool projectile, and then have his
he could definitely
like
have
some cool cinematic where, you know, a soldier hits the opponent and then he's got like a whole legion of dudes.
Yeah.
Come in.
I think that's super important. He needs a sick ass cinematic for him, because this guy is just cool as all hell. He's the kind of thing that gets you hyped up for this kind of thing, for this kind of game, for this kind of character. He's just, I don't know, he's just got this fucking aura. He's just powerful to look at. And I think I really want them to capture that in the game. And also, I'm starting to notice that I would probably really love to have this guy in the game.
He's pretty sick. I'm thinking S tier.
Yeah. I'm definitely thinking S tier as well. He's been one of my favorites for a while, and I'm a little bit biased in that way, but to be fair, we're talking about what we want. I would love to have this guy in the game, maybe even more than Aatrox, to be honest. I love Aatrox, and I would love to have the install, but to be honest, this is... Azir's just too damn cool.
I'm also a big fan of the Egyptian aesthetic.
Yeah, that's fantastic as well, and definitely not something new to fighting games. I think he should get in. I'm putting him in A tier. I would be disappointed with her. Or S. Did I say A? I meant to say S. Whoops. I probably said A because it's for Azir. Anyways.
Alrighty. Bard.
Okay, so this is
funny
difficult.
looking.
Bard is really cool. Problem with this, a lot of his abilities are not actually attacks. In fact, his special and his ultimate super and 2 of his abilities are not attacks and rather just ways to move around the map in game or heal himself. Obviously, that doesn't have to be in the game, but I struggle to think about what they'd end up doing with this kind of character in the game. I think his design is really great, and he's one of my favorite characters in the game. And also, I think that the Q would definitely be something very cool. I think some corner combo garbage for his Q, and I definitely think that his passive would fit in very easily. I mean, I think that maybe that he would just get charges from it, from doing something, I don't know, from landing something. Maybe they just play out in his attacks. Maybe he'd have a special where he does a special projectile with that kind of thing. Or he could, oh god, what else could he do? I think that's all I have to say about it. But I think it'd be cool.
Chime's like building up over time and giving him like, you know, empowered moves, like EX equivalent kind of stuff would be interesting.
Yeah.
And his Q is neat, but yeah, I don't know what they do with like the rest of it. He's everything.
Yeah, see, the thing is, the W, it's not even super core. I mean, basically, it's not a super powerful move. It's just meant to be like unique and kind of playing into what he does, because it costs a lot of damn mana in game, but you get free mana by picking up things. What I think is that maybe he'd have some way to not necessarily buff himself, but give himself meter, if there's going to be meter. And also possibly just have, you know, like we said, empowered moves and EX stuff. It doesn't necessarily need to be what he has in the game. I think that the Meeps and Chimes on their own are already just enough to make abilities out of. So I don't even think we need to consider W or E in this game. I think that they could not fit the tunnel in the game.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
I mean,
I think that they could do it for cinematic. What was that?
Just have like the part of the tunnel appear in front of him and he walks through it and it's teleport kind of special.
He could have a that's a good point. He could definitely have a teleport. I was also thinking that he can't actually fly or float, so maybe he could be a bit of a floaty jumper or something. I'm not sure, but he's one of my favorite characters, but he's a little bit complicated to fit in, and he's got a whole lot going for him.
Yeah.
But that doesn't take away from me wanting him in the game. I wouldn't say A, but maybe B would be solid. Like, I could definitely be happy with seeing him in the game, just like Alistar.
Yeah, I was leaning B and C, like.
Yeah, B and C definitely. I think he's more likely than Anivia. He's more doable, I think.
Alright, I'll go with B. B for Bard.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like my bias is playing in a little bit there, just because I am a really big fan of him. But I don't know. I guess
you are here to be the league expert, so.
Yep. That's all I've got right now is my expert on that and my limited knowledge of fighting games. But anyways, moving on to Blitzcrank. So I got
inferior Pudge.
Yeah. Obviously he's got the rocket grab. That's pretty simple to put in. I feel like that's something that's already been in the game. Yeah, but what I want to talk about right off the bat is just his character and his design. He's this cool ass steam powered robot guy. I mean, he's fucking cool as hell. I mean, it's just the aesthetic he has and the lore that he has. I think he'd be a great choice in the game. Yeah, and I think that the W might actually fit in kind of well. I mean, it gives him a buff and then a debuff. That's already pretty cool to me. The Power Fist is, I think it would just give him just like some special punch thing, maybe a DP or something.
Like
it's a bit big for that, but And then ultis, you know, it's
Yeah.
we don't even need to consider the periodic lightning. It's just big lightning blast would be good. I think that would be cool as a. I'd love to see. God, I'd love to see him do like some lightning explosion at the end of a combo. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, I definitely see him being very similar to Birdie as well from Street Fighter V. Less so alpha version of Birdie, I think, but yeah.
So I think Blitzcrank should be a grappler.
Yeah,
though.
probably.
And so, because of that, I think that I'm very hesitant to give him such a powerful way to get the opponent to with a grab,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. So that's why I'm thinking that maybe it would be shorter range, longer cooldown, or just perform a different function. It doesn't necessarily need to be a grab. It just needs to be an animation where he shoots the fist out for something.
Make it
But
up. Birdie has like a
What's up?
chain that he throws out, and if it hits the opponent, he slams him around a bit, kind of thing.
yeah, I think it could definitely be like that. But
Well, Scorpion Hook as well, obviously.
yeah, fuck Scorpion Hook though.
Scorpion Hook is the move that originates all these hooks in movies.
Yeah, exactly. That's Matt immediately what everybody thinks
Is
about. Just
well-
get over here.
Well, yeah, Pudge in Dota 1 has the Scorpion voice line
Yeah.
when you hook. Get over here! then,
See,
In Dota 2, for some reason, they made him do his own voice lines for it instead of using the Scorpion voice clip.
what I want to say is that I don't think that they should have two characters with chain hook type things, and I also want to talk about Thresh later.
Okay.
But either way, I think he'd be a good grappler.
Mhm. So where you think you put him in?
How do you feel about it?
I don't know. I don't really know. I think it's if for a MOBA character, obviously his kit fits quite cohesively, but I'm not sure what I'd do with him in a fighting game.
I kind of like. I think he's about Alistair levels like B. I think he's definitely about there.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty
It's-
iconic, so I'm like
He's
I'd wait for
iconic,
him being in, but-
He's popular and his design is really unique and cool, and also I'm pretty sure that it could be pretty easily translated from what Rising Thunder was.
Yeah.
So I guess I'd
probably go B.
like-
I think.
B is pretty good because, yeah, I don't know. I think he'd be a cool grappler, but I also think that there's other ideas for cool grapplers in this game already. We've got a lot to get through, so
Alright.
we can always like tune this later. So
Yeah.
just B.
at the end.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Okay. So next up is Brand.
Yeah.
I apparently own this guy.
He would just, I guess, be. All he does is throw fire once again, just like any, except he operates off of a system where a character that's on fire gets bonus effects if a second ability hits them during that. It's pretty much basically his thing. It's pretty unique to him, and it's like when people think of Brand, they think about how he wants to do that, land multiple abilities on you, throw all this shit at you, and then you get stunned, you get bonus damage, the fire spreads, and you blow up, and it's stupid as hell. I mean, like, fitting that into a fighting game is a little bit interesting, and also the way it works, it's just.
Yeah, I assume it'd be like if you hit the opponent enough times, they get launched for a juggle or something. With the
See,
special
that's why, like,
abilities, but-
that just doesn't feel like Brand. You
Yeah.
know? It's.
Yeah.
I don't think Brand's essence fits into a fighting game quite properly. I think that they could definitely force him in as like a simple fire zoner, but
Yeah, I think.
I already think Manny's gonna have a better chance of getting into her uniqueness. I'm sorry for interrupting you again. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say basically that. I think he'd be less unique, Annie.
Yeah.
We're gonna do just fire zoner dude.
He's just like a fire elemental guy, and he doesn't have the unique summon thing, I guess. He has stuff that's unique to him, but I just don't think it works for this game. So
Probably.
it's
probably
What's
be
up?
like a Sagat style, like big tank Zona, I guess, where he like doesn't want to move. He wants to sit still and throw shit, I guess.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he deserves a spot in this game, really.
Yeah, I was thinking like C.
Yeah, C is okay. I definitely. Setting him next to Anivia feels right though. That's definitely, after making that line there, that's definitely how he feels to me.
Part of me wants to put him in F because like Amumu looks so sad although in an F.
Oh my god, no. Well, part of me just wants to put him in F just because I think that he's just not unique enough. But
yeah, where like Bang like collects the seals, but I feel like it's less interesting having that on a Zona than it is on like Bang's counters and stuff. Yeah. Like the reality of it is when you're trying to get in on a Zona, you will occasionally get hit by sub, right? And then like if he gets I feel like if you have rewards on hitting your opponent with zoning style stuff,
yeah,
it's less it's less promoting you being good and more promoting them getting hit, I guess.
it's definitely it seems like it could create toxicity in my opinion.
I don't know if it'll do that, but yeah,
just not for just for how the character would play. I mean, like, I don't want to see that happen for that kind of thing. I don't think his mechanic fits properly. So C or F, I don't really care. I don't want him in the game.
Okay, next one, easy.
Yeah, next one, easy S in my opinion.
Braum getting in, doesn't matter. Put him in confirmed.
He's getting in. He's got a cool kit for it, but even if he didn't, he's already the perfect character to put in the game. Just look at the guy. He's big. He's cool. He's friendly, and he's got a mustache. Come on, put this guy in the game. Riot Games, if you're watching, put this motherfucker in the game. Come on. God. He's basically confirmed. I don't want to put him in the confirmed thing as a joke, but God, I'm already going to put him in the S tier before, like, we've been here for, what, 10 seconds? He's S.
Fair enough.
There's really not. I mean, we can still talk about him. I think he'd be really cool in the game. I don't know how his passive would work in, but we don't need that. I mean, the Winter's Bite, his Q, the shield projectile, I think that would be actually pretty cool to see for this guy. But mainly, I just think he should be a cool grappler.
My song ended. Give me another cool League song I can put on.
Oh God. Cool League song.
Yeah, like a login screen music or whatever.
I'm gonna go try and find something for you. How long was that?
That was an hour.
Wow, how do you find it?
This is an hour long.
God. See, I don't know any music like that. All I know is the like Pentakill band songs.
I'll just put another board theme on from Runeterra then.
Yeah, go put on another board theme. That sounds fine to me. But yeah, he does have the shield like Cab. Oh God, I would love to see his ulti as a super with a cool ass cinematic. God, I can't wait to see what they do because he's definitely getting in the game. Is there anything you have to say about this guy?
I think no one's done any like extended themes of any of them except the Bilgewater one.
Really?
Yeah.
God. Just loop it.
Just loop.
Yeah, you know loops, right? You're a fighting game player. No? Alright.
I'm putting the Jinx on. Just like Cap. Yeah, there's a Taskmaster and in MVC3, his thing, Taskmaster's like super villain ability is that he can copy anything that he sees, right? Any physical movement he sees, he can instantly do, right? So he just like watches like, you know, superheroes and like SAS and stuff like that, and he can like instantly do all their gun tricks and like shield tricks and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
But he can't copy superpowers, right? It has to be something humanly doable.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's still cool though.
So he's got all the like Deadpool stuff and Captain America stuff and stuff like that. And so in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, he's got 2 of Captain America's moves. And yeah, during them he says like, shield skills, just like Cap.
God.
And he's got some of Spider-Man's moves using a grappling hook.
Oh, that's cool.
Spidey swing. Taskmaster was sick. And yeah, Hawkeye's perfect accuracy he can copy as well. Stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah. Is there anything you want to say about Braum?
I think he's cool. He's very like Hagar in design, which I like. Hagar's cool. I'm not quite sure exactly how they'd make him work in a fighting game, but I'm sure it'd be really cool. You know, like Captain America's shield bash kind of stuff. He obviously can't do Cap's shield throw.
Yeah.
But
actually, I mean, physically he could.
Yeah, but
he's strong enough. But I think
boomerang is the problem.
Yeah. I think it's actually pretty easy to fit in, mostly because what he is builds off of the shield and his own just strength and such. So what that says to me is that he's another case of it doesn't really matter what they make his abilities as long as they keep his theme intact. His theme is just, I mean, it's pretty easy to look at this guy and know what he's about already, right? Just keep that intact and he's good. I mean, like I said, I'd like to see him as a grappler just because, I mean, come on.
Yeah, fair enough.
I really have to explain that one, but there's actually something that's not even one of his attacks that I would really like to see as a grab animation, and that is one of his taunts. And what he does is he takes his shield and throws it up, lays back onto his back, and then uses his legs to kick the shield and spin it around and keep it up in the air. Okay, and I think that would be really funny as a funny grab animation to like spin someone out.
Not related to his stuff in League, but I'm a Runeterra player, so going off that, he could also have a special move where he summons a Mighty Poro to come in and attack.
Right, I totally forgot about that.
He could get down on his knees and do the little like beckoning and be like, "Come on, little friend," and the Poro like runs along.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
I think that would be great.
Yeah.
He'd also just be great in general with his lore and his friendliness. I mean, like, they put him in Runeterra, and this guy's like, he talks to everybody. He talks to everybody in League. He should get in the game, in my opinion, and he's on S for me for multiple reasons.
I'm also going to put him S. Alright, there's not many heroes starting with B, huh?
Yeah, there's not actually that many. Right. Going on.
Next is
Caitlyn. God, there's too many characters that could end up as zoners in this game. God. See, it's just another zoning style character if they put this in the game, you know? Also, she's a cop, and I don't want that.
Oh yeah, Braum's definitely gonna get in, regardless. Like
Braum's definitely
getting in. There's a few characters on this tier list where it doesn't really matter where we place them. You know, this is like a tier list of like excitement or like how interesting we think the movie's gonna be, not if we think they're actually gonna be in, right?
Yeah, like I said, we put Ash on A, but she has a fantastic chance of getting in. It's mostly just what we want, not what we think could get in, but we talk about it obviously. But yeah, Caitlyn is a little bit difficult for me. I guess it's she could obviously just end up as some sort of zoning character. I think
she has a lot in common with Aaron Black.
What's up?
She has a lot in common with Aaron Black.
Yeah. Oh, I guess they could do that kind of thing with an ammo system, huh?
Yeah, and the bear trap.
Oh, I guess that's... Yeah, I totally forgot that he had a trap.
It's in his variation that no one uses, I think.
Yeah.
Everyone uses
The
the
net,
acid
I
stuff.
think, is a cool idea as well, just as a projectile that also pushes her back. I
Yeah.
think that's the little bit spooky, but also a little bit cool. Also, I think that her ulti would be super cool to have in the game. Actually, as just a cool like sniper elite, zoom in, do a cool ass sick shot. It would be cool cinematic to me. But God, realistically, I don't know. How do you feel about Caitlyn
I
for
don't really
this?
know.
It's a little bit difficult. I don't think she could work.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate having her in. I think she's definitely kind of cool. I like her outfit. I think she's fairly unique, and she could have a lot of interaction with Jinx, since Jinx is a goddamn criminal who fucks up Piltover a lot of the time, and Caitlyn arrests her when she can.
Man, her skins are ludicrously horny.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna get Twitch banned for looking at those skins.
God.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I don't really care if she gets in, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm probably leaning B.
B is probably a solid choice for her.
It's kind of like, yeah, like
I'm indifferent, really.
maybe mobile zoner kind of archetype, I guess. Like rolls,
Yeah.
backs, and shots and stuff like that. B.
That would be good, yeah. I think there's a better character for that, though.
Okay.
We'll get there when we get there. So, yeah, B. That's good for me. On from there. What's next? Oh, Camille.
I have no idea who this is.
Oh, God. Okay, so her, I do want to talk about her passive because I feel like it is somewhat important, though I don't think it's necessary for the game. I just want to talk about it. When she fights a specific character, she gets a shield that is against the specific damage she could take from them, which is so it's adaptive. So, as an example, they have Victor right there. She auto attacks him, and then she gets a shield versus his magic damage. Whereas, it even adapts as the game goes on. So say a character at level 1 with like only one ability, and it's not super like aggro, she might still get a physical damage shield against her because their auto attacks would probably be more of a problem for her at the moment. Which I don't know. That's quite cool. I think I don't know. I do not think that. I don't know how they could ever do anything with that in the game, but I just think it's cool and unique, and it kind of gives an idea about what kind of character she is. She likes to lock people down. She would just end up being rushed down. So her Q is it's an auto attack buff, followed up by a delayed auto attack buff, and I think it would be cool with using that as like I could see someone leading with that kind of thing into some buttons and then finishing off with the second part of it after a delay. But besides that, her W's. Once again, I'm talking about. Oh, you know what? Actually, the W would actually be kind of cool. That just as some kind of AOE. It wouldn't be AOE. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as that kind of AOE in 2D fighting game. But mostly just she transitions ranges really well. Is how I want to talk about it. She can get in pretty fast with her dash. She her E is from long range, her W is mid range, and her Q is close range. That's why I want to say she transitions well. She has something for every range. And then her ultimate is just I don't know. She just kind of locks them down and puts them in a thing and beats the shit out of them. Is there anything like an arena type lockdown ulti? I guess.
The only real thing like that in fighting games is like the characters that build a wall.
Yeah, that's all I can think of.
There's also Rao in the Hokuto no Ken fighting game. He has a special where he stabs a dagger into both of your feet, so neither of you can move.
Oh, that's funny. I think The only thing I could think of immediately is some stupid
Oh shit! Thank you very much
Whoa!
for the 52-person raid, the Purple Sharpie. Thank you very much. How was your stream? Yeah, we went through a Rising Thunder short demo earlier, so I gotta open it.
Yeah.
We need to go through anything there. We are currently tiering the entire League of Legends cast by how much we would want to see them in a fighting game.
Yep. From A to Z, every single one, and Rising Thunder will still lead up to talking about it since, they bought them out.
Yeah. I don't know if much about Camille would particularly excite me in a fighting game.
I don't know who you mean by scary boy, but we're going A to Z right now, and I'm thinking you might be talking about Fiddlesticks, so we're not quite to F yet. But Camille's design is fantastic for the kind of game. I mean, it's pretty obvious, and I think it's really cool because her weapon is her leg blades. Have you ever seen that kind of thing before? I don't think so.
She's got a similar stance to, like, I don't know, a lot of kick-face characters I've seen in fighting games. Hwoarang kind of thing in Tekken.
I just like the idea of that, of all of her moves being kicked.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Nothing here super excited me, I guess. I could see them doing cool stuff with it, but...
I think she has a solid chance to get in, but I'm not too excited about it personally. So right away, I'm probably just thinking about a B for her as well.
Yeah. I was thinking C, actually. But
C?
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
I'm okay with that.
She has that, that like, Korean kickboxing style kind of stance with the, like, the one leg up, is what I was thinking, yeah. I forget what it's called. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll split it with you and go B, I guess.
I mean, I'm okay with C as well. I'm just putting her in B because I do like the uniqueness of the leg blades, and I just think she transitioned into the game pretty well. The character in F tier is Amumu. They are a very sad mummy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the sad mumminess doesn't translate well to a fighting game.
It really doesn't.
Alas. Poor sad mummy. I can still see them doing it, but they'd have to go very far with interpretation of
Yeah. See, the thing with this is that a lot of this is like certainly doable, but we don't necessarily want it or necessarily want them to force them in with abilities that don't necessarily suit them or whatever.
It's not about like the actual sad mummy theme not working in a fighting game. It's the moves.
Well, yeah, no, not the sad mummy theme, but I mean his abilities are kind of like part of his theme, I guess.
Yeah. He has like a grappling hook that would work fine, but the rest of his abilities are like he's got like an activatable that gives him like passive damage around him, and those are always a shit fest in fighting games like Reptile's poison cloud thing. No one ever enjoys those kind of things.
Also, he's not super like exciting or unique in my opinion. I think there's definitely not another sad mummy character exactly like this, but I also just don't think anybody would be super excited to see him in, especially not me. And we're talking about our personal opinions and what we would like to see in the game.
Yeah, Dark Circus is a cool mummy.
Oh yeah, but this guy's really, really short, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Oh, he's like a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Cassiopeia.
I think she'd be cool. It's based off of her design. How would she jump?
Snakes can jump,
That would be
can't they?
perfect. But God, I mean, she could definitely jump, but it would just be it would be funny to see her like do a sproing animation. Mostly is what I was thinking.
Yeah, the snakes like spring. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. Besides that, her entire kit is based around poison and doing something off of that poison. I don't think she necessarily needs to have a dot, but I mean she could. But main problem, or not the problem. Yes, okay, Springs might be able to jump. She's not entirely a snake, is what I'm saying, and she also probably has a much stronger hindquarters because she's giant compared to snakes.
Some snakes can jump. Okay, cool.
Good. Anyways, she would just be, I don't know, she'd end up being his owner, I think.
Hello, Eden Nut. How's it going? Oh, yeah, of course she's got the like, Gorgon thing.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool to see, like, high tier gameplay where people just, like, predict and dodge the LT as it comes out.
The Naga
So that they,
gives her more jump strength.
Oh my god. I'm alright with that.
I mean, yeah, I love snakes, so I'd be happy.
Oh yeah, I think her design would be great, but...
I also really want Poppy.
Yeah.
The ground blast, like lots of fighting games have like a seismo thing where you can like hit them at 3 different distances, right? So that'd be interesting.
Yeah. But I guess the Twin Fang would just be like maybe
that would be
special
interesting. A cloud that you couldn't dash through. If you're in the cloud, you have to walk or jump. That would be interesting.
God, that would be a really strong tool.
Yeah.
That just in general, that gives you so much power, and that's exactly what I was thinking about. Q isn't super necessary. I mean, you can just do whatever with that. It could be something simple, but the miasma, I'm pretty sure that would be the entire character based around that, and playing around that tool and the power you get from that. And yeah, nobody grounded characters just straight up can't use movement abilities, but teleports would be able to get around it.
Okay,
obviously.
Okay, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool idea.
Oh my fucking god. She can't buy boots? Because she doesn't have any... Okay, cool.
She used to be able to, but they changed it, and I mean, it was mostly basically because the player base was like, how does Cassiopeia wear boots? Oh, maybe she just wears one on the end of her snake tail or something, so they just put it in.
People keep saying
I think it's pretty cool.
When people ask for playable Naga in WoW, everyone's like, oh, but how do they wear boots? It's like, oh my god, no one cares.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Alright, yeah,
I think he's unique, and her kit would fit in great, to be honest, with that miasma. I'd love to see that in a game.
The cloud would be interesting, yeah. I'm probably leaning A, I think.
Yeah, I think A is a pretty good spot for her. That would be something I'd love to see in the game.
I like snakes.
Yeah, snakes are cool. It would be good to appeal to furries and scalies or whatever. No, but miasma is just something I'd love to see and play in the game. So, moving on.
Yeah, I played Double in Skullgirls. I played her when the game released. I don't really know the changes that have happened much with her, but yeah. Yeah, Blizzard say dumb stuff as well. Alright, Cho'Gath.
So, right off the bat, this guy would be absolutely massive in-game.
Yeah, this guy's definitely Abigail size.
Like, it's really funny because theoretically he's too big to fit in the game, but a lot of the time they just scale characters down to fit. It doesn't really matter. It's just a game.
Yeah,
who cares?
But I think you could like if you just make him Abigail size, or like even Abigail actually gets bigger during his V trigger, so that even works perfectly. The comparison there.
Yeah, see that does actually work because the thing with Cho'Gath is that the more he eats, the bigger he gets. He can start out. You see that size right there?
Yeah.
That's his normal size. He can get as big as the Nexus.
What if he has Feast as a command grab, and every time he lands it, he gets a bit bigger and does more damage and stuff.
Oh my god, that sounds so cool. That would be great, and he'd like start off weak, maybe, but get like stronger and better, but also bigger as time goes on.
Yeah.
From that, oh god, that would be so cool, actually.
I don't think the giants in TPC really count as a size argument. In fact, I think the giants are probably an argument in favor of not having massive stuff.
Oh god.
Yeah, TVC is a 2v2, like, it's similar to Marvel, right? But a bit toned down compared to Marvel. But there's one Tatsunoko character and one Capcom character who are giants. And that means instead of picking a team of 2, you pick the one giant. And they're...
Oh, right.
You get to play a kaiju. You know, you're fucking
Yeah.
enormous, the screen is hella zoomed out, you have armor on everything. It's terribly balanced. Both the giants have like a 7-3 or 8-2 matchup with Zero, because Zero just zones them out for 99 seconds. And I'm assuming they'll go with like Rising Thunder style inputs.
Yeah. But I would love to actually see that as a thing in game.
Yeah.
That would be super unique. Obviously, his other abilities aren't actually that hard to work in. I think you can have a ground slam move. That's pretty easy.
The spikes would probably just work as like a command normal. I think the Vorpal spikes.
Yeah.
Maybe have like a forward heavy where he like shoots spikes, whatever.
That would be good.
Yeah.
I would like that. The Scream is... What do you even... Well, considering putting the Feast on a standard ability, you could move the Feral Scream over to super cinematic animation.
Yeah, I've been playing fighting games for 12 years now, so I'm familiar with a lot of obscure stuff.
She's an expert. I'm the League expert.
It's a very fucking long time. God, I can't believe how long I've been playing fighting games. Fuck me.
But how do you feel about Shogath then?
Probably like A.
A sounds good.
Yeah, I was thinking command grab for Feast and like make him bigger, but yeah, it could also just be normal grab.
Yeah,
Who's the
it could be.
Fighter Zero? Definitely can't fucking know.
God.
Alright, yeah, I think A.
A is good for him.
I think he'd be cool.
I
But
agree.
I'm all, like jumping out of my chair. Right.
Yeah.
Alrighty, who do we have next? Oh fuck.
Oh God.
Not
See, this
happening.
isn't getting in the game. Corky's not getting in the game. He's a flying character. I think that they could force him in by just don't put this guy in the game. His entire kit is based around that flying stupid piece of shit, and taking him out of it and having it as like a super would just be terrible. It just wouldn't fit at all, and his abilities are all just guns on his ship, and we don't need a flying character like this. We've already been over flying characters with Anivia. This just... I feel like Anivia would work better than this.
I think Corky could work. I just don't think it's worth it.
Oh God,
Instead
yeah.
of flying like
I'm
a
not
thing
saying
on the ground.
it's impossible, but like, I just really think that we should not have that. And
Rocket Raccoon, but with ship buddy.
oh my God,
Yeah, Rocket Raccoon, but you replace Groot with the ship. No.
no, let's not. I don't know. C or F.
He's got cool abilities, but yeah, I just don't think like it's worth the effort. I think there's other characters with these abilities for a fighting game anyway. So I'm like,
Yeah.
making Pet Shop from Johto's. No, Anivia the Iceberg would be Pet Shop.
Yeah, we already have an iceberg perfect for that, and we put that in C.
Yeah, we've got an Iceberg already, so this guy doesn't even fill the Pet Shop quota. Alright, yeah, I'm just going. F. In fact, Anivia, I think I mostly put C because of the pet shopness.
Yeah.
Oh, she's an iceberg. It's Pet Shop. It's gotta happen. Has to happen.
Oh God,
The
no!
fact-
Don't,
the fact-
please, please.
The fact they have fighting game devs working on it, not just Riot people. I wonder.
let's just hope for the best and say that it won't get in.
Okay. Alright, next. What do we have? We have...
It would be Deanna, because we already got Darius.
Darius is confirmed for the game, so, yeah.
Yep, we're good there.
Yeah, so Ari, Darius, Jinx, and Katarina have already... Katarina or Catalina?
Katarina.
Katarina. They've already shown footage of those, so they're, don't need to discuss them. They're in the game.
Yeah, we're good there. I mean, we could maybe talk about it later and theorize what they might be able to do, but we've already seen a little bit here and there. I don't think there's a point to do it right now. We'll just go over Deanna. Deanna's one of my favorite characters in League of Legends. Her design is pretty cool. I like moon-related stuff, to be honest, and I also like that Crescent Strike is probably one of the most unique style of God, what do you call them? Skill shots, because it curves around and it always stays the same curve, so it's different to play depending on what side of the map you're on, even and where you're approaching someone from. I think the main thing about her is that is the Moonfire thing, and essentially what that does is when she lands that Q on someone, she gets to dash on them with her E.
I see.
But there's two separate abilities.
Can she moonsault?
I don't.
I mean, of these, the Pale Cascade is interesting. A lot of characters have a move like that in fighting games, and well, not a lot. A few characters have a moves like that in fighting games, and they've always been super sick, like Rose's Soul Satellite in Street Fighter 4. You just have orbs surrounding it. Strider's is a bit different, but yeah, Strider is also a good comparison.
The other thing that I think of when talking about that is that Ari's already in the game, and her W is about the same thing, but instead of orbs that hit on clash, they're targeting orbs that shoot when an enemy is near, kind of like that spell in Dark Souls.
Yeah, yeah, homing souls.
Yeah, exactly like that. That's what Ari's is, but Diana's is hit on clash, and it gives her a shield. Doesn't necessarily need to give a shield in the game, but you know, I can just do something else. Oh god, I would love to see her ulti as a cinematic, that's for sure. That thing is super cool. Either that, or you know, it could just be pull, I guess. I don't know.
I used
I love her design
for my
What's up?
Virgil cosplay in Dark Souls 3. They were my my spiral swords.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know how the Crescent Strike would be like interesting arcing projectile, but I don't know how you do like the Lunar Rush stuff.
I don't know either. Master Yi ends up in M, so we'll get there sooner than Y. But yeah, I think she's cool and I love her design, but I can't force my bias to put her up any higher than where I think she deserves to be in B.
Yeah, I'd go B as well, I guess.
Although she's one of my personal favorites, it's like I said, you know, I'd like to see it, but not as much as some other things.
We're making real progress here. Nice. I wish it kept your place when you like clicked the champion and went back.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a long ass YouTube video. We'll split it by the Rising Thunder bit, I think. That's not gonna make it less long, but yeah. Alright, Draven. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna get in.
I do believe he could get in, and I also think that the axe thing would be a cool little mini game for a character to have in this kind of game.
Yeah, Draven's 100% gonna be in the fighting game. I have zero doubt in my mind that Draven's gonna be.
He's popular and he's funny, and I also just think he'd be cool to see in the game. Pain Wheel. Oh god.
Yeah, they need to give Draven a fly where he just spins his blade above him.
Oh,
spins the blade rapidly so he can fly.
See, the reason I think he'd be good at he always wants to be the star. He'd have great interaction. He'd have great voice lines, and he also is just kind of like a gladiator type character.
Yeah, I feel like you'd give him like cool arcing projectile. Once he like catch his blade, you'd be able to pick it up again if he misses it, but like less bonuses.
Yeah.
Whirling Death, I think you wouldn't do as a like super. I think you just do that as a like cool projectile you could maybe have. Just like throw his shit along the ground.
I'm not exactly sure what they would do for his super, but yeah, actually, when I think about his ulti, I do think about there's like a God, who the fuck has that move that goes in the front and boomerangs back around in like Dragon Ball? There's a character that has that, right?
Say again, sorry?
The fucking boomerang effect, a special with a boomerang effect.
Oh yeah, Frieza's pizzas. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Sorry, I thought you said super, and I was like, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Frieza's death slices. He throws them and then they come back. Yeah.
That's what I think about. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. I think for his super, so like not very often used thing in fighting games is characters with supers can change the stage.
Oh.
And it very rarely happens, but there's a few characters who can change the stage or the music with supers. And I think it'd be cool if like Draven hit a super and it changed the stage to his Colosseum. And he's like, say my name! You get to Draven!
It's not Draven. It's Draven.
Well, that could just be a win pose, even. Where he just
Yeah, that could be
steps into
good.
the Colosseum and puts his hand up to his ear.
Either way, this guy should get in. I think he's pretty cool, and I'd like to see him in, especially with that kit, with the arcing projectile and the rolling death. I think that'd be great.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you feel about it. I'm
I-
leaning towards A because he's not one of my favorites, but
I was probably thinking A. I really like arcing projectiles.
Yeah.
And like the whole like catch the blade thing would be interesting for a zoner as well.
that would definitely be cool. That would be good.
I don't know if I like. There's a lot of characters who have to pick up their weapon after a move, right? But I think there's one who has a benefit for catching the weapon.
I think the main benefit would be that, see, if you miss it, the cooldown, you don't get to use it for a while, but if you catch it, you get to keep using it, I guess. That's the main thing. Like, that's how it works in League, is if you catch it, then you get to auto-attack with that buff again, and you just keep catching and throwing it, catching and throwing, and that's the entire game. So that's how I think maybe it could work like something like that in the fighting game.
Yeah, they've already shown a little bit of gameplay of the fighting game. We've seen Ari, Darius, Jinx, and Catalina, and we've seen like them in progress on on the Jinx and Catalina models. Katarina, fuck.
God.
Oh, does Maya get a benefit for catching the daggers? I knew she had to pick up the daggers, but I didn't know she got a benefit for like catching them without them hitting the ground. But yeah, I guess ultimately it comes out the same anyway. But yeah. Because isn't that how Darius works? Like, he can pick it up if he misses it, but if he catches it, it's good.
That's Draven.
Yeah.
But see, if you walk onto the spot where the blade lands, you get it, and then obviously you do get bonuses. But what it is gold upon your next kill.
I see.
So that's why I'm like, I don't know how they could fit that in the game. I think the main benefit would just need to be that he gets to keep using it.
I see. Yeah, meter.
Gold with more meter, you could do meter, yeah. And that would like definitely like influence people wanting to stop him from catching the blades, which would, I think that'd be quite interesting to see how people play with and against it.
So we're going A?
Yeah, I'd say A.
Draven's another one of these ones where it's like, it's going to happen. It doesn't matter where it's
I definitely think he's going to get in, but he's... I definitely like to see him in, but he's definitely not over the S characters, that's for sure.
Yeah. Alright. The fact that this doesn't keep your place in the list is really annoying. It's going to be terrible when we're like a little bit from the bottom. Alright, Dr. Mundo.
Alright, this guy, oh god. So his thing is, all of his abilities cost health to use. He has that cleaver projectile, he has the... See, I don't think his W would be what it is. I don't think that would be the same thing in game, because it's just... Unless it did damage to himself too, I don't know. But I think the main thing everybody knows about Mundo is that his abilities cost health and he gets it back from other things. He gets like, if he tosses his cleaver and lands it, he gets health back. But if he misses, he just loses the health. Could do something like that with blocking, I guess. But, I don't know. Other than that, it's kind of basic.
Yeah. I mean, health cost abilities in fighting games are always interesting because they're like, high risk.
Yeah, I think they're cool, but I think there's cooler characters for that. I mean, the thing with Dr. Mundo is that it's like never a super big issue for him, so I think they'd have to change that. Yes, I was thinking of Carmine too, but we already have Vladimir to talk about later, who's
yeah, Vladimir is
he's literally like the blood mage, so
he looks like that just Freer from Crash Bandicoot 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe you're right.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has like some interesting stuff, but I also think there's other characters who would just do it better.
Yeah.
Or cooler. Like, yeah, I mean...
It's
masochism is just like straight up comeback mechanic if it was in a fighting game. So
oh yeah, I don't even think that would be in the game, to be honest.
I don't know how they do it. And then like burning rage is something you, I don't fucking know.
No, see, that's the situation with like Amumu's toggle. It's like, oh god, just don't put that in the game. Even if it did his own health as damage, I mean, you just don't have to use it until you win with it, you know? You don't have to press the button. There's nothing making you press the button to lose your health and make them lose health too.
It could work like Yang's burning mode, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think
is it something like that? No, resonance is the what's Yang's thing called? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
don't think Munda's gonna make it in.
I don't think he
On fire
needs to be in the game. On fire.
Yeah, there's a lot of competition for big boys in League.
Yeah, there's a lot that we've got going on. We've already talked about a couple of those with Blitzcrank and Braum, and Blitzcrank made it to A, Braum made it to S, Alistar's in B. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dr. Mundo isn't super important.
I'm feeling C. Like, I think he could work, but I don't think it's worth it.
I also feel C. He's not as bad as a Mumu, but God, It's just, like, what's the point?
Yeah.
We'll get a better health cost characters
than that. Supposed to be weak until he pops his ult, which drains HP but buffs his attack. Yeah, I mean, obviously the ult would probably be like an install kind of mode.
I guess it could definitely be that, but I don't know. It feels like such a lame install because, I mean, all he does is just it doesn't change his visual appearance at all. All he does is get a buff. I don't know. It's a little bit lame and not unique. It's a very basic designed character. Oh yeah.
Oh, whoops! I missed Echo. All right, Echo.
Echo, he's a pretty good character to put in the game, in my opinion. Along with we've already talked about boomerang abilities once with Draven. Oh god. It would be like, I think his design fits. I also think that his abilities aren't super like need to be in the game kind of thing.
Yeah, there's a character in Guilty Gear Exiled called Bedman who he does an attack and then it like stores an icon on the area where he did that attack, and he can do another special move called Deja Vu, which has an image of him repeat the attack from where he did it.
You know, I guess with that, I can see that happening. Well, I mean, this is another example, I feel, of a character that doesn't necessarily need the abilities to stay in, except for maybe Q. That's pretty good and unique to him, but the W and the E, it's, I think the main theme they'd want to keep is the time type thing, and that sort of thing. And obviously his ulti doesn't actually need to heal him and do free damage.
I think you could just incorporate the ulti in the form of a Bedman style move with the
yeah, I think so too.
The Deja Vu. So like maybe he like throws the thing and then like his mirror image could repeat it. Not mirror image, like the stored time thing. Maybe like throws the bomb and then it leaves like the little like echo image standing where he threw it. Is what I'm picturing.
And he can like use it when he wants, or maybe it plays out on his own. I don't know.
Yeah,
but it'd be good. It'd be a good concept to have in the game.
You can't have a rewind heal ability in fighting games.
Yeah,
it's always so fucked up to balance that. There's only one character I can think of that actually has like a rewind to heal time ability in a fighting game that was remotely balanced, and it was in like an extreme Kusoge game that was like, yeah, and the character had to be terrible in every other regard. Tao Kaka couldn't make it into PP tag, but everywhere else. It's just Tao Kaka as a Axis Works guest in the Project L game. See, I think Echo could be S even.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid. Yes, I could see that. He's I I think he'd definitely be cool, and he's a sick-ass concept to add in the game. I'm a pretty big fan of his design. I was gonna say A, but I'll definitely put him up in S if you're feeling that.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that at all. I think he'd be pretty good to have in the game, and I'd love to see him.
Oh yeah, the Yomi, yeah, Yomi character.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah, fuck that guy. I haven't thought about that game in a while actually. Mike Z also wanted to do a character in Skullgirls with a similar time travel mechanic where you could the character would be able to like summon themselves as an assist from the future. Not Aeon, Isaac. Aeon would also be a time themed one, but the one I was thinking of related to Echo would be Isaac. He was like a time travel detective guy. And yeah, Mike Z said that like if he got in, he'd be able to have the moves where he like calls himself from the future as an assist.
It's interesting.
Yeah, but you could like hit him out of it to stop it, kind of thing.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty excited to talk about the next character.
Who's next? Ah, I see. Elise.
Very good.
I own this one.
Yeah. Right off the bat, please make it some sort of install character or something. You know.
Yes, this is the.
God, it would be super cool.
Yeah, I think her spider form would obviously be difficult for a fighting game, but because it'd be like a power-up mode, I think it'd be okay.
Yeah, I think it doesn't necessarily need to last long or perform more than a couple. Like it could be one of those things where you go into that form, have either a limited time or like a limited amount of moves you can pull off before it goes away, or maybe just one.
I think it could.
Or it could be cinematic, but I don't know.
I don't think
it could be.
Cinematic. Yeah. Cinematic seems like a bit boring and doesn't really like reflect
the
character.
I'm just saying, you know, they could, but yeah. I'd like to see it as like another zoner than go-in character like we were talking about for Annie. Except this would be more focused on actually having you go in when you transform.
Yeah.
I think it would just be like basically your whole thing is she'd maybe be somewhat bad in the normal form, and basically she just want to keep you as far away as possible and take you down with some zoning abilities, and then when she finally has enough to use her super, that's when she really wants to go on you and use that to her advantage and win the game.
Yeah, Valkenheim is a good comparison. Definitely work. Where he has like the timed wolf form, and he's got like absurd mix-up in rushdown and movement while he's in the wolf, but it's like kind of boring Footsie's character when he's not wolf. Not boring,
Yeah.
you know.
No, yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so like should have like, you know, spacing and like yeah, the explodey spider projectile in human
Yeah,
form.
that's a
And then,
pretty cool projectile as well.
I have a whole bucket full.
thank you for the follow, Saidaku. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they've got to do the spider as like a playable thing. If they do it as a cinematic, it's a tremendous waste and like is not accurately reflecting her as a character.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's my thoughts. Like, you know, kind of zoning character by default. To build up to spider form and going like that. I think it'd work well as just like Valkenheim, where it's like not needed but like timed kind of thing. And
yeah.
Maybe just have like a cinematic super. Maximum spider.
That way, that would be good. How do you feel about putting her on the tier list then?
I want to put her S.
S, yeah.
Yeah.
I can definitely see that.
You know how I feel about spiders.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I feel the same way. She's fucking cool as hell, and that is definitely something I'd like to see in the game. I'd play that.
Do you know Maximum Spider, by the way? I don't remember if I've told you that.
You probably told me at some point, but it
So-
doesn't ring a bell right now.
Maximum Spider is Spider-Man's super from Marvel vs. Capcom, and it's been copied in a ton of fighting games because it's so iconic. Basically, Spider-Man jumps to the wall, and then he hits you, and then he just kicks through you a whole bunch of times. So like you're in the center of the screen, and he goes like straight through you in every direction, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready, Maximum Spider. So supers where characters just like bounce off the wall through you a whole bunch in fighting games. Those are all called like Maximum X supers.
And this would just end up being, oh yeah, okay, I guess I can
so,
see
like,
why.
Elise would go into like spider form and then like flip you up into the air and like draw a web behind you as she like shoots through you.
That could be cool.
And then does her like drop down at the end on top of you. Kick you into the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, I think S is deserved in this case.
Has to have Spider as a playable form though.
Absolutely.
F if no playable Spider.
You know they're gonna put it in if they even put it in the game. But
Yeah.
It's basically not even a subject of discussion at that rate.
Yeah. But they have to.
They're gonna.
Alright. Evelyn. Horny demon time.
Oh god, yeah, stupid horny demon succubus with invis that won't make it into the game.
They could.
Yeah, but god, I don't know. They reworked Evelyn again. I don't even know if she got reworked before this, but yeah, this is what she is now. Yeah, the charm does seem
Hold
like
on.
something that could be cool.
One of my chat crashed. It's a good thing I have multiple chats open. Yeah, Morgantown.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of charms in this game actually, or not like a lot, but there's at least 3.
Seems kind of neat. I don't know.
Same exact as Ari's charm. It's not really.
It's just a big AoE pushback thing, and then she goes back to normal. I'm sorry. You don't get
I
to stay
mean-
in the cool, dark, shadowy form.
Yeah, it's just. I don't think it's really the same. For Evelyn and Ari. Or are you comparing Evelyn and Ari? Or are you comparing someone else to Ari?
They're just comparing the charm, I think.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Is the charm ability? No, Evelyn's charm is not a skill shot. She applies that proc with the heart on, and then she can hit them with another ability, and it will charm them. But first, she has to hit them after the heart above them gets to full, and there's only a limited time that she can hit something to get that.
Yeah, I played League in closed beta and then like haven't touched it ever again. So I'm also mostly going off this and what Melissa tells me.
Yeah, I played with it a lot, so that's why I'm here.
Yeah, this could be cool. The charm is like you put it on someone and it's like, oh, don't get mixed for a little bit, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Give
it would be definitely cool as a reward if you manage to get in and perform what you need to for that.
So yeah, you maybe like knock them down, put the charm, gives her like I mean, she seems like she should be a mixed focus character. I don't know, just like
Oh no,
thematically.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's mainly the charm that interests me though. The rest is like,
Yeah.
the rest seem like they could be normals actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the main part that they would want to fit in is the charm. The rest is like kind of like you can just work around it and put other things in if need be. I think the dash could still be a special of some sort. It's a very short range dash is the thing.
She has a dash.
Yeah, it's her E.
It's a dash.
Yeah, it's a very short dash, but they walk up point blank, so you don't really get to see it.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
She
that's-
starts away and then dashes directly to them. It's short range, but it's mostly good to use when they're charmed.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even notice the dash on that. Invis is always a scary thing to do in fighting games, which is why most fighting games have really, really bad invis.
I guess like
But it
the
has been
thing with her
done. It has
invis is
worked.
that it's like
In
I think it could be a super or like an install or something.
in MKX they have both Reptile and Predator have like total invis as a move, and it ended up
Yeah.
pretty well balanced. So it is doable.
Yeah, it's doable.
It's just
I just don't think
gotta be
it's like
careful with.
I don't think we need to focus on it really. I mean, the main thing the main reason she has that in the game is because she's like a flank and gank character, assassin. But I don't think it's super necessary
Yeah,
for that. And yeah, her Q could be Rekka. We've already been over. Actually, there's a lot of potential for Rekkas in this game with multiple characters, and the main one we talked about earlier was Aatrox.
yeah, League seems to like it's like, oh, you hit them with this ability and you get to do it 2 more times.
Yeah, Riven has that. Evelyn has it. Aatrox has it. I know there's other characters, but God, I just can't think of them right now. Either way, I think she'd be a solid character to get in. I don't think she's super necessary or super special, but the charm would be definitely something I'd like to see in the game. I'm thinking like A or B.
Yeah, I was probably going B.
Yeah, that's about where I'd get her.
Yeah.
It's good to me.
Yeah, I assume Ari's charm is probably just gonna be more like a stun projectile kind of thing.
Yeah, it is a projectile in this game.
Yeah, I was thinking like, close range mix up kind of rush downy character.
Yeah.
With like the big like stab normals, but those are like high commitment kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, and Rakan's charm is another thing, but that's on his ulti, and it's also a run. We'll get there.
Oh, this prick! This guy ruins my day in Runeterra. Ezreal.
Oh, Ezreal?
Yeah.
Oh god, so get this guy, even in fucking League, he's just a hardcore dedicated zoner.
Fucking everyone in chat immediately just rags on him. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's the Shoto. Oh, it's the basic ass. Oh, it's fucking just Kai Kiss.
I don't want this. His two ability there. His Q is his simple skill shot that's spammable as hell. His W, if you land it, your next ability does extra damage to them, and then he has a teleport.
Okay, so ignoring the fact that I think he looks like he'd be really boring, he's almost definitely gonna get in, right? Because he's quite popular, and I think he'd be like a solid, like they probably want him to make him like a solid, basic-ish Shoto character, right?
Yeah, I think he definitely has a decent chance of getting in. I think that some of it would be a little bit of an issue to work in, especially considering he would be his owner with that strong ass movement. But
Look, someone has to be Ryu.
God,
None of us want to have to be Ryu, but someone has to be
Fire
Ryu.
Emblem.
Someone has to be Ryu.
It's. I think it'd be cool. It's a guy. He's a great chance to get in the game. He is somewhat popular. I don't think he's the most popular, but he's pretty popular.
I'm probably going C.
C. Whew. Yeah, that's what he could. We're going off of what we want. We don't want Israel in, but he's probably gonna get in.
This is just boring keep kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe B.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
I'm
mean,
being too harsh. Yeah, I don't think Garen would be Ryu. I think they're probably making like basic for new players kind of character, but I don't think he'd actually be a Shoto. Would he?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, the ult also looks.
Yeah, I mean that's all it is, and I also think that I think he'd just be the simple. That's his super, and then he has projectiles, and he.
Shinku.
So it's he'd just be lame, but he's probably gonna get in. Maybe he won't. I don't know. I don't care about him. I genuinely don't give a fuck, and I'd rather talk about fiddlesticks right now.
Alright, so you're going C or B? Thanks for the follow, Avion.
I went C.
You went C? Okay. So, fiddlesticks.
Really exciting. We don't need to talk about the goddamn scarecrow, but the main thing to talk about is Oh god, his W looks so cool now. Everything about him looks really, really cool.
It's fucking terrifying. What the fuck?
Yeah, they made him to be
What
like
the
that.
fuck? When I played this game, this guy was
Foss,
like
yeah.
silly Scarecrow Man from the
God.
the silly horror Christmas movie thing.
The funny thing is that his lore was always spooky.
But he
They
looked
just,
so much like silly Scarecrow Man.
Yeah, I know.
What
That's
the
why they updated it. They updated it because it didn't fit. But I missed the old thing. But I think
Oh,
his
what the
Reap
fuck?
would
His
be
ult's
super cool in the
terrifying.
game. Yep. You see the way he crawls?
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god.
I seriously doubt they would redesign Ezreal entirely for a fighting game. People like him as he is.
Alright, yeah, I think Fiddlesticks. Yeah. Yeah. Very good choice.
I like the Reap.
Big, normal zoning character, I think, would be good.
Yeah, I think it'd be good.
Reap, I think, ends up more like a normal than a special in a fighting game. You know,
Oh, yeah.
his heavy buttons would just be
I
like, you know, the
think
massive Reap kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be definitely cool
Yeah.
to see. And there's plenty of potential here. I mean,
Hisako would be a good one as well. Like, Hisako is, she's a, you know,
Oh,
Hisako,
yeah.
a Japanese ghost girl.
I know
So she's
Hisako.
got really slow walk speed, but then she's got that terrifying Japanese ghost crawl as a dash.
oh god,
So that could be good for
yeah.
Fiddlesticks. So maybe he, like,
That's
walks
kinda-
really slowly, but then he's got huge dashes. Or really good dashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Oh my god, he's terrible. What the fuck? He was
Yeah.
always meant to be this spooky? How
That
did they
was what
fuck up that
his lore was.
bad? This
God.
entire time, I thought he was just fucking. What's his name? Skellington.
Oh, yeah, no.
He,
I mean, he's a living, horrifying scarecrow. I mean, now they just
yeah,
updated it.
I thought he was Jack Skellington this whole time.
Oh well.
Yeah, okay.
How do you feel about putting him on this?
I'm thinking S tier.
Mm, fair enough. I
Yeah.
think I'd like to see it too. He's one of my favorite
Yeah.
characters, and God, it'd definitely be interesting.
There's a lot you
to
could do
see.
with the spooky stuff as well.
Yeah, he's got a lot of potential for moves that aren't even around yet. They could make some new stuff for him.
Yeah, obviously like the point and click fear thing you can't do in a fighting game, but
Yeah.
yeah.
See, I don't even think it works the same as it used to, because now the only way he gets the fear is damaging enemies with spells while unseen. Does that? He can target with the Q, but I don't think it's good as it used to be. And all of his stuff when he's unseen fears.
I was just thinking,
It's just not.
going with the Faust comparison. Faust obviously big zoner character, but he does also have a command grab. Maybe the fear could be a grab where it's like a really low damage but gets you a little combo. Where he like
Oh,
grabs you
that
and then
could
goes
be
like
good.
just screams in your face and the character's like gets stunned for a little bit maybe.
That'd be, yeah, some Sindel shit maybe.
Yeah, kind of. What the fuck? He's terrifying now. Holy shit.
Yeah, he
Holy
was only
shit.
always meant to be like that. Either way, I love Fiddlesticks. I'd like to see him. I would play him.
Alright, next up is Fiora.
Fiora's getting in the game.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
She's got a parry. She's got a cool, unique dash. She could have some. I don't even know what they do with her E. It doesn't really matter. I think her passive would definitely be something they could work in for something special, maybe. But main thing is, she has a goddamn parry, and she fits the style. I mean,
So there's,
come on.
There's Azrael in Blaze Blue, and his unique mechanic is that he can place weak points on the opponent. So he can place a weak point high or low, and then if you get hit, say like he places the high weak point on you, and now he'll get better reward of his overhead if he hits you high.
That sounds good.
Yeah, so that could probably work
I
with
could bet.
Fiora. Maybe that, yeah, she places weak points on you and then wants to hit you overhead or low.
God. Yeah, because oh god, that would work quite well. I like the sound of that. That's good. Plus, obviously, there's a lot about her that already works for a fighting game.
Yeah. Yeah. Parry is not something I was
Yeah, that's-
expecting for a MOBA character to have, but yeah, it definitely works right there as a counter.
Yep.
And then her ult, I mean, for a super, you can just do like all sorts of like fancy fence work.
Yeah. See, the thing is, they would probably use her old ultimate for the super, which is just she becomes untarget. You know, Master EQ and the like untargetable dash around to a bunch of attacks thing in MOBAs.
Oh yeah, the Omni Slash.
Yeah, Omni Slash. I couldn't remember the name. That was kind of her ulti, except
Okay.
it was big and did a shit ton of damage.
Oh, so she can also have Maximum Spider.
Yes, she could.
Hell yeah, baby.
So yeah, I think they would do that. The ulti here is just meant to work in the MOBA, and
Yeah.
the old ulti just was too good and too unfun. But in fighting game case, it would just be a super with the cinematic or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what Omni Slash is as well. Divide
Yeah.
itself between targets. I mean, the only thing this ult would really do, as if you were to put it in a fighting game, would just be to like place all the weak points on them. I guess if you were gonna go with that.
Yeah, I don't think that would be
Yeah.
good. I mean, they could, but
Yeah.
she already can place weak points. I don't think that she should just get to
Yeah.
do that more. It's kind of boring. So I think that the Omni Slash idea would be better.
Okay. I'm thinking A tier.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I don't really give a fuck about her that much, but I think she'd be good to have in the game. She fits well into the game, and I definitely see it happening. So
She's obviously gonna get in. So once again, the
Yeah.
tiering doesn't matter here. Gonna get in. Too popular and iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Not the kind of character that I would be super excited to play, but obviously fits a fighting game well. Oops, that's the wrong tab.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck about playing her, but
All right,
it's totally
we're
gonna
probably
do.
gonna have an argument here on this next character. Because we can't have a
we
character in two tiers, and this is more about like who would excite us in a fighting game rather than who's gonna get
Yeah.
in. So even though like Fiora, Ash, Darius are gonna get in, it's more like who would
Darius is
excite
already in.
us rather than Fizz, but he's always on the shark.
No, we can already have a mounted character with Sejuani if we want to talk about that later, but that's later. For Fizz, just make it
but shark.
his abilities. No, we don't. He can have the shark, babe. Okay, it's good.
Much.
He can have the shark. It doesn't mean he needs to be mounted all the goddamn
Oh,
time.
what if the shark was like a seismo ability? So he throws the fish to like one of 3 spots on the screen, and then Longtooth comes up. He goes like,
Oh, that would be good. Either way, though, Fizz has a great chance to make it in this game, and despite the fact that I despise him and many League of Legends players despise him as a whole, I'm gonna put that aside right now and talk about whether or not I'd like to see him in the game with his kit, and I think that I would.
oh yeah,
Even
like
though I hate Fizz.
like our Mika's tag partner. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But this is another case of he could just have a bunch of random dash-based bullshit. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you have to.
Fizz is pretty already solid theme-wise. This is just, stuff he does.
The E ability. The E ability is something I always love in fighting games when they like pogo.
That could be good,
Every
yeah.
single time it's in a fighting game, even if I don't play those characters, I fucking love them. It's so cool. Pogo characters like Faust does that as well. Yoshimitsu, it's sick. He can
Yeah,
just like
it fits
pop
him
up on
pretty
his
well.
trident and do like a little. I know in this game he just gets up on the thing and then he gets down pretty much. But like, imagine if he could
I
like, stay
mean-
up there and then hop around on the trident. Would be sick.
He could definitely do that. I know this preview makes it look like he can't stay for very long, but he can actually hold it for a couple seconds.
I think you'd have to make like a few of the yordles a little bit bigger, but I think you could keep them like reasonably short. You wouldn't be able to
Well,
keep them too like.
The thing is, the Yordles aren't actually that small. Some of them are, though. Like, Teemo's quite short, but Poppy's a lot bigger, and Fizz is a lot bigger. I mean, you see Fizz compared to Nautilus here. That's a little bit unfair, because the Nautilus comparison, Nautilus is like 12 feet tall. Fizz would probably just be, like, human kind of short, maybe,
Yeah,
on the little bit. of that end.
I think they'd be short, but not like unrealistically short. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Once Jubei was managed to work in a fighting game, that anything can work at this point.
Mhm.
we've got GT Goku, we've got Rocket Raccoon. Fighting games have proven at this point that even though short characters will be annoying, they do work. As long as you
Yeah,
don't make them too short.
I hate to say this, but Fizz is meant to be annoying, so I think that it would fit his theme. So I think it's okay that he's short. What was that?
You should be able to have a dash that goes through characters. So he can like
That
mix
could
you
be
up by
cool.
dashing through you and then going low.
Yeah. He'd be so goddamn obnoxious to fight, but he fits pretty well.
Oh yeah, and Servbot. Well, yeah, Servbot as well. Servbot and Roll were kind of like intentionally terrible, so it doesn't really matter that they're short. I think Capcom were probably scared of them being short, is why they're so bad. Yeah. Amaterasu was another example of a short character. She's
Yeah.
She's a dog, so not the tallest.
Super cool.
Yeah, I think Fizz would be super sick, and he's a fish, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty easily gonna make it in this game. I think he has a great chance.
Yeah. Have like cool, interesting movement options with the playful tricks and stuff, and if they enable fighter as like a teleport dash kind of thing. Doesn't have to actually make him invisible, just give him the ability to dash through characters. I think would be good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm feeling S for Fizz.
I know you'd say that. Putting aside
it's
my
not
despise
biased
for
by the
his
shark.
personality, he gets to go in S2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Though personally, I'd put him in A.
Shock.
Let's be fair.
Shock.
Yeah, I know,
Fuck.
babe.
Yeah, I think there's a lot we can do with Fizz, and pretty much all of it. Sounds really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, next up we have Galio. I always forget this
He's a
dude
good
exists.
guy, I guess. What's up?
I always forget he exists.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think about this?
As does Riot.
Oh my god. Yeah, he'd be big. He'd be yeah.
Yeah, big guy with flight definitely leads you towards Sentinel immediately. Could give him armor based on the shield ability.
Mm-hmm.
So more towards Sentinel.
Yeah, he'd be like that.
Justice Punch also very Sentinel. Alright, yeah, he's Sentinel.
Yeah.
There you go.
He'd work. I think he's quite generic and kind of goddamn boring, but he would definitely fit in, and there's a lot going for him making it in that regard. But I don't really give a fuck if he does. What's up?
His rework was in the PVT for like a year? What the fuck? Poor guy.
I don't know if it was that long that he was in the PvE, but he was definitely in stasis for a while.
Poor guy.
And yeah,
I think I'm leaning A because I think he could just be
Yeah.
Sentinel, and Sentinel's really cool.
yeah. I mean,
He's the same height as Sentinel.
oh my god.
Alright, yeah, that could work. That could work. How do I see the... Oh yeah, he's pretty big. In lore, I see that now.
He's a giant statue.
Oh, he's got a tail, I didn't notice that. Kinda hard to see the tail when he's doing his abilities like this.
Alright, so you're thinking A then?
Yeah, I'm thinking A.
Sounds good to me. I'm happy with that.
Given the fact that apparently everyone forgets he exists periodically, I'm not sure he'll get in, but...
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think he could work pretty well, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he will get in.
Alright. Oh! Cool times now. Next up is Gangplank. The Saltwater Scourge.
I would love to see Gangplank in the game personally. I would love to play Gangplank in the game. Let's think about this. Oh, I remember you talking about Riptide Rex being the ulti for his
Yeah.
super.
Yeah, I was thinking, he could do that pirate dude from Soul Calibur.
God.
Cervantes doesn't use his guns nearly as much as Gangplank would, I think. It always disappoints me when every time like a Soul Calibur game comes out, I'm like, oh sick, I'll play the pirate dude, and then he's got like one move where he uses his guns, and it's bad. But he's got like pistol gun swords, so he never uses the sword, the gun part of the sword. He just uses the sword part of the sword. Anyway, enough about that confusing thing.
Yes.
Mainly what I think would be cool with Gangplank is the kegs. If you could like put a small keg down and like, shoot it to blow it up. That'd be cool.
Oh, definitely be quite good.
Set up characters
Quite
are cool.
fun.
Like knock an opponent down, put a keg down.
Yeah.
Citrus is the very rare but allowed healing move where you eat a thing in fighting games. It's very rare when a character is allowed to heal, but sometimes they are, and it's cool when they do. But it has to only be one character.
Be a while once.
It has to only be one character. If any more than one character eats to heal, it's now no longer cool. Has to be just the one guy.
Yeah, I think it'd be okay if you had a...
So you could like do some like cool zoning stuff where you like have a keg, kick it to like mid-screen or something, and then you just like your opponent has to approach you, or you go like as you just like munch down on these fucking oranges. It's like come, you gotta come fucking get me. You gotta come get me.
God.
Showing out eating people is a bit different, but yeah, fair enough. I guess that is his primary food source, so yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's very long stream points.
It's gonna be a while.
We're not even halfway yet.
Yep.
And yeah, I think his super, I think a neat thing would be if, he like shoots up his like flare or whatever it is he's shooting up, and then like you get a like quick cinematic of his boat where the crew is like, it's the captain! Fire at will! And you get to see like, some of the crew members they've introduced now.
That would be really good.
Neat cameos for them. And bombardment supers are always hype in fighting games as well. Yeah, there's Green Ranger with his Dragon Zord bombardment super in Power Rangers.
Yeah.
There's also like obviously very thematically different, but quite similar I think in mechanics would be like Storm's Hailstorm in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I would play this guy if he was in the game.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool.
I mean, God, he's a pirate.
Yeah,
come on.
I'm almost
play
biased towards pirates, but yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking S for Gangplank.
Yeah, this is gonna be... I keep getting like scared to keep putting characters in S, but then I realize we've got like so many more characters that are not gonna make it into S.
Yeah.
So let's just keep going with our gut. Gangplank deserves an S because we both want him very much.
Yeah. Feel so bad for these F tiers.
I mean, there's gonna be more.
Yeah.
Like Heimerdinger.
Oh,
You don't
think Heimerdinger could work?
Oh God! Don't put that in the game. Come on. We're going to Garen. We're not Heimerdinger yet.
All right, we're going to Garen.
I mean, I don't give a fuck if Garen makes it in, but he's Garen. Yeah.
Yeah, Garen obviously going to get in. I don't know what he's going to do, but
I don't think it matters what he does. All he does anyways is use his sword. So he'd just be, I don't know.
Oh, he's got a spin.
He's that.
I forgot that. Yeah, spins are cool.
Yep. Then he just has the giant sword from the sky, which is pretty goddamn easy to work in.
Yeah.
As a form of super.
I mean,
then
I don't know.
You could have armor.
It's kind of boring as fuck, but he's gonna get in. So.
Yeah, but we're rating it on what we want in. Do we give a fuck if this guy gets in?
I don't really give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck either. I'm putting him in C. Because Ezreal has a great chance of getting in too, but we put him in C.
Yeah.
I don't think Garen deserves anything higher than that, even though he's probably going to get in.
I don't know what you'd do with Q and W.
Well, I mean, W just seems like he could get armor in some form.
Oh yeah, probably just
But
have armor on something, but yeah. And then spin.
the Q thing with Q, it would probably just be, I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know.
maybe you could do it as just like the buffed auto attacks. Maybe he gets like a big overhead special as decisive strike.
Yeah.
I don't know. Still sounds boring.
Oh, God. Oh, I don't know about that.
Silences in fighting games are things you really have to be super careful with. So I don't think it'd be quite as common as they would in League, but it's definitely possible. I think you just have to be like really selective with which ones you go with. And obviously I don't play League, so I don't know enough about if the silence is like the iconic part of Garen. It very well could be. I don't know,
It's not really the main part of it is that it helps him lock down a character. Because otherwise, if he isn't able to silence them, I mean, what is he gonna do? Just keep walking? If he lands the silence, then he's finally able to spin on them and hit them with the ulti before their abilities come back to be able to be used. But I mean, it doesn't really matter in the fighting game, I think, because it's. I mean, he has to hit them with it. So I guess at that point he just needs a good overhead and like good anything to help him get. And the silence isn't really a key part of it. There's nothing key to Garen besides he's a big, cool guy with a sword. He's not really that cool. That's it.
Well, I could definitely see
He's
it
just
being an overhead based on the animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, there have been characters that can like disable special moves in the past. In
Yeah,
games, and
it could happen.
It's something you just have to be really careful with, is all. And I think they'd want to save that for someone who's like iconically a silencer, but I don't know enough about League to know who is iconically.
I don't think Garen qualifies for that.
But Demacia is like racist to mages or something, right? So maybe.
Yeah, it is, but I don't know. It's
Anyway, I'm feeling probably like C for Garen.
Yeah,
I think
C is where I think he belongs.
Yeah, I think he'll get in, and I'm sure they'll do something really cool with him. But based on like what he is in this game, I don't know what that would be. They'll probably
It's just not exciting.
Obviously, they don't have to actually base it on like the MOBA moveset, right? Like they can just go completely hog wild. They can just go up to like the like Riot creative team and be like, "Can this character do this?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, I mean that fits thematically," and then they can do it, you know. So I'm sure Garen will be able to do a ton of cool like big sword hit stuff, right? But
yeah,
I can't say that based on.
The main thing we've been talking about anyways is what we would like to see. Plus, we talk a lot about specials and not that much about normals and such.
Yeah.
He would definitely have some cool stuff in that regard, but his specials just aren't or his abilities in League aren't stand out enough to really make me care.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, he could have armor, sure, he could have a spin, but yeah, like they said, he's kind of lame, I guess, but he'll probably get in because he's Garen, even if he doesn't.
It's funny because, like, just based on him, like, aesthetically and thematically, I could very well see them making a moveset that I would absolutely love with, like, armor and, like, big balls and stuff. But, yeah.
Yeah, they could, but I guess we'll see for that guy.
Alright.
We wouldn't want missing him.
Gnar.
Gnar is an exciting one because goddamn transform.
Yeah.
So, like, thing with him is they don't need to give him. They don't need it to be like a particular. It could be just like a meter build up to use the install thing, but it could also just be like something that just happens or has like a unique meter thing that some characters have. We're definitely going to be talking about that later with Rumble. But yeah, I mean,
that's cool. His hop.
Yeah, the hop's cool.
So yeah, this is obviously a character that would require like two completely different movesets. Much like at least you do anything less than that, you're not actually doing the character, right?
Yeah, not really, no.
You definitely couldn't do. You couldn't do Mega Gnar as just a cinematic, basically.
You could not. It would just not fit the character's feel because I mean, he goes into this Hulk transform.
Yeah.
it's sick, and all of his abilities change into something else. I mean, can't miss out on that.
Yeah, I think Spinal could be like mechanically similar. Yeah. I think. See, I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to do it as like a metered install or as like a separate thing that he has to build up to.
Yeah.
Like maybe he's got like, because he generates rage, right? So maybe he's got like specials that generate rage, and so he has to hit those, and so you got more control over it. But it's
Yeah,
still something that
that's
happens
exactly what I was
inevitably.
thinking about. That would be really good. I like to see that happen. That would be cool.
Obviously,
The thing
I,
is,
I want him in S tier anyway because like he'd be super sick. I don't know if they do.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of effort, and I don't know how popular Nara is, and I think if you're going for one of those like two form characters, Elise is probably the one you're gonna go with. But
yeah, Elise definitely has a high chance, and I guess if we're including Aatrox for the install, but
I think
Gnar, I think.
Aatrox would be a
What's
bit
up?
different because I think it would just be like an install, right? Whereas Nara and Elise would be like two separate characters that you go between.
That's true.
So there's like you have to design two characters for them, so it's like twice as much effort goes into making it as a character than it would for another one.
Elise definitely has a better chance in that regard. Yeah, but you character on League? You mean in Italy?
Nah, I mean the Chrono Trigger.
Oh, you're talking about something else. My bad. But for Gnar, would he have different supers for the forum?
I think you'd have to, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Or maybe he just wouldn't have one unless he was powered up for him, but that seems kind of rough.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm feeling S tier for Gnar. I think he'd be like super cool and interesting as a fighting character, but
Yeah,
I'm not going to hold my breath on him getting in
I'd love to see him,
because of the effort required.
but yeah, he'd be difficult.
Alas. Like, yeah, it's
See,
just the fact that like a stance shapeshift character like that requires so much more effort. Alas. Yeah.
A good taunt game. Taunt in what regard?
You mean taunt as in like the MOBA MMO ability, or taunt as in taunt the fighting game thing?
See that, and then also the taunt, as in like genuine, like being an asshole taunt kind of thing.
Okay, so like, yeah, Incineroar or Dan kind of character. I think Draven would be the taunt guy. Yeah.
Yeah. I also think.
Draven could actually maybe have like the Q star mechanic, or like the third strike star mechanic in general, where taunts buff him up.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Or like Thor. Thor has the ability in Marvel vs. Capcom to just stand there and shit talk you, and it builds meter.
Yeah, I remember that.
Down S, he goes, "Heed my words, evildoers, if thou wish to challenge the Odin's son."
Oh god, that's so funny.
Yeah, and Armika as well. All the wrestlers have that kind of thing, pretty much.
Oh,
Armika
I
pulls
guess
out a mic and like shit talks to the crowd. That'd be perfect for Draven.
that would be perfect for Draven. I can't believe we totally missed it.
Yeah.
Missed that. God.
Alright, moving Draven to
Well-
S tier now.
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't know, maybe. I'll think of it. We'll think about it at the end.
I'm gonna keep him there for now because I don't want to get out of swords here.
Alright, Gragas. And yeah, Q is not Q, G as well. Yeah, no, Street Fighter 5. Yeah, when people have the ability to shit talk, it's really cool.
It's
Alright.
good. It's fun.
Gragas is not the most attractive character I've seen in this game.
God. Yeah. I mean, he's just a weird, unpleasant guy that drinks and is drunk, and that's it. I don't know. There's not much to say about him.
He does look a lot like Earthquake from Samsha, doesn't he? Why does his model look like it's from the original Warcraft? I think this guy was added like right after closed beta. I'm pretty sure I remember him being added. So I
They
wouldn't be
haven't
surprised.
updated his base model.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if his model was like 12 years old.
But yeah, not really feeling it on this one.
I think you could have like cool gameplay where he like rolls the barrels
Could.
and you like go behind the barrel.
It's like, why at that point when you could have Gangplank doing barrel keg setup instead?
Drunken Master characters have been interesting in fighting games because Drunken
Yeah.
Master, the Jackie Chan movie, is so popular that like lots of people want to do their own take on it. And
Yeah, I definitely feel like that too, but
there's gotta be someone else
No, no.
who drinks. He has been updated. Jesus.
this guy's just
His
I don't
ult's
know.
so boring. Wow. His ult feels like a fucking normal ability.
yeah.
Oh, he throws the,
main
keg
thing-
and then it blows up. What's the cooldown on it? Surely
On
not.
his ulti.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not super long. But the main thing with that is that he can like straight up push an entire team with that. It's pretty powerful in gameplay. Also, the most fun thing is setting them up. You throw the barrel somewhere and then you ulti them into it as it's about to blow up. It's pretty fun.
Mhm.
But I mean, I like the idea of a drunken character. I think drinking as a mechanic would be really goddamn funny.
Mhm.
You could drink and get armor, but I don't know. I don't like Gragas.
Yeah, there's Chin in KOF who drinks and he's super cool.
Yeah,
He gets super dumb when he's really, really drunk. It's great. You just get like obliterated by drunk Chin if you get hit.
so how do you feel about this?
I'm conflicted because I do like Drunken Master characters, but I think like his abilities. I think you'd have to build him entirely off like being a Drunken Master. I don't think
Yeah.
much of this works that well.
See, the thing is that he doesn't
the roll
fit
of the
that.
barrel works, but like yeah, you chuck
Yeah,
a barrel
the-
and then you like can run behind it maybe. I don't know.
I just don't feel that.
Yeah, there's also a Drunken Master in
Yeah.
Golf. They're all based off the same character from Drunken Master starring Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan's Master and Drunken Master is who all these characters are based off. The old dude who drinks a lot.
Mhm. Which I love that, but I just don't think that Gragas is
Yeah,
what that is. He just doesn't fit that very well. He's not like some drunken master who pulls off some sick shit in that way. He's just a drunk. I
Yeah.
mean, it's kind of unpleasant,
yeah.
not in the cool way at all.
I'm
mean,
thinking
God.
C. I think I only really like the barrel.
Yeah, the barrel and like the fact that there would be a drinking character in the game would be cool. But Gragas, no.
Just give Gangplank the ability to drink.
Yeah,
Alright.
that would be good. Yeah, just go ahead and put Gragas in C.
Yeah. You just give Gangplank rum. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Make it a taunt. Oh.
Put his barrel in A.
Look, I love like slow projectiles like that in fighting games where you can just like chuck it and like run behind it maybe. And also I have nightmares about barrels because I also play a lot of beat 'em ups, right? And so if you play Final Fight or any of those really old beat 'em ups, the ones that are designed to steal your quarters, there's a lot of times where you'll just be walking along and just off screen some barrels will get rolled at you. And then you get hit and you're like, oh, cool, I guess I should have known the barrel was there. So yeah, barrels in particular get me in fighting games and beat 'em ups. Alright, next we have Graves.
Graves. Well, I'd actually like to see Graves in personally. But I don't know what to do with his abilities exactly.
Mhm.
But I think they could work the shotgun type thing in as some form of ability.
Mhm.
The ammo system is actually somewhat important to him. He's one of the characters that actually just straight up has an ammo system for his auto attacks, including Jin.
Mhm.
Other than that, he's just kind of a dashing shithead with a shotgun. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, ammo
don't really-
systems are cool. I could see that being a thing.
Yeah.
You probably have like pistol normals, like has been mentioned in chat, Cable,
mhm.
or Eltnum also has an ammo system. Actually, I don't know if she has ammo system in Eunice. I assume she does, but she does in Melty Blood.
Mhm.
Man, that's showing my age. The fact that I played more Melty Blood than Eunice.
Yeah, and Aaron Black also comes to mind.
Aaron Black only has the ammo system in his stance, but
Yeah.
whereas his pistols, he just has infinite ammo. I think. But yeah, similar thing, yeah. Melty is the only real fighting game. Yeah, all other fighting games are just illusions that you've dreamt up.
Lovely.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Ammo systems are neat.
Yeah.
It's got some cool projectiles. Smoke screen, you'd obviously have to probably change a bit, but
Yeah, don't put that in the game.
the Neko Arc of LOL, I think that's Teemo.
Oh god, I don't like the sound of that.
Neko Arc is like a... So the main character of Melty Blood is Arcade. She's an ancient vampire, but she's kind of silly. And then Neko Arc is a chibi, silly cat version of Arcade.
Oh
And she's
god.
like a shit poster, but in the form of a character. And yeah, one of them, the Neko Arc moves is just a beam from their eyes. They just go beam. They shoot just beams. And
God.
it's silly and yeah.
The only thing I can think of to say about Graves anymore is just that some of his specials could refill the ammo. Maybe that's how you get it back.
Neko Arc is Lux. Lux is too serious for Neko Arc. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, what was that?
I was saying that some of Graves' specials could like refill ammo,
Yeah,
and that'd be how he'd get it back, and he could only hold a certain amount of it at a time. I guess I could use that for something.
Lux is the biggest memer in the game. Lux is definitely another fighting game character, though. She's definitely Marisa from the Toho fighting games. From the Toho games in general, but the Toho.
That's just, that's pretty goddamn spot on. So if we're talking about like shit poster, like in what way is it a shit poster?
Neko Arc is just like she's just like a meme.
A memer. Just a fucking. I don't think Chemo would end up being that.
Well, it's mainly just that Lux has Marisa's Master Spark as an alt.
See, the silliest, most stupid shit poster character I can think of is actually Zoe.
Oh yeah, that'd
She's
fit
pretty
well. Yeah.
dumb and silly, and yeah, that's what I think of. But anyways,
all right, I'm thinking A for Graves.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm okay with that. Definitely don't feel bad about that
Zoe
one.
visits Reddit mid-match.
God.
Alright, next one is unfortunate. Because I want to believe in the next one, but we've already been over horizontally long characters. Poor
Horizontal giant fucking centaur character.
Centaurs in particular are so hard to do in fighting games. It's
Yeah.
anything but a boss. But Hecarim's
just
really cool, but it's too hard to do a fucking centaur.
It's just, yeah.
Either he ends up just not looking like a centaur because he's like not long enough, or he's like too long and jumping over him looks weird. It's so difficult.
Blitz tank, no. I don't.
But everyone,
I just don't think he has a place.
But everyone hates Blitz Tank. Blitz Tank is like you love Blitz Tank until you actually have to play in the game with him, and then no one likes Blitz Tank.
Even though he would be cool if they managed to make him work well, just don't. Let's just not. He just can't make it. He's never gonna make it, and it'd just be way too much work. And very hard, I guess. I don't know. I mean, some of these abilities I could see happening, but just no. I'm gonna go with a solid no. Where do you want to put this guy?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna go F.
Yeah.
Animating horses is how you kill your studio. Could do him as an arcade mode boss. People like Motaro.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be as cool for that as Aurelian Soul is, but Hecarim would be good for that just because he's, he is what he is.
Yeah.
Not much to say in that regard.
Be really cool. And I love centaurs. And I would love one as a fighting game character, but yeah, I don't think this is the place to do one, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Hecarim. Alright, now it's the dude you fucking didn't want to talk about.
Oh god. I mean, don't give a character just placing turrets. That's his entire thing. I mean, I guess they could be transformed and used for something else. It's like limited. I don't know.
Yeah, you just be Nappa. The turret's a Cyberman.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. I mean, Heimerdinger doesn't even belong in League of Legends to be entirely fair. I don't think he has a good place. He changes the game around himself when he plays the game. He's hard to gank because of what he is.
Yet another Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon is a good comparison, yeah.
It's, yeah, for kit-wise, maybe. But I do like the idea of an ultimate that empowers a basic ability. But that's all I got, really, for his sake.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I could see it working like Cyberman or Jacko, and then you get like a super Cyberman.
Yeah, that's all I really got.
It'd be one of those characters where you love it if you're playing them, I guess.
I just don't think he should be in the game.
In League or in the fighting game?
Fighting game.
Okay. I mean, I think he could work, but I think it'd be like obnoxious.
He could.
So.
But God, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Gain movement speed while near allied towers and turrets. That's a strange ability. So you want to
Yeah,
go
it's to
C
make
then?
him annoying to gank.
Or do you want to go F? Do you hate him that much?
Oh God. I think I would actually end up putting him in C, unfortunately.
And Z. No, Z tier is the top tier. Z's above here. Can't put him in Z.
No, but we're just gonna put him in
C.
C.
Okay. Alright, Ilaoi S.
I mean, yeah. We both really want Ilaoi. Ilaoi's really good to fit into the game. Her design is one of the coolest in League of Legends. Tentacles would be really cool to see in the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Jacko and Nappa and characters like that are really cool and fun, but I think they're probably going to go for more of a, like a Street Fighter style game, in which case they would be extremely obnoxious.
Mhm.
No one would want to fight Nappa in Street Fighter 5, you know?
Exactly.
That would be hell.
We're talking about getting them into this game, not another fighting game. If we're talking about just any fighting game that could be built around these characters, I think that some characters would be more possible. But for Project L, with what Rising Thunder was and what kind of game it is, I do not think that Heimerdinger and other characters will make it in.
Put Heimerdinger in Strive.
God.
Alright, so I don't really know how Ilaoi would work in a fighting game, to be honest, but it'd be really cool, and that's that's the important bit.
Oh, God. She can just summon tentacles for moves. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that much of an issue for me.
The Q tentacle slam is easy, but I think the E
Yeah.
is where it gets a bit wacky.
I mean, the E... See, what I think is that the E doesn't need to be basic ability. It needs to be her super.
Oh yeah, the
And-
E would work as a like cool cinematic super. You're right.
You put them through the test.
Yeah.
And, like, what I was thinking, immediately what I was going to compare it to is, well, you'll see when I say it, if it kills, it plays a different cinematic. They failed the test, and,
That'd be cool.
well, you know, the counter goes down, they get pinned.
Yeah, that'd work. That'd be cool. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. You're right there. That'd be a cool super. Just combine all the gimmicks. Yeah, that'd be cool. Something in S.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. this is what we want.
Honestly, making the ulti into just a special would also work probably well in a fighting game, because obviously you're probably not going to give her the randomly spawning tentacle thing, right? So having her have a move that can spawn the tentacles is probably a smarter thing. The ref is just a tentacle wearing the jersey. Yeah, and it does the slam as the pin. Hang on, I need to change the soundtrack. We have run out of music again. And now it feels so long, you know? I'm gonna put Braum themes on. Braum's theme, rather. There we go, that's good. Yeah, the music ran out. That's why you couldn't hear any. It ran out a while ago. I just forgot to change it. We'd been talking for too long.
Oh god, yeah.
Alright, so yeah, S tier for Elami. Easy. Yeah.
Easy, yes.
Okay. Who's next? I don't know who this character is.
Aurelia. She's a... What do I say about this? She's kind of a duelist as well. Like Fiora, but not lore-wise duelist. That's just kind of her archetype in League, I guess. She's very dashy. And, oh god. I guess her W would probably end up needing to be a parry as well.
Yeah, I figure like focus attack is our move for W. Her mobility frightens me.
Yeah, but see, that mobility only happens if she can reset off a minion in the game, so I do not think that would be copied over into the fighting game. It's a targeted dash.
What you would, I imagine what Q would be is that there's like a move archetype in fighting games called Beast Cannon, where it's from John Talbot and the Werewolf in Vampire Savior in Darkstalkers, and you just like you zoom at them and then you can zoom in another direction and then zoom again in another direction in the full like 8 ways. And he goes ow, ow. Well, he doesn't, so everyone loves it.
Oh, good. So, yeah, I guess I could see that being
Like,
a thing.
Zeta has it in Grand Blue, the Spear Lady.
I think she just also deserves some form. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about her, like, other stuff?
The W, yeah, seems like a armored charge up move kind of thing, like a focus attack from Street Fighter 4, where you can like hold it down and you absorb a hit and then you can release it. I don't know what you do with the E. E doesn't really seem possible in a fighting game.
See, you can place those blades wherever you want, short or long.
Yeah. That's cool.
I guess it's... Yeah,
Yeah, I guess you could do the E as like a super long startup thing, and then they converge once she's already recovered. So like, that could work as like a post-knockdown thing. You have to make it so slow that it's not usable in neutral though. So kind of like Frieza discs again. She seems neat. I'm spooked by the movement, but...
I mean, she could get in, but I wouldn't be, like, hyped out of my mind if she did.
Yeah.
They could do some cool stuff with her, but I would honestly just give her a B.
Aesthetically, she's a lot like, you know, Lambda or New or Yakuya, but I don't think she's that similar to them. And mechanically, she's the League punching bag for the Nerf bat. What does she do to deserve it?
Well, God,
Oh, she did
before
it?
she was Rupert. But, there was a long-going meme of just, oh, you know, this character's really fucking OP, we fucked this up. better nerf Aurelia. Like, this other character's completely out of hand. Something we did caused a game-breaking bug. Nerf Aurelia. But
the nerf target when in Dota I played it was Darkseer. Darkseer got nerfed every single patch. And the funny thing was that he was top tier every single patch. They nerfed Darkseer like every patch for like 2 years, and only then they finally stopped being consistent first pick, first ban. Darkseer was just too versatile. It didn't matter what his cooldowns were.
yeah, but either way, B is where I feel she belongs for
Yeah,
this.
I'd go B as well. I like Beast Cannon, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, time for the Tree Man. The boring Tree Man. That's
No.
rude. I shouldn't say that to poor Ivan.
You can't get in.
You don't think he's... You don't think he can get in? He's too tall?
It's not about the height, really. I mean, that doesn't really matter to me, but the only thing I could see being good, like, something I want to see in the game is Daisy, and we already have that kind of thing with Tibbers if Annie gets in, which she has a better chance of getting in. The rest of his abilities, it's like, what do you do with this?
Yeah, Maokai's the cool Tree Man. Ivan's the boring Tree Man.
Yeah.
He's definitely the Weed Man. I know nothing about him, but he's 100% the Weed Man.
Mm-hmm. But, like, yeah, I just can't say much about it.
I think you'd have to make... I think the only way you can make him interesting as a fighting game character is making Daisy just like part of his moveset, rather than like a super summon.
Yeah.
His voice lines are weed inclusive. What a character. Yeah, it'd have to be like Groot.
I don't know.
Can't
I just...
attack or be attacked by non-epic monsters.
Yep.
That's weird.
Yeah, they made him a really unique jungler that just goes and sets that on it and can redeem it when that circle goes away, so he puts that on a couple camps and goes and ganks early. That kind of thing.
That's weird. That's cool though.
Mm.
For a MOBA character. Honestly,
Yeah, cool.
I have no idea what you do with any of this moveset as a fighting game character.
Yeah, he just doesn't fit. I don't think he
the Q would work,
needs to be in
but,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
You
the
have to
theme and what he wants to do and who he is does not fit, in my opinion.
You'd have to build him around Daisy, I think. And I don't know if they do that.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking C, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with C too.
Alright. I don't know who this next character is either.
It's Janna.
Oh, I know, I do know her. She's the wind lady. She looks different. She was
She's
in
got
Crossbow.
yeah. I don't know what to say about this character either, but I mean the tornado weird thing.
It's lame white storm.
White storm.
What do you mean, so just Storm? Storm's black. It's a pretty important part of Storm's character.
Yeah. Anyways, I mean, she's got the cool tornado, I guess. I don't know what to do with this, really.
You could
I
just
knew we
make
were
it
gonna
a
get to
storm.
the point where...
It's not really like indicative of her moveset here, but
I mean, she's just like a healer, though.
yeah.
It's really hard to fit a character like that in a fighting game.
Storm with a
Storm.
bird.
Bird. God.
Yeah.
It's just...
Why does she only have wind stuff? What about all, like the rest of the fucking Storm?
Well, she's not a... I mean... she's
called
just
the
supportive.
Storm's Fury. Not very fucking
I-
furious.
I don't know, I didn't... Yeah, I don't know. It's garbage. I don't think this deserves to be getting in the game. I think she's cool and has cool stuff, but it doesn't belong in a fighting game, I think. Neither does she.
If you ever play her as support, you'd get mad too. Alright, I'm going C for her. I'm, yeah, not excited about any of this.
I guess, honestly, I'd put her in F just because of the undeserving viability in such a game.
Alright, we'll go F then. Alright.
Piss shit tier.
Alright, next up we have Jarvan. Is Ponce still here? This is his guy,
Oh
right?
my god. Yeah, this is Ponce's character. Another Demacian. I think he has a great chance of getting in, and I think he'd be cool to see him get in. I really like the idea of that flag and lance combo, and also just a character with the lance at all. That could be good. Also, Cataclysm is just really cool.
I like characters that can make a corner.
Yeah, here you go. Good stuff. Look at this character. He could fit in pretty well, right?
Yeah, I think he's got some cool stuff. Would have big normals. I like big normals.
Mm-hmm.
So is his weapon a flag or is it a...
He uses a flag and a lance.
Okay,
The flag is something else he has.
okay. I thought the flag was his lance.
No, see, when he throws that up in the air, it's just like an animation
Yeah.
for the video game.
Right, that makes sense, yeah. Okay. That's probably why everyone in chat was calling him, like, Jun or Sin. Because those guys fight with flags.
Yeah.
He just uses a spear. How conventional.
But yeah, I mean, I guess the flag could end up being something like Baraka's banner.
Yeah.
Because he plays it. That would be good. Obviously, he could also end up maybe using it with the lance for something, somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, like, I'm not, like, drastically enthusiastic about him, but I think it could work.
Oh yeah, I think it definitely could work, and I think that it could get in the game pretty easily. It's not super exciting, but like, I'd be happy to see that,
Yeah.
especially with the banner.
Yeah, the banner could be pretty cool, too. What are you thinking?
This one's actually kind of hard, but either B or A, but I think I'm leaning to B.
Yeah, I think so, too. There's not a whole bunch of, like, characters I think would be, like, massive spacing footsies characters is mainly my main thing so far, but we're also only, like, halfway through, so I'm sure there's others.
Yeah.
See, I'm thinking B. Alright, let's look at this.
Oh my god.
I'm a big fan of this list.
Poppy adjacent and trash.
I'm a big fan.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Don't worry. We'll get to Poppy.
Alright.
You know where Poppy can end up.
Alright. Next we have Jax.
Excited about this one because you were shitting on Jarvan for using a conventional weapon. Well, what about a guy that uses a lance?
I haven't thought about the fact they'd be right next to each other.
Good times. So yeah, I think this guy would be actually really cool to see in the game. I don't really know how it could, like, I think this is another case of his stuff not being super necessary. Like, these abilities are just him doing stuff.
Yeah.
So they could probably just do whatever with his kit in Project L.
Yeah. I mean, the basis of his kit is just that, like, he's better than you, right? So,
Yeah,
you just need to...
which pisses Fiora off.
Yeah, so, like, Leap probably could be, like, a cool overhead special thing. Parry, obviously, a parry. I don't know what you do with the other things, but you could definitely do stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, Grandmasters might. I mean, there's gotta be some character with a simple buff type thing, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, so like fun little thing while we're here on Jax. So I played League in closed beta, right? I played a lot of League in closed beta. And I played a lot of Jax in closed beta. And this entire time, until like last year when I was talking to Melissa about it, the entire time I thought he was a turtle. Because for some reason, like, he's got the 3 fingers, right? So I thought he was just based off the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Because, like, character-wise, he's basically Leonardo, right? Like, Leonardo is just, like, the absolute best. He's, like, the most skilled with a weapon, right? And so the entire time, I just assumed he was a turtle. Like, it never occurred to me that he might not be a turtle. And, like, he kind of, like, even looks like he's got, like, a shell on his back, right? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So, yeah, I just always thought he was a fucking... I always assumed he was just based off Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Always thought that was cool. So yeah, I think Jax would be neat, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. If he's not a turtle, what the fuck is he? I don't think we know what he is.
Okay, yeah, I don't think it's, like... It's not.
A master.
Nobody's Yeah.
Alright, where are you feeling, Jax?
I guess just B. I mean, it's more exciting than Jarvan, but I mean, we're not going to start sorting these out until like 26-letter tiers, so.
Yeah, I was thinking B as well. I think there's a lot of cool stuff you could do with him, but like, there's nothing immediately apparent that's super sick, so.
Yeah.
Aesthetically, obviously, he's great. I mean, most of these characters I wouldn't be disappointed with aesthetically.
Yeah, see, his character, originally his lore, that the reason he got a lamppost instead of his normal weapon was because he basically just beat everybody else in the League of Legends one-on-one quite easily. Nobody could touch him, so they nerfed him in the lore by giving him a lamppost to fight with instead of a traditional weapon which he would normally use. And that's why his taunt says, "Imagine if I had a real weapon."
See, he's basically Leonardo. Leonardo would body everyone in League of Legends 1v1.
God, that is a fantastic claim that I entirely support.
Yeah, it's like from like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon when I was a kid, and like all 3 of them are watching like Leonardo go and take on the foot like by himself, and there's like 10-foot ninjas around him, and Mikey is like, "Wow, 10v1? That's not fair at all. They need at least 20." Yeah, we're going in alphabetical order. He does look like fucking Gaston, doesn't he?
Oh my god.
Alright, what does this guy do?
He transforms. He's a transform character. He doesn't actually change his look, but he has a ranged form and a melee form. I guess it would just end up being what we talked about earlier with other characters as an zone and then transform or something. I don't know. I think he's actually really cool in that regard, because I think his transform is, even though he doesn't actually like look cool or anything, it's still pretty unique, I feel.
I just want to say quickly, the fact that these abilities are listed in a different order to what they're displayed in the video is really getting to me.
Yeah.
Like, it says hammer stance first and then cannon stance, but in the video it does the cannon first. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
So yeah, this would be another case of he'd have to have like 6 specials.
Yeah. Less work on models being done though, I guess. But yeah, he'd have to have 2 whole movesets, I think. Yeah, he's pretty Kokonoe, you're right. What's his ult?
I mean, the ult is just transform.
Oh, is the ult just transform? Okay.
Yep. That's all he does is transform. It's a little bit like Elise's, I feel like is a bit more noticeable and probably like more of an ultimate just because of what she gets, but it is still kind of the same thing, except Elise is a jungler and Jace is more of a like top lane, mid lane. And he's also just like not as cool.
I think I want to go A based on just like the coolness of stance potential, but I think he has like, of the two total transform stances, of the three, sorry, including him so far, I think he's like probably the least interesting.
Yeah, he is
But
the
also-
least interesting.
Also the least work for them to do.
True. But we are talking about what we want to see in the game here. I think that he has a decent chance of making the game, but honestly, with all the other transform characters, I don't want him taking this. I don't want him taking that spot, and I don't think he will over some characters. So I would honestly have to go with B.
Ooh, B.
But I'm willing to be lenient. So
I'm still feeling A, I think. I think you could do cool stuff with the swapping.
yeah, I think so too. But if you feel A, I'll trust you on that
Yeah,
one. Put
chat
him up
being
there.
harsh.
God. I mean, he is the lamest of the transform characters. There's a lot of transform characters in this game, Paris.
That's fair. I'll go. We're not going F.
We still gotta get to
I'll go B then, if everyone feels so strongly about it.
B it is.
Alright, who do we have next? Oh, we have the psychopathic cowboy man.
Oh god, also he's only a cowboy in his skin.
Is he not a cowboy normally?
Mm-mm.
He looks so much like a cowboy.
That's why they made his first skin High Noon.
How is he not a cowboy?
He's just a murderer artist.
I feel so lied to.
Yeah, so he's got an ammo system, that's his whole character.
I think it'd be cool.
Ammo system is pretty cool. He's got a bouncing grenade. I don't know how that would work. They could fit in a grenade. He's got a trap.
I think the grenade probably just have him as like an arcing projectile that like bounces once maybe off the ground.
Probably.
Yeah.
And yeah, the trap, I guess. I don't know what to do with the W besides maybe a long range shot.
This guy's kit is quite similar to Caitlyn's.
Yes.
Why?
They
did they
can't
do
create anything unique. Yes, he has a trap. He's long range. And a sniper. Yeah, they both have sniping ulti. Hers is not nearly as strong. But now that I think about it, Caitlyn's really got fucked up when General was released.
I mean, I'm feeling A. I think you'd have like cool keep away with the bouncing grenade, and ammo systems are neat.
Yeah,
Bouncing,
that's
like,
fair.
arc projectiles are cool. Bouncing projectiles are cool. If you do either of those, it's neat.
Yeah. I'd put him up there. That's okay with me.
A.
Yeah.
He'd have a lot in common with Aaron Black, but we'll say that. Alright, next up we have... Oh, Jinx is already in.
Yes, so we go to Kaisa.
Yeah.
She's a very void-focused character, and she's one of those goddamn characters that evolves as the game goes on. Her Q is that targeted micro missiles bullshit. That W is just a long-range projectile, and her E is just movement speed buff. And when she gets it upgraded, it gives move speed. All of these abilities get extras when they're upgraded. Q just gets more missiles. W just applies more of her passive stack and reduces cooldown. E just gives invis. And her ulti's called Killer Instinct, by the way.
She Naruto runs.
We don't talk about that. I love that Killer Instinct just says she dashes near an enemy champion on this website because she actually gets a shield and she can only use it when her passive is on them.
Like, evolving thing would obviously be quite difficult to do in a fighting game, but doable. There are level up characters, so...
Yeah, but like, God, what would be the...
I don't know what would be her level up condition.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know
really
what the condition would be.
Because she buys
She doesn't
stuff to,
have a
like, level up,
camera.
right? But,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, exactly. I just think that there's better potential for zoners.
You have to be really careful with hypermobile zoners as well.
Yeah, she's pretty mobile for a character. She's got 2 dashes in her kit, and she's also just not like. I mean, her design visually is cool, but I guess like she's not super unique or appealing, in my opinion.
She's cool aesthetically, but yeah.
Yeah, aesthetics are cool, but the rest is just.
And I like the.
I mean, yeah.
Like the actual like sound effect on it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm probably going B.
B is probably okay with me. I mean, I don't really give a fuck if she makes it in, but I could see them doing it, so.
Alright. We're slowly getting
Easy.
there. Alright.
Callista is actually somewhat exciting. Goddamn Spear of Vengeance. So she can stack up spears in enemies with her Q and auto attacks and rend them. I don't know what they would do with that, but they could do something for sure.
I like this wisp she has.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like worse Lunara Wisp. Also, the main unique thing about her is that she can move while auto attacking.
That's cool.
Her auto attack is a movement dash. You can see that, I believe. Can you even see that in her? Her passive doesn't even show it. The video just shows her binding to a character. Why? I want to see the auto attack jump.
So obviously, all her like bonding stuff seems impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a 1v1 fighting game, presumably. What if it's not?
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, Rising Thunder was gonna be, right?
Yeah.
We're operating on what we know, and
Yeah.
what we saw in the previews, it looked like a
Oh, yeah,
1v1.
there's no way it's not 1v1. I'll eat a hat on stream if it's not 1v1.
So,
yeah, the Ren, I guess, could be interesting though. Like stack up spears on the opponent and then land like a something to cash it out.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, her like normal. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, normals having like dash, a lot of
Yeah,
movement
she's
on
like
her, on her normals and
somewhat immobile when she's just walking, but her main movement is the dashing.
Okay, yeah, so slow walk speed and then like, big movement on normals. So that could be interesting. Yeah.
I would like to see that. I don't know what they would do for the bonding type stuff. It might be a little bit rough because it is somewhat key to what we see her as in the game, but
the fact that the wisp and the bonding is both kind of impossible in a fighting game, or like not useful in a fighting game. The wisp you could just turn into like, I don't know. You could just have like a slow ghost projectile thing with the wisp, but
yeah, maybe. It's not like very important, honestly. It would not be missed if they didn't have it in the game. The ulti and the bond is the main issue. I mean, yeah, is what I think of too, but just with what? With who? Who does she want to?
What if she could summon Ledros for her ult?
Oh, God. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see.
That'd be sick though.
It would, but...
Oh, but Thresh has to be his own character, right? Ledros can't be a character.
He's his own character.
Ledros would be sick as a character, but he won't be.
Yeah, can we use other dead guys? I guess, like...
See, this is why we're glad that we've had me play, play Runeterra. So I can bring up Ledros. That's the entire benefit of me having played Runeterra. Because Ledros was like Callista's lover, right? When they were alive, so...
I guess that could be the thing. Like, I think she'd be hella cool to see in because of the unique movement and the spear stacking. But it'll be rough to fit in.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go A.
I'm gonna go A too. That's how I feel about it. I'd love to see her in the game, to be honest.
It's also aesthetically really sick.
Yeah.
Alright. Karma. So, based on having played against her in Runeterra, I assume she'd be like the most annoying zoner ever.
Yeah. God. See, that fucking W would be obnoxious. Oh, just imagine.
Timo is most annoying zoner? Okay. Apart from Timo. Set up shroom, backdash, shoot projectile, set up shroom, backdash, shoot projectile.
Also, Karma could be the character we might manage to get in with an Empower ulti.
Oh?
Yeah, that's her ulti. She empowers her next move.
I see.
So I guess the W would just like, let's see, it roots longer and heals herself. The Q hits a wider area, does more damage. The E, I mean, we're not gonna see a shield in this game.
You could always do like
yeah.
volley barrier.
Yeah, I guess we can. Just not in this. I mean, it's there. We're not gonna see that shield in the game.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I really like the idea of an empowerment ulti, and obviously we're not going to see Heimerdinger. I can't really think of any other character off the top of my head who has something like that.
I think she'd be really cool, yeah. Obviously, you can't do the Empower as a super, but just having it as like a charge up move she could do, just to like buff up the next special she has. Yeah. That'd be super cool, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think well-rounded would be definitely the case. I think she'd definitely lean towards Zoner because of,
this is a rare instance of like a character with a passive that would actually also just translate really well to the fighting game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I think I'm feeling that.
How do you feel then? Like where?
Thinking A?
Yeah, I feel like that too. That feels good. I would love to see Karma in.
I think there's also probably like, more like exciting fighting game stuff you could do with the empowerment as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's also just got a cool look.
All right.
Yeah, it's cool skins.
Oh god. I love her skins.
Oh, that skin is fucking Dark Star Karma's sick.
That's the new one. I haven't seen that one before.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Alright. Who we got next?
God Karthus, the Lich, the Death Singer.
I forgot this guy existed.
Even though I talked about him earlier and said I wish he could get in, but he's never going to. Good. Yeah.
I have forgotten in the last 3.5 hours.
I mean the Q I guess could happen. Walls aren't that weird, but the E is never gonna happen. I don't know. It's just like it just doesn't feel super possible, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's rough.
Oh yeah, I definitely expect like
Oh, God,
a decade of DLC. Don't worry. I'm aware.
They definitely want to run this game for a while.
This is just for funsies.
Let's see. I mean, what do you say about this?
Resurrections.
What are
cool.
those
Hard to
parts?
balance, but they're cool.
Yeah.
Burns all his meter, comes back to life with the amount of life proportional to the meter.
Oh god.
Honestly, the main bit about Gil's resurrection that was fucked is that it's Gil, and like killing Gil the first time is already a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I think the main thing this would end up being, I guess, is just like zone, but he doesn't like. I guess since he has resurrection, it would just be like.
Yeah, then come back with like no meter.
Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
I don't
So
know.
I guess the wall.
The rest of it seems difficult though. Like delay
Yeah.
seismo kind of thing seems cool. That's neat. But then like
Yeah.
what do you do with the wall? The like the torment of souls thing.
Yeah. Softer MVCI box.
I think you'd have to make that a super at that point though.
Yeah.
If you're giving him box.
I guess it's not that weird for Requiem to become a special. It wouldn't obviously would not be targeted. It would just be like a
Yeah.
timed ability that you could go ahead and set that up with your Q.
Yeah.
Just be an asshole with those projectiles, and I guess it would be quite unique to have a cylinder that has projectiles on the ground and from above only.
Yeah.
But God, and the wall is ulti? I guess that does kind of make sense, because the wall would be super powerful.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think it could be cool, but I think it'd be a lot of work.
It would be quite difficult, as much as I'd like to see him in, because I do like Karthus. Good. No, it's just...
Where are you thinking?
This is really hard, to be honest, because, I like him, but... B or C is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I was thinking C. I think it'd be cool, but yeah. I think they could just make a cool character for him, but you have to go outside a bit of what he does and leave.
Yeah.
He's not in Runeterra yet, so I can't say anything about that. Alright. So, what do we have next? Oh my god, it's getting to the point where scrolling down is really annoying. Cassidon.
Cassidon was pretty good, pretty exciting for this. He'd probably end up being an anti-zoner, that's for sure, because what he is an anti-mage assassin in this game. And zoners are often mages, I guess. Yeah, he has that projectile that gives him that shield. The W, I guess it's supposed to restore mana, but I guess it could give meter or something.
Yeah, I'd assume you just build a chunk of meter.
Yeah.
This guy used to be anti-mage. Just like the Dota anti-mage. With mana burn and stuff.
EU would be... Oh my god, that would actually be pretty unique. Instead of ability that has a basic cooldown, it would be based on special use or something. Or just a separate meter he has to build. Or a somewhat strong special that has a longer than normal cooldown to that, I guess. Or, that could be the ulti, and then the teleport could be a special.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I think the teleport would definitely be easily made to get in, but
yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe make it cost. Maybe make it cost a meter, but not a whole bar, just an EX move kind of situation.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I could see that.
Because you want the teleport to be powerful, but you can't have a free teleport.
Yeah.
That's powerful in the Street Fighter-esque game.
So yeah, cost a bit of meter, but not all of it.
There's some little dudes coming up soon. Avion.
Yeah.
So where are you feeling for Cassidon? I'm thinking B, I think.
Yeah, B is probably about where I'd put him. Don't worry, we're getting to exciting characters soon, at least for me. But yeah, Cassidon goes in B. Right next to his daughter, Kaisa.
Wow. Incredible how that works out. Katarina's in the game. Kale.
Yeah, running the game. Yes, Kale. Oh, this is a good one.
Does she not wear her helmet in default anymore? Yeah, this is the legendary Super Saiyan Kale.
Is she not wearing her helmet there? It's really hard to tell,
see
but
her
I
hair.
think. Oh god, wait. What about? Like in some of these videos, she is wearing it, but some she isn't. I think it must be something that changes over this status of the game.
They're showing off her legendary skin in the defaults, apparently. That sounds like Riot.
Yeah. Anyways, she's like, I guess like the ADC of top lane. She scales up, does a lot of big auto attack stuff. God, then what does her E even do? Oh, it's that. So it's an empowered auto attack that would end up being a projectile. I don't know, but Kale's design is fucking sick. She's another example of a character that levels up over time, but
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like Tsubaki, kind of like a level up character. I assume they'd give her like a special move where she can like charge up.
yeah. She does have that like ability that I guess heals and grants move speed. They could transfer that over into some sort of charge up.
Yeah.
And then, God, I don't even know what to say about her ulti.
She reads Jesus.
Jesus.
This I think would be pretty easy to turn on like a cool cinematic role. The
Yeah.
Divine Judgment. Cinematic super. Fuck.
Yeah, it's difficult to keep that going, but I would love to see that. Yeah, I can't wait to see Unlimited Blade Works make it in as their super.
Yeah, like put the like bubble around herself, like charge into the opponent with the sword, and then like rain of swords cinematic on them. It would be cool looking.
Yeah, and other than that, I guess.
I mean, I think
I
she'd
don't
probably
know.
be like a cool Tsubaki-esque level up character, so feeling probably A.
I'd like
Entirely
to
based
see it.
on level up.
I adore fine, so
I like level up
A
characters.
is good to me. Yeah.
Which is a funny thing to say when we are currently looking at MOBA characters, but
Oh my god.
they all level up, but you know.
Not in the same way.
Yeah.
Oh god, we get to talk about Kane. God damn.
Okay.
So this guy, obviously he's gonna get to have installs, because Kane and Rust kind of thing, I guess. But dash with the scythe. Oh god, a character with a scythe. I'd love that. I don't really know what to say about that. E. That doesn't even need to make it in, to be honest. It's not super important. You just get something else. But I don't know how they would incorporate the different forms. I guess it could be a teleport, that's fair. But like going between Rost and Kane, like
Maybe just...
is it just Rost as the install?
Yeah, I think maybe what it could be would be like a super where you do it once and he has like 2 supers and then you pop it once and it's like a permanent install.
Yes. So 2 supers.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
And then yeah, Shadow Set would be a cool teleport.
I love Kane as a character, and I love Rost, and they're fucking sick, and god, I love his scythes, and its demon stuff, but like, I mean, that's all I have to say about it, really. I think he has a great chance to get in the game. You know, he's quite cool.
Yeah, I think you can
Oh
do
my
cool
God.
stuff with the picking of
Yeah.
Kane and Rust. And having a super where your character stabs themselves is like pretty metal.
Yeah. Except he's not super metal, he's just edgy.
Yeah. I'm thinking. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
Yeah. I'd just really like to see this guy in the game alongside Aatrox. Like, I think Aatrox has a better chance, I guess, because the install would make more sense. But God, I like Kane way more than Aatrox.
Raven's also just immortal. It's not really edgy anymore when you're immortal.
Yeah, Kane can die.
Yeah.
Ross can't though, and I guess in the case of Kane stabbing himself, it wouldn't actually be Kane stabbing himself, it would be Ross stabbing him, because it'd be,
I've maintained this for a very long time, but basically, so Raven's instant killing guilty gear. He grabs the opponent and like holds them close and embraces them, right? And then like explodes himself on fire, right? And this kills both of them, but Raven's immortal, so he just gets back up afterwards, right? And the reason why everyone thinks this is edgy, this is 100%, I've maintained this for years, barely anyone agrees with me. The only reason everyone thinks this is edgy is because it's also an Iori super from KOF. Iori also has a super where he grabs the opponent and sets you both on fire. And for Iori, it is edgy because it's Iori. And so everyone has that subconscious connection of, oh, this must be edgy. And it's because it's fucking Iori's move. And yeah, exactly. It's like Dante. Dante getting stabbed is not edgy. It's because he just doesn't give a shit anymore. All right, yeah. I'm. Where are you thinking for Kane? I'm assuming S.
God, I know I like Kane that much. I know it's obvious. Just let me put up my finesse so we can move on.
Yeah, just...
Oh my God. Just please put Kane Ross in the game.
Yeah, Raven also has a masochist stance called Touch Me right there.
Oh my God.
He has full armor during it, but if you hit him, he builds like pain meter.
We need to get out of this conversation. Let's
Alright.
move on to Cannon.
Alright,
Oh God.
Cannon. A small ninja.
A small. Yes. And this is, if you wanted the Storm guy, here you go. This is Storm.
I found out.
Storm abilities.
I posted a meme, Devil May Cry version of that soldier meme yesterday with like Dante being like, "Just found out about sex. I think I'm going to be sick." And Trish goes like, "No, don't worry, Dante. Sex isn't real. Virgil was lying." Oh, thank God. All right, so yeah, Cannon.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Shuriken, Lightning Surge. He can go into cool lightning form. He's got that big ass goddamn ulti, which is better Blitzcrank ulti. Except, I guess, Blitzcrank silences, so. I mean, I feel like they're. I don't know. I can't really make any comparisons here.
Robokai works with a like overheat meter, so you need to manage his like heat, and then he explodes if he gets too high.
We'll see. We're gonna get there with Rumble later.
Yeah, I remember when you showed me Rumble the first time. I was like, "Oh, it's Robokai."
Yeah.
Yeah, Cannon seems cool. I think the Lightning Rush would be like cool, like dash attack kind of thing in a fighting game. I obviously don't think you just make him lightning and move around like that, but Cannon is Pikachu. Oh my God, he is fucking Pikachu.
Yeah.
Yeah, his lightning doesn't have like a ton of impact, does it?
See, the thing is, he's similar to Bran, where he wants to stack up those lightning passives, and it stuns. This is kind of a problem to incorporate into the game, but...
The fact he's lightning, yeah, makes me want to agree with the Kai assessment. Kai can, in Exard, he sets up things on the screen. I forget what they're called. Grinders, I think they're called. That's right, they're grinders, and everyone made the fucking gay joke. And he sets up a grinder, and if he throws a projectile through the grinder, it gets bigger. And because he's, yeah, exactly. There you go. And yeah, because they're both lightning themed, Rain wants to go to that. There's like a potential setup thing.
Fair.
But yeah. Thinking B.
Yeah, that's about where I'd put him.
I think it's neat, but not particularly excited. Could work, but yeah.
Yeah.
Ride the Lightning is the super. Alright, who do we have next?
Who do we have? Kha'Zix. This is a pretty good one. I feel.
Bugman time, hell yeah.
I guess it's another case of characters that evolve as the game goes on, but it's
Yeah.
not as like it is quite key, but I don't think it works in the same way as other characters do, and I think it's probably more doable just because of how key it is to his kid. God, but like, how would they do that? A leap is definitely fine. God, that just makes me think of Terminator's fucking jump. Big directed leap.
Yeah,
Leap
maybe-
strike, I guess.
Maybe just like an adult Gohan style level up, where you just like spend some meter,
Yeah.
gain better
I mean, that
specials.
would make sense. Yeah, you could do that instead of like, yeah, I like that.
Unleashed potential.
You could probably do that and have him pick an ability to level up. I think that would be a cool mechanic.
Yeah.
Because Q just seems like a,
And it definitely
I
seems
mean,
like it
it's
should
pretty
be like,
straightforward in that. What's that?
definitely seems like it should be heavy mix up rushdown character
Yeah.
thematically as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'd work. Alt and then the next ability you use gets leveled up.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That'd be
He's a
good. I'd
big
like
fan,
to see that.
So that's cool.
Yeah,
Probably thinking A.
that sounds good to me. I'd play him.
Yeah, could maybe give him the like the little invis as well.
Mm-hmm.
For funsies. Probably don't go like full invisibility, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, he doesn't even go like. I mean, the way League Invisibility works is that if he gets hit like by something, it does that. It does that weird shimmer effect. I think that's how it would work. Is it would shimmer,
Yeah.
so
Like,
it would be visible, but not like, you know.
Yeah, like original Predator movie. Alright, Kindred.
God, yes, Kindred. This is a very exciting one. The personification of death.
I think Kindred
Another
would be sick.
character
Yeah,
can mark.
fucking Ori.
Yeah. Another archer as well. So I guess like, oh my God, how many characters are gonna end up being the kind of like zone and then go in? This isn't exactly the same, but guy, it's not like you're gonna see that kind of ulti making it in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'd be cool, like opportunistic zoner using like Wolf to get you know, get pressure.
Yeah.
Thinking like probably like GNU Force member style projectile, but like stays on the screen.
Yeah, yeah.
So like you'd send them as a projectile, but then like you'd see them like stay where they were, and then you could like call them back or stuff. I don't know if that's like appropriate thematically or mechanically rather, but
No, that would be good. I think that fits. I mean, Wolf is like, Lamb does kind of tell him what to do, just because Lamb's like peaceful death, and so when Lamb's like, I can't do this, she sends Wolf out to hunt the bastard down because Wolf is kind of like loopy and just wants to hunt. He's a puppy. So like that's why Lamb is the one you control, and then Lamb's abilities control Wolf. That's I think that would be good, because I mean when you use your W, you do just send out Wolf to a position. So I think that would work fine.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. I think it'd be super sick, and obviously aesthetically, Kindred is really cool.
Yeah, that. Aesthetically, it's really cool. Personification of death. She's a goddamn archer with a pet wolf. She's got a mark. I guess she's got 2 marks if you include the E. But we wouldn't. I guess it could become one ability.
Yeah.
Both marks are just formed into one ability. I don't know what it would happen with it.
I don't know what you do with the alt.
You just don't put the ult in that, right? I mean,
But yeah, I definitely, I'd love to see Kindred. S tier for sure from me, I think.
oh yeah, you know, and plus, you know, we're free. So
Yeah, gotta get that furry support in the game.
oh god,
Alrighty.
now we talk about Cled.
You don't like Kled?
No. He's so goddamn stupid and annoying. I guess, like, what do you even do with the Cled and mount thing?
I assume you'd just play Kled, and then Skull would be like a projectile, similar to Wolf, I guess, that you'd move around. I know that's obviously not how he
I don't
plays
think, like,
League, but
I don't think Skrull would stay on screen. I think he'd just go and do things. Like, I think for the charge, instead of Kled getting on and charging, he could just have Skrull run across the screen
yeah.
as an attack, I guess.
Someone has to feed Nadeshka, yeah.
But then, like, ulti, he could get on for, I guess, some form of cinematic charge.
Yeah. Or like get on Skull temporarily and have like armor or something while on Skull.
Oh god, that would be...
Like
they can certainly
like,
do that too. But...
There's a few supers like that, but you know, like Luane's human pyramid thing.
Bleh. Yeah, I do. I do not want Kled and Skrull to start off mounted and then get like knocked off. I feel like starting strong and getting knocked down to weak is a little bit of an odd way to do it. Generally, it's like weak then strong. I know that's how it works in I forgot about their character in MKX.
They always
But
say
I don't know.
It's you can't. It's difficult to do with fighting a character that starts strong and then gets weak because like
Yeah,
they either snowball hard or like you get fucked and then can't come back.
yeah, it's pretty like. That's why weak strong is generally the go for thing, because like you can somewhat survive and then pop off if you. Yeah, it's like a reward if you survive. Whereas with strong than weak, it's just kind of feels shit if you can't get what you want.
Yeah. The parent MKX, there was a variation where you just played the big boy though. That might be what you're thinking of. That character was cool.
Oh wait,
I wish they came back.
like he's definitely doable, but I would not give a fuck to see him in.
You want to go B then, or lower?
Indifferent.
Indifferent is not a
I
tier.
mean, indifferent is B.
Okay.
Ooh, God, we're really getting there, huh?
Yep. I think we're about halfway through.
God bless.
Alright, next up. Probably not happening.
Yeah, Kagura can't happen. He's really cute, but like he's just artillery. It just doesn't work. I mean, he'd be
Slow Sagat zone
really-
kind of character, I think.
yeah, he'd literally just be a dedicated zoner, like the most dedicated zoner in the game. Also, the passive doesn't matter, so don't bother talking about that.
I'm gonna click the passive.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see, it's a death thing.
Mhm.
That's why it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Maybe, I mean, Predator has the ability to blow himself up in MKX and he doesn't die.
well, this is different. Kagura dies and then goes into the form where his passive just keeps moving around because I don't know. I don't feel like that's the same thing.
I think it could work.
Either way, though, it could, but like I don't know. Reptile, but instead of having rushed out, she sees only range. I just don't see this happening, to be honest. I mean,
I don't see it happening
There's-
either, but I think it'd be cool.
better. There's better opportunities.
Yeah, like slow
For
horizontal
zoners.
projectile and then like artillery seismo thing. And the
Mhm.
goal is to just like chip and dot down the opponent and then they get in on you and then you lose the game.
Yeah,
Terrible normals and like no reversal.
like I just don't want that in the game.
So what tier do you want to go then?
Probably gonna say C.
Okay, because I wanted A. So
Really?
yeah.
God, I mean, we can compromise with B if you want, but I just don't like.
Okay.
I don't care to have him in the game, but If you want to compromise at B, that's alright with me.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, we're
Did-
bound to have a couple disagreements on this
Did Riot ever
someday.
confirm the allegations that Cogmore is Cho'Gath's spawn?
I've never even heard about that before, so I'm unable to comment on that.
Alright, next up is...
LeBlanc.
Ah, yes.
So I guess, oh god, there's so many mages in this game. She's a clone type of character, I guess, with a mimic ability. Like her ulti is an empowered mimic of one of her basic spells. She's got the chain. Jesus, how many characters have chains like that? Like 3. I guess the Q is just a simple projectile that you can like do bonus damage to them if you land something else. I think distortion could definitely make it on. That'd be unique, but like, I don't know. What do you have to say about this?
I don't know. I think the mimic thing could be cool, and the mirror images could be cool, but yeah, I'm not like super excited by her basic abilities, obviously. So
yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's better candidates for clones, mirror images and stuff, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it could be neat, I guess. Yeah, I think, yeah, if I want like mirror images, it's probably Jester Dude is probably the best way to go.
Yeah, like Shaco or Zed are who I think of for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
LeBlanc's is just kind of like, I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm probably feeling like B. I think it'd work.
Yeah.
I'm not enthusiastic, not excited.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about it. I feel like that's where most champions are going to end up. Like, at least the more champions are going to be in B than any other slot.
Yeah. Alright, Lee
I'm
Sin.
happy with it. Lee Sin definitely getting in the game. Definitely fantastic for a fighting
Yeah.
game, because, God, he's
100%
made for it.
ST.
Yeah.
Hadouken.
God.
Hadouken.
Yep. You know it's coming. I guess he does count as that, but he's just blind.
Yeah.
I mean, what do we even say about this?
He's cool.
Yeah. It's cool. Could fit in the game pretty easily.
Yeah.
He's got the aesthetic and looks and abilities for it.
I like the combo aspect of his
Yeah.
skills as well.
Fits him quite well, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd really, really flow as a character quite well.
What is this flavor text on his alt? God.
I don't know.
This technique was taught to him by Jesse Perring, although Lee Sin does not kick players off the map. I don't get it.
Currently working as the customer support specialist for Riot Games Incorporated. More importantly, as the best League of Legends player in the company. Okay. Jesse
see.
Perring is stated to have taught Lee Sin his Dragon Range move, though unlike Jesse Perring's, it does not kick players off the map.
Yeah, Lee
He
Sin's 100%.
apparently... What the fuck is this garbage? It's just a meme. Okay, whatever.
Okay. So yeah,
He
S
was-
tier, easy.
S. Yep, there you
Easy
go.
peasy. Would be sick. A lot of cool
Good
shit
talk.
they can do. And you know, he's a fighting game character.
He already is. Yep, he's gonna be. There we go.
Obviously, you have to make his alt really cool looking cinematically, but yeah, easy.
Easy peasy. Good stuff. And on to Leona.
Sword and Shield is always a cool aesthetic.
Yeah. I like it. She's opposite Diana. She's Sun Worshipper. She's like
Ah, I
locked
see.
on CC.
So he kicks people
Oh, I
out of the
see.
game.
That's funny. Sounds like a cunt. Anyways, I mean, it's definitely doable. Personally, don't really give a fuck if she makes it in, but I mean, big shield slam ability, I guess, like delayed AOE setup.
Yeah.
Then I guess what is it? What do you even do with an E for like a dash? I guess you can turn the E into some form of command grab. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of cool stuff you could do.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's not overly exciting, but she could definitely get in and have cool stuff.
Yeah. Got some cool projectiles. Having shields is always, like, cool.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll give new champs roster priority compared to old ones?
For some maybe, but I think that not everyone is gonna get that kind of thing because there's a lot of newer champions like Aphelios that are just like never gonna get in. They make a lot of champions that don't fit the fighting game, whereas like a character like Set, like Paris tends to say, he seems like he was made for the fighting game. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I think they picked out the characters that are core to what the game is today and have been in for at least a decent chunk of the game's lifespan. So Darius, Jinx, Ari, and Katarina. Katarina's been in for a long time. I don't exactly remember whether she was out on release or not, but I know that she was out early enough to be playable in Season 1. But the rest, I mean, Jinx was a huge popular release, kind of changed the face of the game, I feel. Darius is pretty bread and butter, big guy with axe. Kind of makes sense that he'd get in. And then Ari was the face of the game for years because horny gamers like Fox Succubus. So I think it really depends. But I think that some of the newer characters could get priority, maybe. Definitely not like Yumi or Silas, or I guess Silas might, but Yumi and Aphelios, no.
I think Melissa meant change the face of the game isn't like the marketing aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like that face of the game. Not like change the meta of the game.
I think Senna might be able to get in, but that's a little bit of a rough one. I don't know, we'll get to Senna later.
Yeah, I think, probably maybe A.
Maybe, yeah.
I do like Sword and Board. And yeah, she could just have Kodokan Sunlight stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's definitely somewhat on that level.
You can turn the solar flare thing into the sunlight.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Sword and Board as well, so I'm just biased there.
Yeah, I mean, this is both our opinions too. A is okay with me.
Alright. Lysandra.
Everybody just says Lysandra. I guess we get to look at another character that would end up as a zoner. God, this is just too much. God. I mean, I think the claw would be really cool.
Yeah.
That'd be definitely unique. And also, like, God, the idea of an ulti that's able to be used on herself or an enemy and get different effects. I don't know how doable that is, but that's definitely quite cool. Velvet. Everybody's saying Velvet. There's a lot of ice characters in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty Velvet.
Yeah.
I like when zoners have like cool, unique projectiles, and like the claw seems pretty good.
The claw would be great to see in the game.
Yeah.
Just imagine the mind games of you literally press the button like, are they gonna teleport or not?
Yeah.
See, I don't think knocking, knock off the ice thing. Oh yeah, they did change your passive. I guess like dead champions just become a weird ice wraith thing that it's not gonna make it in the game.
Yeah. Maybe he'll win pose.
Maybe. Oh yeah,
She wins.
that
She
could be
turns
the
the
character beat.
yeah the enemy into a wraith.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
this
like I
would
said,
be
was cool.
cool. Can she jump?
Yes, and the reason I say why is because the ice could just push her up, and then the ice would stay. I mean, it's not like she's gonna leave the ice behind, but you know how some characters use like crystals as movement for their legs, and then all she has to do is have a movement that makes the crystals look like they're pushing her up off the ground,
Yeah.
just by like creating them.
Yeah.
And then she could leave. I don't think her jump would be great, but yeah, exactly.
I think A could be good. I think she'd be interesting zoner.
Yeah, she'd be unique,
There's
and interesting, and very cool. She's got a lot going for her, and her design is definitely pretty cool. So A is a solid spot for
There's
her.
a lot of competition for zoners in this game, so
Yeah,
they have to
I
be
mean, it's
quite cool.
gonna be hard.
All right. Next we have
Lucian,
Lucian, gun guy.
double gun. Yep, double gun guy. So I guess the main thing about Lucian is that every time he uses an ability, his next auto attack is 2 auto attacks.
I see. Well, I assume Lucian's gonna get in.
He's quite popular.
Yeah.
I guess like
I'm not particularly excited by this, but you can definitely do cool stuff with him. Just obviously it's a little bit of a basic kit, so
yeah. There's no way it's gonna be that exact ulti in the game. As a super. No, see, you would definitely never get to jump during that super, or maybe even move. It seems like a big
yeah.
end of.
Obviously,
I don't know.
No, I'm not really excited at all by any of this moveset, but I mean, like Rushdown Dude with guns is a tried and true archetype in fighting game characters, so I believe in it, but based on
Yeah, I
this,
definitely see it happening.
Yeah, I figured it'd be like Dante, $1 million.
Watchman? Tracer? I've never seen anybody compare Lucian to Tracer.
Where do you want to? Oh, that's the wrong one. Where do you want to put Lucian?
Oh my god.
There's not much to say
Feel
about
like
his
that's
kit.
a B. We don't give a fuck about Lucian. Put him in B.
Okay, I was thinking C.
Really? You
Yeah.
feel C? If you feel C, I'm okay with that.
I mean, like I said, he's gonna be in, and they're probably gonna do really cool stuff with him. But just based on his kit, he's
Yeah.
not really done anything. That,
I just don't give a fuck about this guy.
and he's got a really cool
Oh.
design, so I'd be happy anyway. All right, Lulu.
Next is Lulu. As much as I hate to say it, I could definitely see this character getting in the game. Annoying ass projectiles. Some sort of weird, what is it called?
All the yordles gonna be
All-
in. I love hex abilities in fighting games. There's so few of them, but they're always so cool and like iconic when they're in.
Yeah, here's a good example.
There's
And, go ahead.
There's Anachorus in Darkstalkers with Pharaoh's Curse. Turns the opponent into a little thing, and all I can do is move around. There's in Dragon Ball Extreme Butoden, Kid Boo's Candy Beam turns you into candy, and you can't move, and he just gets to beat the shit out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff with hexes, but you have to be very careful with them, and so they appear very infrequently. But I would love it.
Oh god, yeah. You know, polymorph a hex. I do like the idea of, see, when she uses her ability, she can move Pix, the little Pix fairy thing, to whoever you buff, or when you use the W on an enemy as like a targeted spell, it puts that thing there. I think having that as some form of setup with her projectile would kind of be cool.
Lulu's big hat is definitely a hitbox.
God. Yes, that's how they'd make it balanced for her height.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in big spell, God, I don't know. The only thing that I can think of immediately is just fucking Jigglypuff Final Smash. Just throw big.
Are you gonna do that as a cinematic super where she like turns big and beats up the opponent, or an install where you get to be big temporarily?
Oh God, not an install. No, thank you.
Yeah, I was thinking like Lil Wayne.
I guess we could, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, what is that? I don't even know.
She's gonna be getting big either way, regardless of whether it's a cinematic
Yeah.
or an install. She's going to be getting big.
I just see it as a
Cannot
cinematic
escape the big.
more, but I don't know. Where do you think?
I'm thinking. I'm going A, I think.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
What?
you say A.
What were you thinking?
I was just gonna say B, but A is fine too. I'm happy with that. I mean, she's definitely unique, and a hex would be cool
Yeah.
to see in this game.
Yeah.
I'm just not super excited about Lulu personally, but definitely would be cool to see some of the stuff she could offer in such a game.
Like, having like a DP where she turns big would be cool as well.
Oh, that would be good.
Just like become big and then shrink back down, and like as she gets big, she has a hitbox. That'd be cool. Either way, bigging is happening.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Lux, going to get in.
Going to get in. Mage Zoner.
Yeah.
Not much to say.
Boomerang projectiles, yay!
Yeah, except that projectile don't do damage.
Aww.
That's a
It's and then Master Spark.
yeah. I mean,
Man, it's
because
so-
of that,
it's so-
she's getting in.
Boring in this game. Damn it. In
I
my
mean,
head, I keep
I don't really-
just imagining it looks like Maurice's Master Spark, but it doesn't. It's like, yeah, it's shitty Master Spark.
I bet you it'll look better in the fighting game.
Definitely, yeah. But yeah, Maurice's Master Spark just like fills the screen with a rainbow for like a good amount of time.
Yeah, that would just be a little bit rough to put on a MOBA, so I don't really blame them.
It's just not rainbowy enough is my main problem.
Yeah, it is kinda, but like she's also not super rainbowy of a character, I guess. It's just like
She's the
light
Lady
and
of Lumin.
luminosity. Yeah, all of her skins make it look better.
Okay.
But I mean, what is there to say about this? She's just
She's got a Marisa
Zoner.
skin too, doesn't she? Yeah,
What's up?
she has a Marisa skin. It's like sexy Marisa. Marisa would never show that much skin. Yeah, I mean, would be like visually exciting zoning as well. Actually, maybe she could be like projectile setup character even.
Mm-hmm. I could see that because of the E.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
I don't know how much of this like would actually work for like a full zoning character. But like, yeah, maybe like, yeah, projectile based rushdown.
Yeah.
Setups on knockdown.
It'd be cool to see either way, and I'd love to see what they could do with that all too.
Very visually exciting, yeah. So how are you feeling her?
I mean, I know she's gonna get in, but I really don't give a fuck. I'd say B. Like,
B?
she's got... Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. I was just not expecting that.
What were you expecting? Higher or lower?
A, I guess?
I mean, like... look, you're asking me, and I I mean, she could do cool stuff, but I guess like she just doesn't feel unique.
Fair enough. Yeah.
She doesn't like do anything new,
Okay.
really.
We can go V.
She's cool, but I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair.
Like, why put that in the same tier as Lysandra?
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I think I'm being biased by the Master Spark. I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get in. It doesn't matter, babe. You don't have to worry about that.
All right. Malphite.
Now we get to talk about Mr. Mountain.
Hell yeah, baby. Throw the rock.
Okay, he's that Malphite. Yep, that's all you have to say. Yeah, characters don't actually have to. We don't know. They don't have to be their roles in MOBAs, but they generally do convey a feel for what they do. They will obviously not be identical in the fighting game, and it'll probably change, but most of the time it should stick to the same feel. At least I think.
Hey, Malphite would be cool.
Yeah,
It's basically Doomsday. I like Doomsday.
it's pretty simple.
He's got
good.
big dumb charge. Dumb ground slam.
Yep.
Cool projectile. Seems like he could... I could see Seismic Shard being like a slow startup, fast recovery projectile that he could like run behind. Very slowly run behind, but yeah.
That ground slam, big charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see this happening.
Yeah. I'm thinking A.
Just big hits. Yeah, I'm happy to say A. That was pretty easy.
Yeah, he's simple, but I like big simple sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, not everything has to be hyper complicated in a game. Simplicity is good.
Yeah.
Now we
could
get
do,
to
like,
look at some.
Thunderclap is like, yeah, either a buff or a grab could be cool. All right, Malzahar. Oh, Maokai's up next as well. Cool.
Yep, that'll be good. Mr. Summony with little skitter boys. Now see, if any character were to have a silence make it into this game, I think it would be Malzahar.
He gets so many little boys.
Mm-hmm.
Why does he get so many little boys? Malzahar is just watching, but his head stays on. Is he that focused around the little boys?
I mean, yeah, I mean, the little guys attack whoever has the malefic visions on them.
I see.
And they do extra damage against targets that have that on them. He's somewhat of a mage anti-mage because of that magic shield and silence, and then the lockdown ulti.
Okay, I think he'd be cool. You probably need to limit the number of little boys he gets, but
Oh yeah, I mean he only used to get one before. They
Yeah.
could just put it in as like a one at a time thing.
yeah.
I guess it like could be some interesting cinematic with more maybe, but main point is that he'd just have a simple skitter guy. Well, that'd be cool. I do like Malzahar a lot, because the void skitters, they're little cuties.
Yeah. Jacko is terrifying, so I don't want any character to ever be Jacko again. He definitely could be, but I would prefer if he wasn't.
Yeah, but like, how do you feel about this?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Jacko with only one tower, I guess. I guess that's okay.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I guess if it's just... Yeah, I guess that'll be okay. Just the one. Oh, it's just such a nightmare when all three are, like, on the other side of the screen. Oh, God. I'm thinking probably A. I like the little boys a lot, but like I don't know about the rest of his moves. So
It's yeah, I mean it's mainly around the skitters, I guess, and kind of the silence, but where would he even want to be? I don't know. So A,
yeah,
okay, I'm good with that.
this is slowly looking
And-
complete.
Yeah, we're getting there.
All right, now it's Maokai time.
Maokai.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah. Definitely big tree grappler guy.
Yeah.
I would like that. Plus, he could have oh god, the saplings would be cool for setup.
Yeah.
Would be cool for. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's
Big
very
arcing projectile, and then explodes.
Yeah. I'd really like that.
Yeah. The little boys. I think. Yeah, I would love this character. I think.
Yeah.
The way he tosses the saplings
Compare-
is already such like so
That's
sick.
good. Just yeets them. You could throw them pretty far as well. I think. I don't know about you, but I feel like I would go and say this is an S.
Yeah, I was thinking S. The saplings are so cute as well.
Yeah.
Look at the little ability icon where they're going down a slide.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cute.
Whee!
So grappler with little boys. That'd be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think S. I think he'd be sick. I don't even know if he needs to necessarily be a grappler.
Yeah.
I think set up with like
I
the
just
little
think that
boys.
he could definitely do it. But yeah.
Yeah. At the very least, you need to have a strong normal throw. But yeah,
yeah.
I think an S for sure. Saplings would be so cool. And yeah, his super could just be the Hulk Gamma Tsunami where he just rips up the ground. That's super sick.
Oh, that'd be good. And I guess we're on to Master Yi, who actually has Omni Slash. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really feeling Master Yi. He's just not exciting.
But Blizzard version. Yeah, I don't think much he does is really like fighting game appropriate, I guess.
He's really goddamn simple. I mean,
He's,
Omni Slash.
he's definitely gonna be in. 100% gonna be in. Right, but
he is, but he's pretty popular somewhat, but like, he's not as exciting as some of the other popular characters. I don't know, if he does make it in, I'll actually be disappointed.
he's visually cool. But yeah,
Yeah. I'm talking about like gameplay wise here and what he does in game. He's just too simple and unappealing
yeah.
and not super unique. But if they could definitely do stuff with him, that would make me accept him and like him in the game.
So I'm guessing you're feeling C based on that?
Yeah, see, but if I'd be willing to lean up to B if it was necessary.
I'm also feeling it. So. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Q works well as Judgment Card. Everyone likes that, but yeah. I think they'd probably want to just do him as like a Sancho character. Just like, yeah,
Yeah.
huge, heavy normals, but also quick, light ones. Just like,
Yeah, I mean,
massive difference between.
it would just be really hard. Like, he's meant to be fast. He's like known for being really fucking fast.
Yeah.
It'd be a little bit odd for him to be out of character with anything slow at all. God. Obviously, every character and stuff, that kind of thing.
Well,
But,
like, yeah,
you know what I mean.
the heavy normals in Sancho are like execution normals, basically. So like,
Mhm.
yeah.
I don't know. I just not super excited. So C is where I'd put him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rammus is the side.
And on to something that I already know where this one is going.
This one's so difficult for me. So difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's like, she's a pirate, but she's just not particularly exciting in terms of her moves. But
See,
it's okay
that's where I
because she's gonna be in.
Okay. She doesn't need to have these abilities. She could have a lot cooler stuff
Yeah.
than this. I think though Make It Rain would probably be something that she could get in with.
I assume she'll have the Captain Fortune skin as default because that's like her canon look now, and it's the look they're going with in
That'd be
Rune
cool.
Terror as well. So
That'd be good. I mean, there's not really much to talk about here, I feel.
yeah,
It's just cool design,
I
super cool abilities, I guess.
I can't really rate her fairly. Is the difficult part, so I need you to place her for me.
Well, looking at these abilities, they wouldn't be super easy to transfer over just because, I mean, like, I feel like she's... her character's brought down by these mobile abilities. She's a lot cooler than her Q is or her W is. And her passive just straight up wouldn't be able to get in. Make It Rain might be able to do something, and obviously Bullet Time could just be a simple ass super, but like, the abilities don't do her justice. I think she could be a really great character, and I also love Misfortune, but like, I definitely can't say S.
Yeah.
I guess A or B.
I think she'd probably end up being Noelle. I can't really see her being a Zona, but
Yeah. I think B is alright with me. But I'd really like to see them make her good and make her work. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
I mean she's probably gonna be in.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see.
All
It'll
right,
be good.
your guy, Mordekaiser.
Yes! God, I want this guy in the game really badly. Just look at this guy. He's fucking big and metal as fuck. God, he's got a cool ass slam. And he's got that cool ass fucking claw.
Yeah.
God, and like just imagine like some cool cinematic with the Realm of Death.
Yeah.
Oh god, like they would definitely need to tweak some stuff for this guy, but I would love to have this guy in the game.
There isn't really a term for big armor guy. You just have to kind of say big armor guy.
Yeah, big armor guy. That's it, I guess. Like, I don't know enough characters to compare anything.
Be like a super
It's
brawler.
like, yeah. The main thing that I immediately thought of was that big ass demon guy in it's like Kramen's versus that he's in, Mr. Big Demon Arm.
Oh,
Demon Boy.
he's not a demon. He looks like a demon though.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
Yeah, the big
I was
scythe
just
dude.
saying something that you'd recognize at that rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess like
Vasaraga,
that's.
yeah.
I don't know what Vasaraka does, but and yeah, voiced by that guy. But I don't know what he does, but that's just like the vibe I get, you know.
Yeah, he's massive damage kind of guy.
Yeah, so I
fuck
could
up once he
definitely see that
ends your
tempting.
life.
This guy. Yeah, replace a scythe with a mace, and there you go,
Yeah.
Mordekaiser. I love Mordekaiser. He's really goddamn cool. I feel like they ruined him when they took him away from the metal thing. It's got all of his abilities used to be like metal references, and they aren't anymore. And it's quite disappointing. I guess they're still cool, and like Death's Grasp is definitely still a reference to Deathfire Grasp, the old item and also song. But his rework is definitely, he looks fantastic. He's really goddamn cool, and this would immediately make me try this character if he was just in it. I would just immediately give him a go.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool.
I'm biased, so I want to say S, but like, I don't know. You gotta help me out here.
This move is basically even just the Vasaraga, like, gain a charge of armor.
Mm-hmm.
Indestructible, just like slap himself on the chest and then just you get armor on your next thing. I think probably A.
God, but I don't know why they would have had to change what he had before for other songs. It's a little bit like disappointing. I feel like the theme he had before was better for the song references and battle references.
I'll go S for you.
Thank you.
Alright, Fallen Angel Lady.
Ah, the
Morgana.
one that goes with Kale, Morgana.
I apparently own her.
Oh, good. She's a hot. That's all I got. I don't know. How do you put this in the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
The design is cool, but that ground thing ain't gonna work. I guess she could have a forward slow-moving projectile.
She also has a chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really think you could... I don't know what you'd be able to do with her in a fighting game. I mean, obviously the stuff you could do with her thematically, but like based on this kit, I don't...
I guess. But with the kit, you just have to change it, honestly.
Yeah. Archetype Earth? Maybe. Problem with like the ground dot abilities that are so common in MOBA is obviously just like don't work entirely in fighting games, so
Yeah.
you have to be very selective with those kind of moves. They're very dangerous to have. Which is why like all the ones in Mortal Kombat apart from like one are terrible.
Yeah.
Because they were terrified of them being good. And then for some reason Aaron Black's was like insane. Because his throw lasts for like 7 years, so he like puts acid on the ground and then he throws you into the acid and just stomps on your head for like a year. And it's just like, oh come on, hurry up, please.
Anyways, as much as I like her design and the visuals and aesthetics, I might even have to say C for this character.
Yeah. I think
Just
so
got
as
it.
well. I think
Wouldn't
pretty
work.
much like stuff you could do with her you could have done with everyone, like a whole bunch of other characters
Yeah.
as well.
Obviously, like, you can change any of these characters to be put in the game, but we're just going off of what we know, so... C it is.
Oh, so this is getting more complete.
God. We can definitely take a break at some point. Need be, we've been going for a while now.
So, it's still a few characters to go. Alright. Let's keep
Quick, we're not gonna... Okay,
Alright.
what's next?
Nami.
Nami, Fish Lady.
Yeah.
Good.
Big fan.
Another Vaxaya.
I like fish.
I do like the sound of that W. I don't know what the hell they do with that, but bounce projectile is cool. I mean, I don't know. You gotta help me out here on this one, Paris.
I don't know. Fish cool. Make the tidal wave not a super. Make the tidal wave like just a cool projectile thing. Do it.
What about the rest of it?
Rain has a bubble in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know what you do with the water beam.
Thing?
Maybe you could just make it a beam, I guess. Oh yeah, Platinum also has a bubble. Yeah, Fish from Darkstalkers also had a bubble, and his was like completely insane.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the water bounce. If she was like close enough, could do that bounce back and forth, but I just don't know like what that would do.
Yeah. I haven't played against a Platinum since, like, pretty much since CS2, so it's been a very, very long time. I don't really remember anything. Yeah, I mean, I like Nami aesthetically, so I'm gonna be biased here.
Yeah.
I think the bubble could be a cool projectile. Could be stuff they could do with the water beam.
Yeah.
And I think if they, like, tone the tidal wave down a bit, maybe, and make it just like a projectile that travels along the screen, and then make it some cinematic thing, I don't know. I'm just trying to find justification. That also bubble infinites as well.
I mean, again, like they could make it work, or
Yeah.
but if you'd like to see, I would definitely appreciate seeing her in the game. I like fish people.
I've always wondered if Thanos like uses the Reality Stone in Infinity War to turn stuff into bubbles a whole bunch, right? And I've always wondered if that was a reference to him having bubbles in
Oh my
NPC2.
god. I sure hope.
Yeah, I'm gonna go S tier with Nami because I'm just admitting my biases
Oh.
here.
Okay, well, you know,
And yeah, like a
I've
power
got
wave
characters up
projectile.
there for bias, so I'm okay with S. Oh god, yes. NASA's time.
Yep.
Big dog die. With the big cane. And cool ulti for...
Yeah.
Oh god, that would be good. That ulti would be fun.
Yeah.
But like,
Anubis struggles to be.
yeah. Obviously that E would definitely not be a thing. God. This is kind of a rough one because I feel like his basic abilities won't really make it in except for Q.
Yeah, the E you can probably rework into a Seismo.
Yeah, probably.
Like hold his staff up and then like spirit fire explosion at a point or whatever. Damage increase area would be interesting. Yeah.
That is technically, it does actually reduce the armor of characters in it in this game, so it could just be like a damage increase for him if he hits them in it.
Yeah.
That'd be okay with me.
Could have lifesteal on some moves as well. That's always fun.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Like maybe just throw
Everybody
lifesteal or
just-
something.
Yeah.
It's fun going through the really, really old champs because like the kit is so simple that there's not much to say, and it speeds it up.
Yeah. I mean, I really do like Nasus, but like, there isn't really much to say here. I think his ulti would be cool, and I like his design, but, you know, I wouldn't be disappointed if he didn't make it in.
All the slots go to furries.
Yeah. We want as many phrases as we can get.
So what are you thinking? B?
I'd say B is okay.
Alrighty. S tier for the next one.
Yeah, I know.
Easy peasy.
Nautilus, the biggest boy that we have to
Easiest
have
S
in.
tier of my life. He's huge. He looks like he has armor. He's obviously a grappler. You know? Has a ground slam.
Yeah.
He could have
God, the side would be so cool.
Hagar pipe.
Terrible.
How dare you?
Nautilus would be great in this game. We're still not right.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nautilus is sick aesthetically. Obviously,
Yeah.
his in-game model is just like a bit chumby for some reason, but that's okay. Yeah, I think he'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd be
Yeah,
a grappler or like the big armor ignore neutral kind of big boy, but maybe one of those.
Well, I feel like his hook thing is definitely more key than the W.
Mhm. Anyway, easy S tier. Super easy S tier.
Yeah, this is going off of Paris's bias here, so I'll accept that.
What? Where would you put Nautilus?
A.
Oh, C tier. I'm gonna ban you from
Blame
chat.
me? What? Look, you asked. I'm just being fair.
No, no,
like,
no,
not
no,
everybody can make the
Avion-
S.
Avion
I'd love
said
to see
C
him,
tier.
but God. Oh, I see.
Yeah. You're all cowards. Cowards,
Yeah, they're
the lot
saying
of
B for coward.
ya.
Guess we're on to Nico.
Alright. I don't think there is a dude in the armor. I think he's just the armor.
Yeah, I think it's what's his fuck from FMA kind of situation.
driven by a
Yeah,
forgotten betrayal. Oh my god, he is just fucking Davy Jones.
Yeah.
He's Davy Jones, but armored diving suit dude instead of Fishman.
Mhm.
Alright, that's cool. I didn't even know that. Easiest S tier in my life. Alright, Nico.
Yeah. God. What do you do about this chameleon shit?
I have no idea. Make her like
You
Shang
think-
Tsung.
Huh?
Make her like Shang Tsung.
Yeah, I was gonna say either Shang Tsung or 21 Moose Steel.
Nico, my gosh.
No. No, please.
There's actually a ninja in Mortal Kombat called Carmelian
Oh.
as well. And he
Yeah.
he like shifts between the colors and it's really awkward and weird.
Yeah, looking at this. Oof. I think the main thing here to look at is the chameleon type thing. The rest is just kind of abilities.
Why
Like,
isn't there a video
God,
for her ult? It's just a still image.
it's all very broken for me. I can't see a single video for anything on the website, so you've got better than me.
Incredible. What a
But I
client.
know what it looks like, so.
What a client.
I guess,
That's the ult, it crashes the game.
thank God. Who wants to play League?
I
Yeah.
I worked on a Flowey for Mugen for a bit, like Flowey from Undertale,
God.
and he had a move that fake blue screened the game.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, it was designed for Salty Bet, so it would fake blue screen the game, and then it would go to Salty Bet's like next match screen, and it would say Shinakuma versus Shinakuma, and then it would go back to the match.
So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, like she's obviously aesthetically cool, and I like her
Yeah.
character, but yeah, I don't know
And
what.
she's canonically a lesbian.
Yay. Rare Akuma versus Dark Rolled.
Yeah, I mean,
God, what was
I
that
don't know.
Gachi character? That was good times. He was an edit of Orochi from Koth. And all of his attacks were just like hot naked dudes from Koth. Like sprite edits of other Koth dudes.
Mm-hmm.
What a great character. Anyway, moving on from that.
I don't know what to say about Nico.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. She's got some cool projectiles, but they're, like, similar to what other people could have. I don't know what you could do with the chameleon mechanic. Probably something. I'm willing to put an A
it
based
could be
on
something.
you could probably do something.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. This is, I like her, so I want to rate her highly, but yeah.
You're going for A then.
This
Alright.
video isn't even playing either.
Nice.
What a client. Alright, Nidalee.
This is a good one. Another transform character finally. Another classic start out from range and then go in character.
Traps are cool.
I think Nidalee's a really cool and good character. Definitely one of my favorites from the game.
If anyone was going to be Valkenheim, it would be Nidalee.
Yeah.
Cougar is pretty close to Wolf.
I'd like to see it. It would be good. Transform characters are nice.
Maybe it's just Cougar.
Yeah. Transform and Cougar gets an empowered auto attack for Q, a pounce for W that gets longer range if you hit them with the spear or a trap, and the E is just like an AoE in front of her.
Mhm.
Big, just like hit spear, go in, burst, one hit, kind of thing.
Well, I think she's a bit more interesting than the hammer dude. But
Oh
I
yeah,
think
definitely
she's-
more interesting than Jace.
I think she's less interesting than Elise and Nah, so I think probably A tier.
Yeah. That sounds good.
But they could also just make her Valkenheim, in which case that would be sick.
Yes.
Oh my god, so many to go.
Yeah. Ugh, this is rough.
It's okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, Nocturne.
Nocturne, this is a good one. Very exciting.
Yeah, I think in the end she probably wouldn't end up playing much differently to Elise, so...
Yeah, and I think if one should make it in, it should be Elise, I feel.
On my other account,
But-
I own a skin for this guy. I have this Frozen Terror skin.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Because
This guy's really cool.
this skin looks like... I think it's meant to be the dudes who are guarding Frostmourne from Arthas
Hmm.
in the Warcraft 3 Human campaign. It's like Arthas like goes to get Frostmourne and these two like Ice Revenant dudes are like, don't pass here, there's only like death for you past here. And Arthas is like, I need to save my people, so he kills the Ice Revenants and then like dooms the entire world for several years.
Yeah.
This Q is straight up Spectre's Q from Dota 2, by the way.
Yeah.
Spectral Dagger.
Good times. Other than that, he's got the spell shield, I guess, and then that chain fear, and then the ulti that darkens the map, and he can dash.
Oh, he can't go through walls? What a loser.
Yeah, the ulti takes him over walls, but no, there's not very many things that can just straight up go through walls.
Yeah, when on Spectre's Q she gets like no collision.
Ah,
As long as she's running on the path. So when you get ganked, you just dagger and then run into the jungle, into like
oh my god.
this tiny gap in the trees that no one else can get there, and then you just TP out.
Yeah, see, I think the only example of that is like Kane's Shadow Walk thing, where you can walk through walls, but it's pretty limited because it's League of Legends and it's lame compared to Dota a lot of the time. Yes.
Well, Nocturne would definitely have cool normals with those weapons.
Yeah, and when I was talking about going through walls like that, I meant straight up walking through and not dashing through. Most dashes, almost every dash in the game can get over walls, but it's not quite the same. Yeah, because Kane can just sit in a wall for a while. I don't think there's very many. Is there anybody else who can do that? I don't even know. Anyways, Nocturne.
The ability to have no collision is like relatively common in Dota. It's not common, but
Yeah.
like, more than one has it.
Oh yeah. There's only like I really can't think of anybody besides Kane in League.
So yeah, Nocturne. I don't know.
Talia, I mean, she can go. Her ult kind of does, but it's mostly just like I don't think it's exactly the same because it's her ulti does take her through walls, but it's mostly like a long ass goddamn dash, and then her passive, she can ride on walls and gain move speed, but she can't go through them, unfortunately. I think that would be oh god, I don't even want to think about that. Anyways. Keep getting distracted. I don't really have much to say on Nocturne. I mean, he has a spell shield, and then Duskbringer, and that's it.
I think he's really cool aesthetically, and he have no doubt really cool normals, but yeah, not much to go off.
Yeah.
Here.
Cool aesthetically, but like I don't know. To be honest, I'd just move on and say B.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Paranoia would be interesting if they went with like, General Ram from Killer Instinct, like can fill the screen with shit, so you can't really see anything. That could be interesting. All right, Nunu and Willow, S tier, easy.
Good.
Mon.
This is the case of a character riding on another character type thing in a fighting game.
Yeah, they'd
Big
be
munch, big
yeah,
snowball,
Ferritor.
tiny snowballs.
Snowball would be
Yeah.
sick,
Yeah.
and like the Snowball Barrage, awesome. Yeah, sick character. I love it.
Would love to see him.
Just the big snowball could be so interesting, and then like
Yeah.
Snowball Barrage is just like a little harassment projectile.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'd definitely be like a big bully type character rather than a grappler though. But yeah,
Yeah.
could go either way. But I personally feel bully.
Yeah. So S for sure then.
Yeah, I think S. I don't know. Where do you want to put him?
Well, I'm not personally super excited for that, but I would put it in A. But if you're feeling S, it's alright with me.
Yetis are cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Broly, Zed Broly. I think would be a good comparison for how I picture that. Wait, I went too far. Olaf.
Yeah.
I saw
Here
the
we
top
go
of
with this
Olaf's
guy.
picture, and for some reason my brain was like, "Oh, it's Tryndamere." So I like scrolled down to T, and was like, "No, wait a minute."
God. Yeah, he throws an axe and can pick it up. He makes himself get attack speed and lifesteal. His E costs health, and he does that big ass lightning strike. I guess his ulti is just he becomes immune to CC, so I guess that's just armor at that rate.
Yeah, I mean, not much that really fits a fighting game, but he'd definitely be like all-in rushdown type character.
Mm-hmm.
Should be interesting, but yeah. Having an alt that's so MOBA specific makes it a bit annoying to work with. Do you mean like Thunder? The grappler? The Viking guy in KI has a sword, yeah. A fucking massive sword. Yeah, like, Olaf's design isn't particularly exciting either.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I mean, to be honest, yeah, I'd just say C
Yeah,
for
I'm
this
just
guy.
gonna see. The Viking guy's sick. There's like armor on everything. Alright, Oriana.
Oriana, the clockwork chick.
Oriana would be cool.
Yeah, already like, I think that would be quite cool, and the ball is the interesting thing here.
Yeah, being able to move the ball around and then like pop it and pull it back and stuff like that would just be, cool.
Yeah. I think it'd be really cool and unique and good to have in the game, and I
Yeah.
like her design.
Very Manat, but like a bit more Manat. Yeah, it would be awesome, I think. I mean, characters that can just move stuff around like that, they're cool,
Yeah.
There's like always interesting stuff you can do with that kind of stuff. And like, Street Fighter V is not a game that I like very much, right? But watching Sarko play Manat, it's just like, because of how many options he has with that character, it's always just so fun to watch. Just watching Sarko's like genius be displayed with his control of the ball. So, character like that, I'm always excited for. even if I personally don't play them very often, I'm always happy to see them in a game.
Yeah,
So I think that's
I'd like it.
I think that's an S tier.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to see that character too. God,
I don't
I
know
do
how
like
popular,
Oriana a lot.
Don't know how popular she is though.
She's barely popular. Not like insanely, but I mean, she's definitely a good part of League of Legends. More popular than some.
Alright, Ornn.
Big goat horn guy.
Yeah.
God of Smith.
Forges cool stuff.
Yep. He can make a little pillar. And breathe fire and charge. I mean, this would be pretty good, I think.
Yeah. Really cool ult
But, like-
for a Super as well.
Yeah. That would be fun to toy with.
Yeah, I think it would be really cool. The pillar has collision, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you could have him as like the create a corner type character.
Mm-hmm.
Just have something that they have to
That would
jump
definitely
over.
be this kid.
Yeah. You probably have to
be honest-
skip the forging stuff. a bit,
Oh, yeah.
unfortunately, but yeah.
That couldn't stand, but like all of his base abilities and LT, it's one of those rare cases of like that actually fits in pretty well.
Yeah, this all like goes straight into a fighting game pretty easily.
Yeah, it's good.
Big charge. Yeah, like Argonos.
Yeah,
He's pretty easy to compare to Argonos, I think. You could make, yeah, I mean, if his like tackle collides a terrain, it does more damage, right? So if you could have him, if you either get the opponent cornered or cornered by your pillar thing, you can get extra damage that way as well. So that's even more Argonos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Argonos is missing on the list? That's weird.
Huh.
So where do you feel Ornn?
He's definitely super cool, but not like, I guess A. I think I'd say A.
Yeah. I think A. I think he's really cool. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not as cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, but it's pretty easy to put him there because he just fits right in.
Alright, Pantheon.
He's really goddamn cool. I love this design of character, this style of character. And I think he definitely going pretty well. God, I like the spear throw, like that Aegis assault. I don't know what they do with that.
Shield skills. Just
His
like
ulti,
Cap.
he's super cool.
Why does the screen go to black here when this little video ends? What the fuck?
God, I don't know. Do any of the others do that?
No.
No.
They go to
what the
like
hell?
a frozen image.
That's really weird.
Yeah, Captain America is a pretty straightforward comparison here. But also the next character is also Captain America.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he'd be really cool. Cool design. Would definitely have sick
Yeah.
normals. I'm always a big fan of Charging Star.
I'd play this guy.
Yeah. Oh. My song ended.
Nice. Yeah, his ulti used to be just go to a spot.
Damn it, I'm out of music now.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
progress.
find more music. Fuck. I'm not gonna put Melty on. Did the launcher crash? I'm just alt tab at the moment. Poppy would be Cat because she's got the boomerang shield. Yeah. So where would you be thinking?
I think I'd end up. God, it's actually a little bit difficult, but I don't want to be overzealous. I'd probably just say A.
Okay. You can be as zealous as you want, though, sweetie.
I'm being as zealous as I want to. I like him, but
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
probably just one of my favorites of the A tier, I guess. And Easy S coming up here.
Yay! This is my most
All
played
we've
champion.
all been waiting for. Poppy.
My most played champion. Yeah. Has a shield that she throws. Shields are cool. Throwing shields is great. Not enough characters throw their shield. Has a cool hammer. Hammer's also cool. You know?
Yep.
Has a big charge while also holding a hammer. It's great. Yeah, she's Shao Kahn with a shield she can throw. It's incredible.
Good times.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that ulti? Because you can use it in 2 ways, even in League of Legends. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I don't really know what they do.
What you'll see here is what that does. It just knocks them away if you charge it. But if you just tap the button, it knocks them directly up and is like smaller version of it. Instead of pushing them away, it just is a knockout. I don't really know what to say about it, but I guess that could probably definitely fit in somehow.
Yeah. Maybe you could do it as if you do the I was thinking like you could do one big hit and like go into a cinematic, or you could charge it up as a launcher and combo off it. So you'd have options for like ending combos with it or starting combos with it.
Yeah, that would be really cool. That and the shield and the hammer.
Yeah, I was
That'd be
picturing
really
a
good.
home run even with like the little like walk up and then smack them.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Easy S.
this would be really cool. Has a lot of cool stuff. I don't know what to do with the W, but it doesn't really matter.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
so
really
it's
matter. You can do so many goddamn things with this character.
Yeah, she like everything she does is perfect for a fighting game, and like
Yep.
in cool ways. Yeah, just probably like activatable super armor, I guess. Like what was it, like Lacey's Instinct or Doomsday's activatable or Vasaraga's thing, that kind of stuff. Pike, this guy's probably also S tier.
Yeah, he's pretty goddamn cool. I'm a big fan of this guy.
Yeah, he's also 6.
Yeah, he's really fucking cool. His design is really goddamn cool. He's kind of piratey.
Yeah, he's got the
He's got that cool bone skewer.
the scorpion get over here.
Yeah, see that can also be used in 2 ways, because he can pull, but he can also just do a short stab. That'd be good. And that dash is fucking sick.
Mhm.
Oh god.
Yeah, maybe make the ult like a Strider teleport thing.
Hmm.
Just teleports above and does a big drop.
Yeah.
God, he's
I'd love to see this guy. He's so fucking cool. I feel like we do have to end up putting this guy on S as well, because we both love this character.
Yeah, he's just so cool aesthetically, and yeah.
They could definitely make him work pretty easily. And I'd love to see him, so he's going up there. God, S and A are like the same right now.
Yeah, his
Oh, we've
design
got
is great.
so much.
We're almost there, sweetie. Kind of. Alright.
This is getting rough.
We're getting there, It's okay. It's okay. Kiana. Thanks for hanging out, Avion.
I'm not really sure what to say on the subject of Kiana. I don't really give a fuck.
I don't really know what she does. So I have to actually read her abilities.
Uh,
Yeah, she's got
she
the
just
ring.
like, I guess, She's got the elemental stuff that wouldn't really work because you can't really. I mean, I don't know. I just don't give a fuck about this one.
Yeah, I mean, the elemental stuff seems like it'll be annoying to do, and the rest of
This
her
would just-
kit is kind
yeah.
of not exciting anyway.
I like her weapon a lot, but that's basically it.
Her ult's cool, but not really
Yeah.
appropriate for a fight game. It's kind of just like a big like wave at that point. How does she change the element? I'm trying to read.
It's her W, and she does
I
a little
see.
dash where she places her cursor, and she can put it on the ground to get normal stuff, and then water and bush. Water is 1, bush is 1, and ground is 1.
I see. I see. Yeah, I mean, activatable buff stuff is doable.
Yeah, at that rate, I guess it would just end up being like, I don't know if you could like cycle or just have all of them be buffs and also
Yeah.
abilities. I don't know.
Thinking like Wagner style buffs in Unist.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's Uniclear now. I should stop saying Unist. Yeah, it should be neat enough, I guess. I think it may be like B. I like a design.
Yeah, but I'd probably say about B as well.
Okay. The map can change element as well. Alright, Quinn. Quinn's cool as a bird. I like birds.
Birds are good. Birds
Yeah.
are cool. Yeah, bird. See, cool thing is her old ulti just to be literally Valor. Her bird would come down and you'd control Valor for a while. But now Valor just picks you up and carries you. But you could definitely put that in, you know?
Yeah, but have a flight. Cool.
Yeah.
I think she'd be cool. I like the stuff you can probably do with Quinn, with Valor as a projectile, and then
Yeah.
a flight seems pretty straightforward for her. It's so funny to me though, because like as a Dota player, I associate flying with like non-collision, and so I keep thinking she
Yeah,
can just like fly over stuff.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Do I want to go S?
I'd say A.
Say A? Okay. I'm torn, so I'll go A.
Yeah, that's why I immediately responded, because I knew you'd be torn.
Yeah, I think she could definitely have some interesting stuff. Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, Rakan.
Yeah. Rakan.
Another bird.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with this guy, to be honest. See if Rakan makes it in. Like, Zarya and Rakan have to get in at the same time if they make it in at all.
Yeah.
And I just. I don't know. I don't really.
His abilities seem a bit too supporty. Yeah, you'd probably have to do them as one character.
Yeah, I think it would definitely be that. Which would definitely be cool to have at least, you know, one character like that that's just tag team.
Rakan seems too supporty to build much from, so if you were going to do that, that would be
It would
a
be
good idea.
Zarya plus Rakan.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. So I think we should rate both at the same time
Yeah.
in that case,
Okay,
I guess.
hang on. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. This is the one exception to the
Yeah.
in alphabetical order rule. And
Yeah,
go
I mean-
look at her as well.
Yeah. Zarya seems like, yeah, you'd make her the point and then have Rakan have like supportive abilities for her. That could be really interesting.
She kind of operates on an ammo system because all of her basic abilities give her feathers to use for
Yeah, Videl
buffed attack.
and Gohan would work as a comparison, or Android 18 and 17.
Oh yeah.
There's also Hisui and Kohaku from Melty Blood. Work less well as a comparison, but still work. Yeah, I think that'd be cool if they did them as a tag team. I think individually they both seem a bit boring, but you could definitely do them as a tag team, and obviously they're not just one of them in the game anyway, so...
Yeah. I think that we're definitely not going to see just one in the game, and even if they were to put both in separately, I just don't see that happening, because that's 2 slots given to Zion Rakan. Like, come on. They're not going to do that. If it makes it in, I think it would be in as one character, and I'm going to rate it based on that. And so I'd say, you know, maybe A or S in that regard.
Yeah, I'd probably go S.
Okay. Good with me. So let's go drag Rakan up to S and make sure Zaya's right there too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we got less than 50 to go, babe.
Jesus, that.
Alright, Ramus.
How can I be excited about less than 50?
Ramus, let's go. We're almost there. Home stretch.
I'm gonna go get water real
Okay.
quick.
Okay.
So, I don't know, entertain or whatever.
Alright. Hello, everyone. I'm entertaining. That's my job. Okay. That's all I remember about Ramus. I have the Bowser skin for him on my Australian account. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. I'm just gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, so Ramus. Just like anything changed about his kit?
Alright, what did I miss?
I think I'm gonna decided my thumbnail for this video is gonna be Nunu and Willump, except Willump is Broly.
My god. That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
So,
Ramus would just
yeah.
be Sonic, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah. He's just got Powerball, and then
He's got Spin Dash
armor
and
shell,
then, like,
I guess.
yeah, Spin Dash and then some armor and some stuff, and then like, I don't know what you do with the other stuff.
Oh.
That sounds dumb. I don't think I want Ramus in the fighting game.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He's cool as a character, but
Yeah, you could just give him Blanca's moveset, that's fair. Like, replace the Thunder with, like, the Quake. That'd be good, actually. Yeah, that could work. No, make Blanca's electricity. into Rammus just like pounding in front of him.
So, how are we feeling about this one?
I can see.
I do too.
Okay, cool. Alright. Is this Rek'Sai? That's a name I remember. Yes, it is Rek'Sai.
Yeah. Tis she.
Rek'Sai is pretty horizontal, but I think could work. Maybe.
I think it definitely could more than other big goddamn characters. Just because scaled down, it's not as bad as Hecarim, I think, because
Yeah.
most of the length there is a tail. I think the main thing we get to talk about here is Burrow.
Yeah. Burrows are weird to deal with in fighting games.
I guess, like, I don't want to, like, ruin the Burrow, but, like, I think a good way to, have Rek'Sai in and not be a struggle because of the horizontal length is because she could just be, like, burrowed or
Yeah.
partially burrowed
Yeah.
as
The
a
ad break pushes you
stand, I guess.
The ad break.
She could just be,
Ad break's not meant to affect
Ooh.
what you are on the stream. That's annoying.
that's annoying, but yeah, if she was just, like, partially burrowed or burrowed most of the time,
Yeah.
it would help the length, and that would be kind of cool, I guess, to see her, like, leap out of the ground and over someone for a jump.
Yeah.
I think that's like a bit of a stretch, I know, but
Yeah.
I
I
mean, it's
don't know
already
about
kind of
that.
hard because the horizontal thing.
I think I might just
But-
put her in C.
Yeah,
Rocket Raccoon can dig into the ground for a while.
the only character I can think of is in an entirely different kind of fighting game. That's a fucking Godzilla game. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go C. I like
I'd say
Rek'Sai's
so.
design, but like, yeah, it seems like a lot of work to make fit in a fighting game.
Yep.
That's true. I don't know that character though. Renekton.
Nasus's counterpart. He's a goddamn crocodile.
Yeah, crocodiles are cool.
I think this guy would work pretty well. Just right off the bat.
What makes you think that? Oh, he's got Psycho Crusher.
I mean, come on, just look at him.
Psycho Crusher.
Look at his stuff.
I mean, I know aesthetically
Exactly.
it would work, obviously, but yeah. I was just curious what what made you think.
I'd like to see that dash. And I'd like to see a rage meter.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, I think his E just aesthetically looks like M. Bison's Psycho Crusher, so that's what it makes me immediately think of. Where he like spins forward the hitbox. Yeah, Slice and Dice would be a cool cool grab.
Yeah.
And his ult would be cool as well.
Yeah, if Nasus or Renekton got it, the other one would definitely be in too.
Maybe you'd make it like
Parts. Mm.
yeah, I was just thinking the rage meter just like empowering his moves would be a really cool mechanic as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So you could make like the command grab like levels up depending on how much fury he has.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be sick. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see it. I see it now. Where do you want to put him?
Where do we put Nasus?
Nasus was B.
See, unfortunately, Nasus is a little bit lamer than Renekton in this regard, so I'm sorry, buddy, but we're gonna have to put Renekton one above you.
Oh, you're only going A? I was thinking S.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You like S with this guy?
Yeah. But we can go A if you
That's
want.
fair. I mean, I'd definitely like to see it. I guess my only thought here is that if one were to make it in, the other would have to.
Just put Renekton to the left of Nasus. Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly sure Nasus will make it in. but it's just like, I think they'll probably.
I guess
just
we're
go with
talking
more
about
like
what we.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm being a little bit. It's unnecessary. I mean, we can put him on S.
Yeah, like I'm fairly sure Nasus will make it in. I just think that like, based on his moves in League, I don't think you could make that cool thing. But they cannot. Riot can do whatever they want, you know. So
Yeah. We'll see.
as long as it's like thematically appropriate for the character, they can do whatever they fucking want. So they can definitely make
Yep.
a cool moveset for him very easily.
Yeah. What we got next? Rengar.
More furry.
Another Vastaya, yes. This guy, he's got a bola, which I can already see the comparison there. So he also works off of empowerment. He gets like 4 stacks of whatever garbage, and then his next ability is empowered. His E, his bola will like root instead of slow. The W will like break CC, and then the Q is just extra damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is kind of predator.
He is very.
I mean,
predator.
that's like a
He's even got the fucking.
that's the like whole thing with
He's even got the hair.
Kha'Zix and Rengar. That's why they're a reference to Predator versus Alien.
Oh, fuck, I see. That makes sense.
Rengar's Predator, Kha'Zix is Alien, yeah. Except Kha'Zix is more like a rival type thing because Kha'Zix is also more like Rengar, but Kha'Zix does evolve.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of, what it is that Xenomorphs can do. But yeah, that's the reference. Yes.
I think he'd be a cool rushdown character.
Yeah.
Wants to go in and stay in.
Definitely a good solid choice for that kind of thing.
Predator's
The only
cool.
main thing like I was thinking about is the bola and then the like empowered W, which is very interesting. I don't know what they do with that, but either way, pretty
Yeah.
good solid choice.
So, what were you thinking?
A or B probably.
Yeah, I was thinking A.
Where's Kha'Zix?
Kha'Zix
I don't even know.
is... S. Kha'Zix.
Yes. Yeah.
I definitely don't think he's as interesting as Kha'Zix.
Yeah. So A is definitely a solid place for him to be. God. Okay.
Riven.
So many people in S. Anyways, yeah, we're on Riven. Another Rekka. With that Q.
Yeah.
She's pretty goddamn
She's gonna keep
simple
us.
and straightforward, but she's very mobile. And what her ulti is her sword is normally broken, and then her ulti fixes the sword. She gets empowered and can do that like wind slash.
That's neat. I like the Rekka and I like the ult. So that's,
Yeah, thing is, Riven's getting in the game.
yeah. Also, I assume the
But,
key
like-
burst would be like a DB. I don't know why, it just feels like that to me.
Oh yeah, I definitely see her having a DP.
And yeah, the ult being like... I wonder if they do that as a cinematic or a power-up.
I think it'd be a power up, and then I guess like, because she powers up, and then she's able to use that wind slash ability after that. Like,
I see.
is the way to expend it,
Yeah.
and that like is like an execute. So I guess it would just be like, I don't know. God, what do you even do with that? Is like a either like an empowerment state with that extra ability to use later.
Mhm.
Fucking, I don't know, fucking Kaioken. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so the finisher.
Oh, she seems neat.
Yeah.
Not like the most exciting thing in the world, but I mean...
Yeah, I'd go with A.
Okay.
And now we're on to an exciting character with that goddamn overheat mechanic.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Rumble. His trusty mech Tristy.
Its name Tristy?
He likes Tristana.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
Yeah, so, you know, overheat guy.
Yeah.
I always love the overheat thing where if they overheat, can't use abilities, but their like stuff becomes empowered. It's cool. But anyways, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so there's a few robot characters in fighting games with like that sort of like charge up heat mechanic kind of thing. The main ones are Robokai and Fulgore from Killer Instinct. Both very cool. There's when characters have different meter systems, it always kind of like immediately makes them pretty cool. You know, even if like the rest of the moves are boring anyway, then they would still end up cool because like Kilgore sort of has it. Oh yeah, Kilgore added after I like stopped learning about Killer Instinct, so that would make sense. Yeah, right, because he's got the minigun, right? So heat mechanic makes particularly sense there.
Yeah. So just based off of that and his basic abilities and shit, how do you feel about this guy?
I think it'd be really cool.
Yeah.
His basic abilities aren't like the most interesting thing, but just like the fact that it'd be managed by a different meter system entirely would be really cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I feel about it as well.
I assume you make Scrap Shield and like make him like move significantly, just turn it into a charge basically.
Yeah, I think it would be a charge, a dash kind of thing.
Yeah. Big tackle.
Yeah, that's really cool for mech characters, I feel.
So what do you think?
Because of uniqueness, I'm tempted to give it an S or an A. Nothing lower though, S or A.
I was thinking S.
Okay, yeah. It's just so unique.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it in the game.
I like all the characters in the game. I think he's like the most deserving, obviously, of a unique meter system, and that's really cool.
For sure.
Alrighty, who the fuck is... Oh, is this Rise? Yeah, this is Rise. This dude was really boring when I played, but he was really dumb.
He's gotten reworked like 5 times.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about this.
This is all really boring.
Yeah, I'm tempted to just immediately give him a C.
Yeah, I think C.
Alright, goodbye, Rise. Get out of my face. Now we get to have a struggle with the next character.
Oh, this one's difficult. Fuck. You're right. God. Sejuani. My second most played, I think.
Really goddamn cool character, but she's mounted and huge.
Yeah. You need to not have the mount. She couldn't be playable with the mount. But the mount is like such a big part of her.
Okay. Yeah. But she can just have him do things for her.
Yeah. Like a off-screen call him in.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd love is off-screen call him in. Like, there's no way she's going to be able to be mounted for just all the time. They can't make the mounts smaller. That's just like, it doesn't work like that. You can make characters smaller, but like a mount just doesn't feel right. At that rate, you should really just keep the mount big and make it like a cross-screen charge call-in thing.
Yeah, I'd assume just make her Q into a projectile where she calls in the boar off-screen.
Yeah.
That's like the best I could think of. It makes me so sad because I love her so much.
Give it a bit because it's too fucking huge.
Characters in fighting games that are horizontally big are really difficult to work with because you need to be able to jump over the opponent.
Exactly, and that's why Hecarim was an issue and why he got an F, unfortunately. I do feel like that because Sejuani isn't just in Tara. I think it's like doable. she does do her own stuff as well. Like
Yeah.
she has that weapon and the E, like her W and E are all her.
Yeah.
So theoretically, if you think about it, Sejuani would function normally as a character even without the mount, even in
Yeah.
League, because she could still do a shoulder charge, I guess.
Yeah.
So I think they could put her in and have the board just charge across the screen for the Q, and then the W and E are just something she does.
Yeah.
And then ulti, I think you could definitely squeeze in a little bit more time with her cool ass boar in the ulti somehow.
Oh yeah, the ball could like stand next to her in the background and like follow her around. That could work.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
That's smart. I like that.
Yeah, the oh fuck, what's his name? Oh god. The dude with the lizard. it's in uni. Forgot his name. I'm blanking so hard, but yeah, there's a dude in Under Night with like a cool lizard.
Mhm.
Yeah, that'd work. Yeah, but yeah, it's too wide for her to be mounted, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that
So
could
let's
work.
operate on her viability to be put in the game, and whether or not we'd like to see. Because like, if we just take her off the mount, it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
It's not the weirdest thing for that kind of thing to happen, to transition a character like that.
Yeah, I think they'd probably just avoid her, but if they were going to
Yeah.
do that,
We're gonna operate on that, and
Yeah.
I'd love to see that.
Chaos. Right. Yeah. I think A.
Yeah, I'll go A. I'm happy with that. I'm glad we settled that with a happy ending. On
Alrighty.
to
Senna.
Lucian's wife. Lucian's dead wife.
She's a ghost. Ghosts are cool.
Yep. So her Q is cooler and better Lucian Q. Her W is what you wanted Callista's W to be, because she sends out a cool ghost equally. And I don't know what to say about her E. It's just better Pike W. And then she's got another cross range thing, cross map, like long range bullshit. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the lore there.
I think she's
Yeah,
cool.
cool stuff.
She's got a really cool gun.
Yeah, it's really funny because Lucian's pistols, it was actually his gun and Senna's gun, and Senna died, and he took her pistol, and that's why he's double pistols. But that, I don't know why she's in the game with her giant railgun thing now.
It's a relic cannon, apparently.
I don't really give a fuck, but yeah, I mean, it'd be cool. I don't really know what to say about what she could do, but I guess
Could be a cool key boy.
yeah, but like, what is anything of? Why is she like the lore is just fucked as soon as she gets in the game, and I guess it isn't because like they've decimated all of the old lore anyways, so it's pointless to like even go. It just feels so bad because I miss the old lore for a lot of things, but they don't care about longtime players. They decimate lore anytime they want.
I'm thinking B.
Yeah, B is pretty good for her.
Has a cool gun, cool aesthetics.
Now we get to talk about the character made for the fighting game.
Hell yeah, I love this dude. You apparently hate him.
He looks stupid. Ability wise, he's cool though.
Yeah.
I like the double punch. I like that his auto attack is just punches.
Yeah, he's got, I don't know, he's got a lot of cool looking abilities. Cool looking punches.
See, they don't need to, the E, they don't need to have him slam
Oh,
two
and-
characters into the door. All he has to do is headbutt.
He'd have a super command grab. Yeah. Just grabs you and fucking drops you into the ground. Hell yeah. I think it'd be awesome. I think, like, I feel like part of me wants to believe that he was designed, like, alongside for the fighting game. 16's dunk. 16 is the one who dunks.
Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with this. I don't really give a fuck for his look or his character, but his kit is fucking fantastic and it'd be really fun to see. So I guess I'm gonna operate off of that.
His E would be a 6 special.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I like his look as well. I don't know what you dislike about his look.
I don't know. I guess it's just like, just doesn't really like. I don't know. All of it doesn't just. It just doesn't. Something about it just doesn't feel right. None of it looks like it belongs. It's just me.
Fair enough. Alright, so where
I'm
are
not
you
gonna,
feeling
like-
him?
I mean, you tell me. I'll pick this over that.
I was thinking S.
Yeah. I mean,
He seems.
he's made
him-
in a fighting
yeah,
game.
him-
He's gonna get in.
He's like
Just
Lee
put him
Sin tier of like perfect for the fighting game, I think.
Yeah, no, he definitely is. Just
Yeah.
put him in S and get it over with. I want to go talk about Shaco.
Yeah, the W is so sick. Just like huge fucking punch. Awesome. Love it.
Yep.
Alright. Shaker.
Oh god.
One of your
Here's where I
favorites.
must end up being disappointed because there's no way this guy gets in.
You think? Jack in the Boxes are cool.
I'm gonna get Invis. I guess the daggers would definitely be cool, but Clone and Jack in the Box. God, this is. It's just rough.
I think it could all work though.
It could definitely work, and God, I would love to have him in the game because I'd play him. I love Shaco. He's funny and stupid, and I'd love to see what they would do with that ulti.
MK Misties.
Oh God.
Joker's just in MK now.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean Jack in the Box would be like cool ground trap thing. Could maybe like, yeah. Throw shivs, projectile, that seems neat.
And I guess he would just end up having a teleport? I don't know.
I'm guessing a little like teleport thing. Just like the puff of smoke and then he appears somewhere else. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it could work. I think it could work. It would be difficult, but I think it could work.
Yeah, I'm a little biased here because I'd really like to see what they'd end up doing with him in the game.
So where are
But
you
I,
thinking?
as much as I like him, I could never get this stupid fucking idiot an S, so I'm gonna give it an A.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it could work, but it would be tricky to put together, yeah.
Yeah. But I'd love to see it, so.
Alright, Shen.
Right off the bat, I do want to say about Shen, that sword on the, like, the sword just being around and being a thing that would affect his abilities based on where it was, that is a cool idea.
Yeah. I thought I owned Shen. I'm really surprised I don't. I remember playing him a ton. I guess he was free at the time.
Must have been, yeah, free.
Yeah. The sword is neat. Obviously, like, taunt can't happen, and his teleport thing can't really work, but I think, like, yeah, the shield, not the shield, but like the
Yeah, the
field,
barrier.
yeah, could do that for like armor maybe or something. Yeah, just like him being able to move the sword around and just get effects based on where the sword is would be really interesting, I think.
It would be great. They could just build off of that, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a lot you could do with that concept. And then he's a ninja as well, so you get ninja stuff. Yeah, Donovan had sick stuff. Shame Donovan wasn't in Vampire Savior. So where do you want to put Shen? Because, like, yeah, I just... Sword's just really cool. Like... Because you'd have... Would you change his normals when he pulls it back? I think so, right?
I think so.
Maybe just
yeah.
change his, like, heavy normals? Keep his, like, lights and mediums be, like, you know, his regular stuff. And then if he's pulled the sword back,
Yeah.
he becomes, like, a big sword slash.
Yeah. I think that would be really cool to see.
Yeah. And, like, be a projectile on the way back. Would be sick. It's just it's a shame that his big ult is, like, you know, support move that doesn't work at all in a fighting game.
Yeah, it's...
But yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
He has a really cool concept with the sword, but it does kind of overlap with Oriana's stuff as well.
A
I
bit,
feel.
yeah. More of a, like,
A bit.
defensive
Wouldn't do
use.
the same thing, but like... I don't know, this is a really hard choice, actually. Harder than I thought it would be.
You're making me realize that Oriana probably won't be in because they're probably going to go with Shen.
I'd really prefer to see Oriana, to be honest, but yeah,
You know what would be cool for Shen's normal grab?
what's up?
He, like, holds you, teleports up, and then Azuna drops you.
Oh, that would be sick.
That'd be awesome. I think Zed will be in.
Oh, that's gonna be in.
And then, yeah, Shen and Zed,
there
there you go. And then poor Oriana. That doesn't make it in.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. You gotta help me with this one, I can't do it.
I think S for the same reasons as Oriana.
Okay. I'll settle for that.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Shyvana.
Please, put her in that game, please.
The dragon form
Dragon
seems
form,
difficult
please.
to do. Of the transforming characters, the dragon is definitely
Well-
the hardest one to pull off.
I don't think it needs to be an install.
Oh, you think just a cinematic dragon?
Yeah, even though it would be... God, I love dragons, but... And the fact that she's a half-dragon, fantastic, but... This could never be an install. We just can't accept that. What I think it would be good to do is have her, like, oh God, how do I explain this? Like, in some of her specials and unique abilities, she, like, becomes the dragon, not like fully, but like, you know, she's like an avatar of the dragon, so you can kind of see like changes in the look of her and that kind of thing as it plays out. Plus, you know, dragon breath is it sucks so bad because it should be an install, but it can't.
Maybe if she just stands upright the whole time.
But it's such a big dragon. She's huge.
Yeah.
How does she walk? Like, walking would just be, like, unpleasant.
Stomp, 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 stomp. But you can't not have the dragon playable.
God, it's really hard. It's really hard. Like... Yeah, she does crawl. And the problem with this is that her forearms are the wings. She doesn't have wings separate from that,
Yeah.
which makes it really difficult.
I don't know. It's a difficult one. I really like dragons as well, but yeah.
The best I've got is some form of, like, cinematic or... God, for the super... Ah, shit. See, then you can do the W.
I think maybe just
Like,
pray
all
that
the
they find a
deep-
way to make the dragon stand upright and go based on that.
Yeah. I still think it'd be a good idea to have her, like, embody the dragon
Yeah.
in some of her basic abilities.
Yeah, that could work too, but I don't know, I feel like that might be disappointing.
Well, I'm not saying that would negate the ability to have the dragon as the ulti as well, but
Yeah.
that just means like it wouldn't be as like I mean, let's be real here. How easy is that gonna be to make an install?
Yeah. I think I might just go A, and
Yeah.
not
gonna
think
give
too
her an
hard
A.
about it.
God, it feels terrible, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh well. I guess we'll see what happens.
Alright, fuck this next dude.
Gotta go look at Singe for 2 seconds before we decide he doesn't belong in a fighting game.
Yeah. No.
Oh, look at that. Singed. He goes in F.
Actually, Fling would be
Goodbye,
cool.
Singe. Yeah, but that's it. Singe thing is poison.
Yeah,
Put him in F.
I don't think Singe would work. I mean, Singe could work, but
F.
you just have to go with, like,
F,
based on his
F,
theme and not
F.
his theme. Yeah, okay.
Not even subject of discussion at that point.
Alright, Garrosh.
Yes! Scion! Yes! I want this guy in the game as badly as I want Mordekaiser in the game.
Okay, but what if? Okay, hang on. What if Singe's
Only
poison
behind-
is only behind him?
God, that would be such a joke.
Yeah.
And he'd have to fling? Oh god.
That would be interesting.
I guess, like... No, I'm not gonna think about Singe. We're on Scion. No.
Okay.
Scion. Singe belongs in F.
Alright, so it's Undead Garrosh time.
Cool ass goddamn Scion. My boy. Big, huge. Please put him in the game, Riot.
Yeah, this guy seems
He's
like
hot.
another Doomsday-esque, Broly-esque big boy
God,
who says
just
fuck neutral. I win the neutral. This is my game.
But like, it sucks to say it, but like, Scion and Mordekaiser cannot both get into the game.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
It's one or the other. But like, I'd still end up putting him in S.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think he's really cool.
It's one or the other. God, it like, this is a pretty easy one. You just gotta like, give him big moves and make him a big guy. I mean,
Yeah.
like really, like his abilities are just MOBA abilities. I mean, he screams, he slams his axe. It's pretty easy. His shield doesn't even matter. You can just give him armor.
Yeah, I think he's definitely very similar to Vasaraga. Because he's
Yeah.
got like the ground projectile that Vasaraga has.
Mm-hmm.
The shockwave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that'd be cool.
Here you go. Good. S.
Right.
I need him in S. There's not very many other characters that are like guaranteed S's for me, except for like Thresh.
Okay, sweetie. Alright. Severe. Oh yeah, that'd be cool with Mordekaiser ult.
Yeah.
Yeah, Squiggly has a super where the screen like can't scroll, basically.
Hmm.
The corners
Interesting.
become where they currently are. And she also has a move that moves her to the center of the screen.
Oh.
No, it moves the center of the screen to her. So if your opponent's
Oh.
at the edge of the screen, they get moved towards her.
Cool. Alright, I guess we're on Severe.
Yeah.
Boomerang, Ricochet, Spell Shield.
Boomerangs are cool. I like boomerangs.
I think she would end up being a lot more of a close range character than she plays like in League. It's not that hard to make that weapon a good melee weapon.
All these are kind
Definitely
of
better.
boring except the boomerang.
Yeah, I mean, Spell Shield doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I think the main thing would just be Battle Mistress with that cool ass goddamn weapon. It's, I don't know.
I think just B. I like
Yeah,
boomerangs,
probably
but
B.
I don't know if I like boomerangs that much.
Yeah, I mean, same feel as Kiana, I think. Also, I'm sorry to say it, but the next character is an automatic F.
Aww. Aww.
He has to be.
I know.
He's
he
too
does.
horizontal.
I know he does. Because Skarner is like the exact opposite of what you want from a fighting game character's proportions.
He's like 3 feet tall and then like 12 feet long. God, that's terrible.
Maybe they could make him work. If his tail's,
I mean,
his tail's called up all the time, right? So he's not that horizontal.
but he's so short. I guess the tail would be. Wait, the tail could be his upper body hitbox.
Yeah, his tail is like, yeah, the height of him.
That's
so then
so
he's
funny.
like the width of a normal character, but yeah, and his height is his tail.
Guess, but like even then, it's like a little bit of a stretch, and also his abilities don't really work.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess we don't have to give him F. It could be C if you really felt that much about him, but
I like Skarner. He was fun to play.
he's fun. He's cool.
Look at him go.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Let's go see.
Okay, I'm alright with that.
All right. Time for Hatsune Miku.
She's not getting in the game.
But she is Hatsune Miku, so she might.
Very simple, straightforward.
Only
Not much to talk about.
Yeah, alright, she's definitely C.
Yes.
But she is Hatsune Miku. Problem is just like, yeah, she only got 2 abilities that actually hit the opponent.
Combat Bard. God. No, I think I think she wouldn't be a playable character, but she could definitely be in the game in many other ways, so.
I mean, you can do cool stuff with a musician character in fighting games, it's just there's not much basis
Yeah.
for it here. I definitely think they could do stuff with it, but yeah. There's a character who wields a double bass in Melty Blood, but she like stabs people with it.
Sick.
Alright, so it's
The only
CTF.
musician I can think of besides that is that Kale is in Pentakill.
Ah,
It's a
yeah.
vocalist.
Alright, the Draenei.
Yeah. Support. Can't make it in,
Oh, she could. Maybe.
I guess, but like, what do you do with that ulti? What do you do with the heal? What do you do with the passive? What is Star Call going to do? Just, is she gonna have 2 of the same from the air ability thing?
Maybe.
No, she won't.
Alright, fine, we'll go C tier. We'll go C tier.
This is just, like, what's the point in forcing a way to find this character? And she's just like, Sana.
Yeah. Alright, Swain.
Good. Character we can talk about. Cool ass goddamn zap.
Yeah.
Attack.
Force Lightning.
Vision of Empire. He's already a setup control character in every other game, so
He'll be the first Sith Lord in a fighting game since Soul Calibur 4.
he's got another claw as well, and then a install.
Yeah. Devil Trigger, baby. I think Swain S tier.
I'm alright with that.
Force Lightning is like, cool little spacing tool you could have. Eye would be like nice little setup projectile. The Claw is another cool projectile with a little slight pull on it that he could have. Because obviously the rest of his stuff doesn't really use the pull, right? So you can just incorporate that straight into the E, right?
Yep.
And then obviously sick looking Devil Trigger, easy.
Yep. Pretty easy, solid character, so we can go and toss him up there.
Literally everything about his abilities is sick. Absolutely everything about that would work perfectly in a fighting game. And like I said, fighting games need more Sith Lords. It's been too long. Far too long. Alright, Silas.
Too long. Goddamn mage ulti still got. Chains can work. I mean, all of his basic abilities can work pretty well.
Yeah, he'd have cool normals. The ulti seal is a bit difficult though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of... Pretty much anyone with a cinematic super, you can just steal that, right? And he just, does their cinematic. Hey, have a look! But anyone with, an install, you get into more, wacky territory.
Yeah. God, what do you...
But the chains would be cool normals and like his, have cool specials
Yeah.
with the basic abilities.
I would love that. Yeah, there's just so many supers that would be really a struggle with that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He'd like
Just dramatic.
he'd throw out his chain, and if he grabs them, he just like swaps over to their super cinematic. But the problem is with characters that don't have a cinematic super, right? Like if anyone has an install, like if Swain is in, stealing the like Devil Trigger is a bit more difficult.
Yeah, that is a little bit rough, and that's well, what? But give him a default cinematic that just it would be so like I don't know.
Yeah.
What could? But what else? I don't know. I honestly can't think of an alternative.
I think I'd have to do that. Yeah, that makes sense. If they were to put him in, that'd definitely be what they do. Because I mean, if he steals a cinematic super, all the changes is actually the animation, right? So like, they're not gonna let him steal and install because that would drastically change matchups and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is obviously the point of him in the MOBA, but yeah. Yeah, he's got a spell steal for his ult. Yeah. I think probably A.
Give him a Kirby. A is probably where I put him.
But he only steals ults in the MOBA, right? So like, just be like a super thing. That's what we were thinking.
Yeah.
But you could just make him Kirby, yeah.
I guess. Yeah, you could just steal their one special. Maybe they could like designate a certain special for it, or maybe you would like. Oh God, I don't know, but it's really hard to say what they'd do.
Yeah. I think A. Yeah, it's a lot of potential, but also a lot of potential.
Yeah,
to fuck
it's
up.
good. So, good with that. Moving on to Syndra. This is an interesting one.
She's got big titties. Yeah, and 21 also is like basically Kirby. The Q is interesting.
Yeah, she just summons stuff and throws them.
And she picks up
I'm
the stuff.
particularly avoiding saying. I'm just gonna say orbs. Conjures orbs, throws orbs, pushes orbs to stun, uses orbs to power up her goddamn ulti.
Yeah.
Orb.
Yeah, it should be like a cool setup character, I guess. Just like pop an orb into existence and then
Good.
just stuck with the orb.
Yeah. Orb, sphere, both are good.
Probably a bit less interesting than Venom. But yeah. Oh, I guess the E is also like, yeah, she actually is just Venom. You're right. 100% Venom. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yep. I don't know. A?
Yeah, I think probably A. Yeah, she can't hit the orbs into other orbs, but yeah, she can hit the orbs or like throw the orbs, so. Also, they even actually just look like Venom's charged up balls now that I look at it. Like, they are just the big charge up Venom balls. So yeah, A?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beerus also works as a comparison. Beerus-sama. Alright, it's time for my boy, at long last.
God, just take the fucking spotlight, Paris. Talk as much as you like.
So here we go. Tom Kench. Massive catfish dude. Everyone loves catfishes. Easy. So first of all, most notable thing here is that he can eat people. Boom. Grappler. Done. Right? Just walks up, munch, and then spits you out. Right? Sick stuff. He could have, like, massive big tongue normals for his heavy normals. And then, like, little core slimes for his, lights and mediums. Or, just, like, maybe, like, big tongue slap as a special. That'll be sick, too. This skill, gives him a big shield. But the way the animation looks, right? You could very easily do that as, like, Zangief's Iron Body, I think it's called. His V-Skill 1. where he like turns red and he just like walks forward with a hit of armor on, right? That'd
Yeah.
be sick. You just like stick his tummy out, walk forward slowly with 1 hit of armor, and then you die because it's not a very good move. But main drawback, Tom Kench, is that his ult is like big support move, but it's pretty easy to turn that into a command grab super anyway. Eat the opponent, dive down into the water, have like a cool cinematic of like the opponent just like stuck in the water as like Tom Kench comes for them. That'd be sick, right? Everything about him is perfect. And also like really unique character design. How many catfishes do you see in games these days? After Skullgirls chose to not put a catfish in their DLC because everyone voting in the poll was cowards apart from me. I voted for Yuan. I voted.
S.
Yeah, S easy. I think he's like the most perfect grappler. Yeah, there was this dude on the Skullgirls poll, Yuan. Catfish chef. I voted for him.
And Tom Kench even has the chef skin.
Yeah, it's perfect. So yeah, easiest S of my life, I think. I think he's perfect. It's got really unique design aesthetically. Would be perfect for a grappler. Yeah.
Very cool guy. Good stuff.
All right. Talia.
Oh god, I love Talia.
Fuck, I got the name wrong.
So I guess no, Talia. Everybody says it differently. I don't know what it actually is canonically. Either way, I guess like set up with that WE.
Yeah, she's got like really cool projectiles. Cool, like.
And then, yeah, see, when she uses that Q, it places that thing on the ground, so she can only use the one projectile at a time in that area. I don't know how they even incorporate that. It was mostly to balance it in League, but
yeah.
I think they could definitely do something cool with that. And then, God, the big wall would just be a cool-ass cinematic to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so see, actually, forgot to mention that, Talia's E, that the minefield she puts on the ground, it actually activates if you dash through it as well.
That would be cool, yeah.
Any movement, yeah. Just like Cassiopeia Miasma, except it doesn't prevent you, you just get, like, fucked if you do it. And then she can also shove you through it, and that's why it works like that. Yeah, basically any movement, except for a blink, would get fucked by that in League, but obviously I don't think a jump would be affected by that in a fighting game.
Yeah,
either way.
You want to keep, like, walking and jumping as, like, normal.
Mm-hmm.
It's, yeah. Stuff that disables jumps has to be really specific in fighting games because it's like,
Yeah.
really scary for what the character can do if you can't jump.
Yeah, it'd be quite good to see. I like her a lot. Her character is very cool. She's an earthbender.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
Yeah. Super could just
You
be
ever-
like, her like big wall just like rams into the opponent, into the ground, into the wall rather.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Gearus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably A, I think. Talia.
Yeah, I'd say A.
She should have been trans.
What's up?
Should have been trans. Alright. Talon. I have no idea who this is.
He's in the same clan as Katarina. Dumbass, goddamn edgy assassin. Except Katarina's cooler.
Assassin's Creed.
He operates on a Assassin's Creed. He operates on a bleed effect. So he's got that rake. That's his main thing. The W. Volume daggers that returns, and like it's a 3 proc bleed kind of thing with his W and Q. I guess I don't know how they would do that, but I mean it could. And then his E is just jumping over walls. Like, what do you do with that?
Give him a wall jump, I guess.
I guess, yeah, wall jump. Bleed just kill red health.
Yeah, he could be
And
cool.
okay.
I mean, I like boomerangs.
And ulti is just that same kind of thing with the goddamn daggers, except there's more, and he goes invisible, but you don't really need that. It's probably just gonna be an ulti with a cinematic.
Yeah. Yeah, just surrounds the opponent with daggers and does some stuff with the
Yeah.
cinematic.
Not much to say there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's
B.
potential, but yeah. It's mainly just the one ability that I like, so. Probably B, I think.
Yeah. Oh
Alright,
god, we're
this
really
is-
getting there, Paris.
Yeah. Soon we have to talk about Teemo.
Oh god. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna say no, so that's fine.
I'm gonna talk about Teemo
Tarek?
then. I do not have your biases against poor Teemo.
Well, you disrespect yourself by doing that. I guess that's pretty funny. Tarek, goddamn support.
Yeah.
Heal, shield, someone, stun, invulnerability. What do you do?
Yeah, that's kind of difficult to work with. He's really, like, handsome though.
Yeah. No,
He's got a
no,
cool
no,
beam.
no.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably have to go C here.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
Big C.
He has a cool weapon.
There could be rework to be put in, but just
Yeah.
just see. I mean, just
Alrighty.
operating off of Bruno. God, I want to leave the stream for this one.
Alrighty, Teemo time. Everyone's favorite character. I play a lot of techies in Dota. Yeah.
Bye.
Why not? It's fun. Okay, so first of all, he's small. Everyone likes small characters.
No.
Everyone's a big fan of like GT Goku, Kid Buu, Rocket Raccoon. These are all really popular characters. And he's small. He's got cool little darts, projectiles. Mushrooms would be a fun trap to put down on the ground.
Fun.
You do have to be careful with traps in games with more restricted air movement, but yeah. I think it could work. Probably not, but I think he's gonna be in because he's Teemo, right? So it
I
doesn't
don't think that the Teemo status gets him in automatically here.
Whoa, you don't think Teemo's gonna be in automatically?
Mm-mm. Not at all.
But he's Teemo.
He could get in, but that doesn't. I mean, I just don't think that it's automatic for him.
But he's so small and fluffy.
Whether or not he's the toxic face of League of Legends, I mean, he just doesn't have a lot going for him in the regard of being in the game. I mean,
But
sure,
there's
things
so
can
much
work, but
Teemo
it doesn't mean like.
merch and like Teemo in Runeterra automatically.
Yeah, but Teemo works in Runeterra like that. I feel like they could have done anything to make Teemo work in Runeterra. That's a pretty easy one.
Okay, fair enough.
The fighting game, like, doesn't have to get in. He's in the other game already. But I'm not saying he won't get in. I'm saying that I don't think he's guaranteed.
Okay, fair enough. I think he's highly likely then.
That's absolutely fair. I'm definitely not going to dispute that. I just hate this guy.
Alright, so you want to go F?
No, I'm just gonna do whatever. Like we're putting on whether or not we want him in. I don't want Teemo in. I think he'd be god awful to have in the game, but I do think that he could work and that they could force him in if they needed to.
Okay. Alright, so we got 28 to go. Alrighty, your favorite.
Oh, are we already at Thresh? Yes.
Yep.
Oh god. I don't want to be too biased, but like, God, Thresh more than anybody. I already want him more than anybody, guaranteed. God, he's so fucking cool.
I mean, he's popular, he's lore important, he's 100% in, right?
Popular, lore important, cool, unique. Got cool weapon, got a cool design. Everything about him. He's in the game. Not much to say.
Yeah.
I'd love to see what kind of normals he could have. God, I love his weapon. The box could be cool to see how they incorporate that.
I figure he'll be like Axel from Guilty Gear, with like big chain normals.
Yeah.
And the trick about Axel is that somehow the game manages to convince you that Axel is keep away. And then you get mixed by Axel and die, and it's like, oh okay.
Odd.
Fuck Axel.
Just wants to reel you in, I guess. That's what this guy does. Would love to see him in the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's guaranteed to be in. He's got a really cool aesthetic, I'm sure.
I'd go S.
Okay.
Big S. Huge S. Absolutely massive bias here. I don't give a fuck.
Alright.
This is what I want.
Yeah, so they forget that, you know, has grabs, has instant overheads. You get yoga sniped and then you die, and it's like, oh. Alrighty, Tristana.
She's got a gun.
Seems extremely difficult to work in, I think.
Yes. God. Very difficult. I mean, Jinx has things going for her for being in. Obviously, they put her in already.
Yeah.
She's like focused, but not so much as Tristana. I mean, Tristana is just like auto attack, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
what do you do with this?
I think it should be, like, less interesting Cogwall.
And that's rough because Cogma already wasn't a good. Like,
I
it's
thought he was
already
cool.
difficult. Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
it's just like
I'm gonna go C, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about. She, like, doesn't have that many abilities. Like, the explosive charge just, like, seems like it'd be difficult to work in. You just have to make it, like, a generic explosive projectile, I think. And then, like, there's others you could do that with, and the rocket jump is... Yeah.
Yeah. Trundle.
Alrighty. Trundle.
Chomp.
Chomp.
God, you know, that's what you have to say. Chomp. Good area that is happy.
This is
A
probably
pillar.
another potential character for Hobo Bloke.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just jump and do his heaviest attack, which I assume will just be a swipe with the fucking icicle.
Oh god, I would like to see that. So okay. What do they do with
I'm glad you
you
said
though?
yeah. Look at him, he'd have the pipe, right? He would just have the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Just jump and go, ah! Smack people straight back into the ground. The Pillar of Ice could be interesting as well. Another
Yeah.
creator corner character. It's similar to work with a lot of like a bit of this stuff, but like Frozen Domain is a bit odd, and the ult is a bit odd. But I think he'd have really cool normals, and I think like Chomp and the Pillar are pretty cool. So
yeah, I think you could find a way to work W into his super.
oh yeah, that could work too. Frozen Domain could be like Beowulf's chair. In what regard?
I can't help you here.
Does he get bigger? I didn't even notice. Oh, he does get bigger.
It gets huge when he ults.
Oh, you mean just like... Okay, yeah, I guess. That could work. Yeah, I think this is one of the few characters I'm willing to say, like, regardless of the abilities, I think their normals would be cool enough that, you know, it could work.
I mean, some of these goddamn abilities are just so basic, it really doesn't even matter. Just they could just be put in and they could figure other things out.
Yeah. I mean, just look at his fucking massive weapon. Those are the fact he's a troll. He had a sick normals. So I'm thinking A.
Yeah, I'd say A. I love Trundle. I'd really be happy to see him in the game.
Alright, next up, guaranteed to be in the game.
Tryndamere, alongside Ash, for the story mode.
Oh, check his swamp skin. Okay.
Oh god, yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. See, now he's Daddy Trundle in that skin though. God. But he still has the yucky voice, which is really funny. He goes from like cool, deep, angry troll to like just yucky, like fucking sewer dweller. God, no, don't start with that.
He's so hot.
No, God, no.
Alright, moving on. Tryndamere.
So Fury, this guy needs to be Fury.
Yeah.
But God, how do you do anything with that ulti and the Fury mechanic?
Yeah. It was
Oh,
easier with
God.
Renekton because it just powers up his specials, but I assume you just
See,
do
this
that
guy-
here, maybe? Or maybe make him like a CVS2 K-Groove character, where like they get like a Sam show, I guess, actually. I should have just said that. Where they have like the rage meter, and as it builds up, when it hits max, they go into rage mode and they do more damage. And they
Yeah,
get
that's
access to
probably
their
just
super.
what it would be. Combine ulti and Q into one kind of thing, I guess.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, simple dash. I guess the yell doesn't even need to be a thing, but the main thing here is the Fury and the ulti.
Yeah, Tryndamere really is just a Sam show character, now that I'm thinking about it. He would definitely have like Sam show normals, right? With like the big slow heavy, but if it hits you, you lose like half your health.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I really do like the character archetype that he is. The whole, like, big badass guy that drags a giant sword behind him with one hand. God, it's so cool.
Because of the spin. Juggernaut also has the big spin, but
Ah,
yeah. Yeah, I don't think Hobo Block will be lacking for choice in Project L.
certainly.
Nah, Juggernaut's ult is Omni Slash, where he like auto attacks everyone in a range. Abaddon is the
Alright.
undying one in Dota.
So, A?
Yeah, he's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abaddon ult is borrowed time, where he like gets healed for all damage he takes while he's in borrowed time, so he can't die.
Borrowed
Well, he
time.
can die. You can execute him, but yeah.
Ah,
Because Axe's Culling Blade purges all buffs before it hits if you're in the lethal range. So it doesn't, it gets rid of borrowed time and then kills you.
it's pretty good.
It used to not get rid of all buffs. So if you executed someone who had Blade Mail on, you would die because it would reflect the like 999,000 damage you did to them.
God, that's hilarious.
Because it did like the biggest number possible in damage just to make sure they died, and then you would die.
Oh god, that's hilarious. I love it.
Alright, Twisted Fate. I'm hoping for this guy. I think
Yeah.
he's sick.
Pick a card would be great.
Yeah.
Pick a card would be great.
I'm picturing pick a card like a stance, where like, he pulls up a card and then like starts blue, goes yellow, goes red, and then like you drop out of the stance, and then like your next card special will be that one.
Yeah,
I
it'd
think
be
it'd
great.
So which means you can have like Fate pressure by going into pick a card and then out of it really quickly. Obviously his ult would just be generic teleport in fighting games, I think.
Yep.
But it'd have the cool animation. Yeah. Have to have the cool pose as well. And yeah, he'd have like cool projectiles with the special cards and the throw
Yeah.
wild cards. Yeah, I think like blue would probably be like gain some meter. Red just be like bigger explosion, more damage, and then yellow maybe if you manage to charge all the way up to yellow while doing pick a card, you can get a like combo off the projectile maybe. Because the way I'm picturing it is like he'd have to stand there
Great.
for like a little bit to get to yellow card, right? So it's like it's rewarding you for finding
Yeah.
that space to get to yellow card.
Exactly.
I mean
That
that's
would be
kind
great.
of how it works in
Perfectly.
yeah. I mean I think that'd be sick.
So yeah. Absolutely. I'd say S.
Sick. That's what I was thinking too.
God. Alright.
Alright, time for Ratman.
Stink Rat. Twitch TV.
I used to really like playing Twitch in closed beta.
Good. Great. He's great.
Yeah. I don't know what he'd do in a fighting game, but I mean the Venom Cask W would be cool. But extreme dot
There's no way
focus
this guy is
characters
good,
are like really frustrating in fighting games.
This guy, there's no way he gets in, right?
I mean, he could do.
They'd
Yep.
really have to change him.
Yeah, they'd have to, like is being said in chat by Baby Rage, you know, have him like a slippery trap-based character where, you know, he wants to like set up and like back off a bit, you know.
Yeah,
Get all that
actually,
instant
I
stuff.
agree with that. That this would be better for than Timo getting in for
Yeah,
that kind of
He's
thing.
not going to be more likely than Timo, though.
I wouldn't say more likely, but I'd like him more.
Yeah.
Twitch isn't popular enough to get in
Yeah.
over Timo.
I think the problem is that it's Timo.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Like,
for
we're-
anybody with sanity left.
Ignoring the gameplay mechanics, like the fact it's Timo versus Twitch.
Yeah,
Twitch is a
God
pretty
damn it.
popular stream.
or be the joke.
Yeah,
I don't know. I guess, what do we do with this?
I think probably B.
B?
Yeah. That's where I have Timo.
Yep. All right, and on to a character I'm very excited to talk about. You're good.
Alright. Go nuts.
Mr. Stance. God, oh god, this is the best character in the game for any sort of Stance character, and this alone makes me hyper interested in any Stance character. Just imagine how fucking cool he'd look in all these goddamn forms. They definitely wouldn't use his base skin. I think they might actually be tempted to use Spirit Guardian Udyr as his base skin, because I mean everybody knows that that's the sickest. Nobody wants to see this base skin weird ass lame ass looking Udyr. They're gonna make him look good. But every move changes stance. This is why I think that the other characters that could be stance characters just don't have a chance compared to this guy. That's all he is. He's just a stance character in a MOBA. And God, it's a meme, but it's fucking sick as hell. And
Yeah,
he
I
doesn't
mean-
even need ulti. He just needs stances. That's it.
He'd probably be very similar to Jackie Chan from Tekken. Forget his name. Lei? With all the animal kung fu stances.
Exactly. That's what they're going for with this. That's what they do with this.
Yeah.
Tiger, turtle, bear, phoenix, god. I don't know about you, but
Yeah. I think that'd be
best
really
candidate
sick,
for a stance character, I'm gonna give him an S personally.
yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a big fan of Lei as well, so I think that could work pretty well. Alright, next guy. Probably not happening.
Oh god, or god. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh god, that'd be really hard.
Also probably not worth the effort, I imagine.
Yeah, that'd be quite difficult. Shotgun knees, W that just wouldn't work. The charge is the most viable functioning thing in this kit, I guess.
I was
The
so
legs are
sad
so
when I
quirky.
found out that his
God.
R didn't pull them in if they didn't die.
Oh yeah, it
I
would be a
was
little
so
bit
sad.
too much, to be honest.
Yeah, but I thought yeah, I just wanted it to happen because I thought it'd be
Yeah,
cool.
no, I know. Funny,
And the fact
funnily
it
enough,
shows it here.
yeah. It's like, you actually have to reactivate it to pull them in as well.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with F.
Yeah, big F, unfortunately. He's a cool Gundam character, but not getting in.
He looks like the story boss character. Is he like lore relevant enough? We do have a
That's-
story boss tier, actually.
Mhm.
But like Aurelian Soul and Hecarim are like could definitely both be bosses.
Ragat, I guess if he's Noxian, so if you played as, I guess, like Demacians or people allied with Demacia, then I could see it. Or maybe if it was like two different or like multiple different sides throughout the story, I could definitely see him being that as somebody you'd go up against.
So put him in arcade mode boss tier.
Yeah, that's okay with me. I'm good with that. I would actually like to see how they
Yeah.
could fit that in, and I definitely think they could.
I'm glad we did that. I think that was a good idea making that tier.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 3 characters in there. It's pretty good.
Alright. Varus. Is this the gay guy?
Arrow. Yeah. He's gay because technically guys, two lovers formed to make him. It's kind of like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I feel like it was just for tension around him, to be honest. But yeah, whatever.
Seems like a cool archer. I think he's
Yeah.
like probably the most Hawkeye-ish of the archers we've seen.
Mm-hmm. Shoot big goddamn charge arrow, rain arrow from sky.
Yeah, I think he seems like the most like likely to have like Hawkeye trick shot kind of stuff, basically.
Yep. I'm good with that.
So I think probably A.
Is solid, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
got,
a
like,
functioning, working archer in the game. I'd like to see him.
Empowers is this piercing arrow. Hawkeye even has a move called piercing arrow, doesn't he? You still there, Hovervolt?
Good.
Hawkeye has piercing arrow, right? That's the blue one, right? Oh no, it's piercing bolt. Or piercing shot? Something like that, yeah. There you go. And he's got the arrow rain. Arrow rains are always cool in fighting games.
Yeah.
Everyone loves characters with arrow rains. Yeah, I think A. Alright,
On to Vayne.
we're getting there.
It's a pretty good one. She's a crossbow. Just people still archers. I've never even thought about that until now. God.
Is she a vampire hunter?
Yes, that's essentially what she is. She's like a demon hunter, but yeah, that kind of thing. You know, you get it.
Readying herself for an epic confrontation. What a description.
Yeah. I don't know what to say for this. I honestly see Ving getting in because she's a pretty popular character, but God, I really don't know what to do with this.
She could also probably be pretty Hawkeye. She's got like the roll into the... She could have like roll into shot. Like Hawkeye's got like kind of like a like stance-ish in inverted commas thing where he does like a flip and he's got like a few different shots he can do from the flip. So you could do that with like the roll.
Yeah, that'd be good. Don't know what to do with the W. The E is... Oh god, I don't even know what to do with the E either, but... I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It has B at best.
Yeah. Alright. Final Fantasy Black Mage.
No way Vidar's getting in the game.
Is he a Yordle?
I think yes. Oh god, I clicked on the wrong one. Whoops.
No, I haven't played Frigid yet, so yeah. Not really aware of that. That could be cool, though.
Fire. Shoot. Attack from sky, I guess a cage, and then a big attack. I don't know. He could definitely be arcade mini boss, yeah, with his arcade skin.
Wait, was it?
I don't really.
Ah, yeah.
He's literally called Final Boss Vigar, so it's good. I don't know if I see him like being a playable character, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, I think... He could have cool projectiles, but yeah, I think...
Could.
I'd probably go with B.
Yeah, I'm right with that. Unless we wanted to put him in the arcade mini boss, I guess. Tier.
I think go with B.
Okay.
Vel'Koz. Oh, it's Shumagarath.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Projectile, ground projectile, another projectile. God, I do like the idea of his Q though. You can reactivate it and split it and arcade or not. Yeah, be good for angles.
Yeah, I think
Like
you could have.
angles, like
I think this guy
geometry.
might have like the most interesting keep away of the projectile caster guys we've seen.
Yeah. God, just that Q and then oh yeah, it'd be
the,
great.
The
I like
Q, the W is like a delayed ground explosion. The E is like an arcing projectile. Yeah.
yeah.
And then proton cannon, beam,
Mm-hmm. It'd be great.
or final flash, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. What are you thinking?
Honestly, I might give him an A.
Okay.
I'd just really like to see those projectiles at work in the game, because that would be really unique.
Yeah. Shuma with even more tools. Shuma didn't have the most tools, unfortunately. Poor guy.
Oh god, Victor, this is a hard one.
What does Victor do?
He does a lot
Hey.
of goddamn stuff, but
Wait a minute.
what are those things? Wait, oh wait.
These are ordered differently in game. From the
Yeah,
website.
they're ordered differently on the tier than they are in game. Why?
Alright, we'll do Victor
Okay.
first because he's first.
Okay, good. So yeah, he gets that special item that he can upgrade and augments his abilities. God, I don't know how they'd end up incorporating that.
Yeah.
They might just like have them already be augmented, I guess. It's not super necessary to have them get augmented because I mean everybody knows what his abilities do when they're empowered. Really,
Yeah.
I guess like
You could maybe just
I
give
think
him.
what they do,
Maybe just give him
Mhm.
EX moves.
maybe you could.
Yeah.
It'd be good. EX and it's the empowered one. So his Q, he tosses that projectile, and his next attack gets buffed.
His
W
his
is
videos
that-
don't want to play for me.
Depression zone. What's
Yeah.
up?
His videos don't want to play for me.
Okay, well that's good. His E, it's just that line across the ground that explodes later. You know, Imperious
Oh yeah,
line.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's that. Except it's good.
Poor Imperious.
Then yeah, the W is just gravity field. If you stand in it too long, it's like just stuns you. But if he has it upgraded, it will black hole you to the center.
That's cool.
Really good stuff. And then it's yeah, Death Ray, and it only has the explosion if it's upgraded. And then ulti is that big ass goddamn Chaos Storm.
That's cool. I think yeah, he could also have pretty cool giveaway.
I'd love to see this guy more than any of the other projectile, keep away, zone, or whatever you want to fucking call it. God, I'd love this guy. I really like Victor. He's one of my favorite characters in the game.
So what are you thinking? More toxic Superman? You can't get more toxic than Superman.
God.
Superman was so
Oh.
toxic that to this day, the word Superman is banned from Wonder Chef's chat.
Oh my god. God damn, that's funny. I guess A or S.
Okay.
It's kind of hard for me to pick because I'm really biased towards Victor.
Let's go S.
So-
He seems cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so
God,
Vi.
it's cool. Stands for violence.
I like her in Runeterra.
Yeah.
She
I
seems
mean,
pretty
God, just-
appropriate for a fighting game.
Just look at this. Punch. Fight. Good. That's it. What do we have to talk about here? She charge punch. She do another funny punch. She punch for ulti. She
Oh,
could have a
her ult
DP
could be a
death.
command grab. Super command
Yeah,
grab.
could be a command grab. There you go. Easy. She's gonna get in the goddamn game.
Yeah, alright. What do you think? S?
Yeah.
I think she's
Nothing
on
wrong
that,
with
like,
that.
she's basically a fighting game character level with, like, Lee Sin and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, 14 to go.
God, we're finally getting there. Holy shit.
Or being a charge into a TV. Yeah, she, like, charges in and then Shinjo use you. That'd be sick. Oh, Shin Shoryu would be perfect for his super cinematic, actually. Where, like, just punches them in the chin, and then, like, there's that slow-mo zoom-in of the character with, like, the overbite. Getting punched in the chin. Shin! Saw! Yoka! Alright, Vladimir. Totally not a vampire.
Yeah, totally not. And also,
Fuck this guy.
I guess we all know the comparison is here for a game character. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think we're all thinking.
yep, that's what we're all thinking. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
good. Carmen, Scarlet, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Like, the life cost stuff is cool. I like life cost stuff in fighting games. It's like apparently the vampire trope in fighting games for some reason. Apart from Slayer. Slayer just has no blood moves whatsoever, actually. What a weirdo. Yeah. Could be cool.
Yeah. Life cost is a cool fucking mechanic. Is got good design.
Yeah, also Jetta. Yeah, Slayer's holding back. He just only punches you. He doesn't use any wacky vampire stuff. Except the bats and haikus.
So, I don't know, A?
Yeah, I think probably A. The blood pool could be cool. Really cool.
Yeah, it'd be good. I don't know what the hell that would, but I'd be sick.
And then for the rest of his moveset, you just do Carmine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Alright, Volibear.
To the recently updated Volibear. He's gonna get in the fighting game. Oh my god, does it show the old?
On this
Does it show
website
the
has the
old
old
abilities?
icon. Oh, are the abilities the old ones?
Yes, look at that. That's the old Volibear abilities. Oh my god, you have to go look for somewhere else to see them.
No,
They're
just-
even like that on the official website.
Just tell me what they are then.
God. Well, so instead of that run and like flip, he does get speed towards enemies, and then he stuns and damages the first one he attacks, I guess. The W, I think it's like a targeted thing, I guess. It's like an auto attack kind of. Applying on-hit effects and marking them. So mark them, and then if you cast it again on them, he deals bonus damage and heals. And then the E is that it's like a fancy lightning bolt that does damage and slows, but it also gives him a shield if he's in the blast radius. And
Oh.
then, God, what is this? This is all new to me as well, so... Leaps to target locations, slowing damaging enemies beneath him while gaining bonus health. Huh. And then obviously he has I think the lightning hands would definitely be something they need to put in the game.
Well, I mean, sounds cool.
Yeah,
He's a bear.
good.
Sounds pretty appropriate for a fighting game.
Yeah, bear, charge, and run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what are you thinking?
B, A, something like that.
Okay, let's go A. Alright, Warwick.
In the game. Put him in the game.
I'm not going to let
God,
your
there's
puppy
no
bias.
discussion here. It's not even puppy bias.
Yeah? What bias?
Look at this.
is
He's. God, what do you mean? A Wolfman character in a fighting game? What are you fucking talking about?
that?
Is that strange to you? Does that not automatically fit into you? God,
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I think, yeah,
there's so many games with Wolfman character.
yeah. Alright, fair
This
enough.
guy
Yeah.
was always gonna get in.
Yeah, he's pretty similar to Saberwolf.
Good.
He'd probably be pretty similar to Talbane without Talbane's like kung fu moves as well. I assume Warwick doesn't know kung fu.
No,
Okay. What a shame.
Truly.
So, you want to go A then? His
A,
like
yeah.
his abilities here don't really, I imagine, wouldn't match up that well, except maybe the ult is a super.
I mean you could definitely have a goddamn munch of some sort,
Yeah.
but the main thing is just that he's big wolf. I mean, come on, you don't even really need any. Just do
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, his
you know?
ult is basically Berserker Barrage.
Yep, there you go. Good times.
Alright, so A?
Okay. Yep.
Alright.
Fairly easily. Wukong, he's getting in the game.
Oh my god, we're so close to the end.
Like, tell me Wukong's not gonna get in the game and try to tell it to me seriously.
Make you say unacceptable.
I just don't see how they could not. I mean, like, I guess I can, but like, come on, like, God,
I think it'd be cool.
he'd definitely be cool.
I played Wukong in that shitty Chinese mobile game, fighting game for a bit. When I played that. Metal Revolution. I mean, he'd have cool staff normals and like...
Yeah, I guess like the main thing is the staff, the clone.
The clones being like baked into other things makes it easier, I think, to probably use them.
Mm-hmm.
Nimbus Strike could be like Makoto in BlazBlue has a move where she has like 3 copies of herself come out, but only one of them is real and doesn't attack. And like they would all do a different attack if they were real, but only one is.
Oh, yeah.
So Nimbus
Yeah,
Strike could work like that.
that'd be good.
Yeah, Wukong won't get in because for the Japanese
God.
version of the game, they need to get Masako Nozawa.
I don't know. What do you want to say about this one?
I mean, I don't know. I like Wukong. I think A probably. I like the clone
Yeah.
stuff.
It's good. It's a solid choice.
He's not the kind of character I tend to play, but I think he'd be cool nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Zera.
Yeah. I mean, just long range stuff again, I guess. Except it's not as cool as Vel'Koz, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely not as cool as Vel'Koz. This ult's pretty cool though.
Yeah. But, like, God, you're not gonna put that ulti in the game and make it cool. It'd just be cinematic. Or
Yeah,
I don't
I
even know
guess.
what you'd do with that.
Make it a stance that he can go into.
A stance.
Yeah.
Now that would be funny.
And then he can bombard and then go back to normal.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I think probably B.
Probably B at best, yeah.
Apart from his ult, nothing's like super exciting.
Yep. This next one could be fun.
Who's this?
Xin Zhao.
We're almost
God.
at the bit where I can just scroll to the bottom of the screen.
I mean, you know, he's got that weapon.
Yeah, he's got a cool weapon. He'd have cool normals.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a horse.
A little bit lame in that regard, yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Like,
he'd be
his
neat.
abilities aren't super like special, but
Yeah.
I would like to see a character with that, you know, that damn weapon in the game
Yeah.
at least.
I have a
I
whole
guess
bucket
B.
full.
Think of the follow of Vermeer. Vermeer? Vermeer? Well, it's gotta be one of those, right? Let me know which one it was. The fact that my brain defaulted to the... Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think he'd have cool normals based on his weapon and fighting style. The specials are, like, you know, a bit boring, but I think based on normals alone, I think he'd probably be cool.
Yeah. Could
Yeah,
be.
Q you could definitely do as a record, yeah.
There's a lot of record
Swipe,
potential in this
swipe,
game earlier.
stab. Yeah, that would be sick, actually. I'm thinking maybe A.
A? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Alright, next guy in the game. Irrelevant what we think.
Oh yeah, Yasuo's getting in.
Yeah. I don't really know what Yasuo actually does, so I'm excited to see this.
Oh god. It gets so his Q is just like a fancy auto attack skill shot, which is pretty unique, I guess. Which I guess, could you make that a Rekka too?
Jetstream Sam?
Yeah. His E is a dash through targets. He's got a wind wall that blocks projectiles. Guess you could probably end up making his Q a Rekka somehow.
Man, I love
Just-
Jetstream Sam. Yeah, Yasuo's definitely in. 100%.
Either that, or you could just make his Q just the tornado.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The wall would be interesting, blocking projectiles.
Yeah.
Like anti-keep away.
Oh, funnily enough, Brahm's shield does that too.
Huh.
So. But yeah, so definitely
Maximum
get a good
Yasuo.
game.
You could do that thing where like you like does something to go into the cinematic, right? And then it like knocks them up and the moon is there and like Yasuo is just like a dark shadow as he like slashes through them a bunch.
Oh god, that would be sick.
I love it. I love supers like that in every game. Like fucking Greninja has it. Like Valkenheim has it. They're all great.
So what are we thinking?
I think he's pretty cool. I like
Yeah.
the... Yeah, I think he's got some interesting stuff. He's in the game, so it's not really gonna matter. 100%.
Yeah, I guess let's just put him in A and
Yeah.
say it's good.
Alright, next guy probably not happening as much as I want it.
Yeah. He just summons guys and builds a wall. That isn't even a good wall.
Goons, 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 goons,
Goons,
goons,
goons,
goons,
goons. Yeah, he's got goons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. It's like Malzahar, but less likely.
Yeah. He looks like Gul'dan a lot in his icon, for sure.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Coolest thing about it would just be the goons in the maiden.
Yeah.
But like, I mean,
Yeah, I don't think they'd do it. I think he's too focused on having many goons. Unless they make the goons just like a one-off special thing and then give him like the maiden as like a assist.
yeah, that's
could
definitely
work.
what they would do.
Because you can't just have him go full Cyberman, I think. Or
Mhm.
Jacko. I think
You
that would
know-
be like too much.
God, funnily enough, I think old Yorick, pre-rework Yorick would fit better. Because what he was before is that he'd have these, his three abilities were just different range, like melee, mid-range, long-range, and they'd all summon a ghoul
Mhm.
that would do different things. I think that would fit better, but now it's just like, God, this guy isn't getting in, I'm gonna put him in C.
Alright, well, I think, based on what you just said, though, I think he could work.
Yeah, but like, I don't think they could put in that old stuff because he's an entirely different character now.
Yeah, but I mean, I think they could work with it, though. You don't, like,
I guess,
just make the
yeah.
ghouls not permanent summons, pretty much. Yeah,
Yeah.
old Yorick sounds very Frank Westy, yeah.
Well, I don't know. What do you
But
think?
Even New York, I think, could be like Frank Westy, right? Like, if he just...
I suppose.
If he can summon a ghoul and then it does one thing and then dies, right? That could work, you know?
Yeah,
So, like,
that's
with
exactly
Frank
what
West,
he
like,
was about.
throws the zombie at them, and then if the zombie hits them or if the zombie misses, the zombie's gone either way, right? Like, that could work.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think it'd be a bit complex to make work. So I think maybe B, but I think if they could pull it off, it'd be
Yeah.
sick.
That would be cool. Yeah.
If
Good
this
with
is
me.
happening,
I'll
we just move this to F immediately.
Oh God, yeah. Yumi just goes in F. Don't even try. She's too small and she flies,
Yeah.
and she's entirely based off of empowering another character. So skip that and on to Zac. Good. Zac should get in the game. Look at this guy.
Alright, fair enough.
Look at this guy. Stretchy arms, funny.
Zach with like the stretchy arm super scroll command grab.
It'd be great.
The Mr. Fantastic command grab.
I'd love this.
Yeah, that'd work pretty well, I think. Green Kid Buu.
Yes.
God, I hadn't even thought about how Kid Buu also has
God,
a Mr.
He
Fantastic
actually
command grab.
just looks like he just looks like Super Boo.
He does. Fuck.
God, that's somewhat terrifying. He just looks like Super Boo green. That's awful.
I think he'd also have a lot in common with Kid Buu in DBFZ, wouldn't he? Because
Yeah.
he's got the stretchy arm grab, like Kid Buu.
Yeah.
And then he's got the boing, boing,
Yeah.
boing,
Oh God.
boing.
Okay, this guy has a good chance of getting in.
Does he have a pink skin?
Yes. It's a chroma though, so it's not listed in skins.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so what do you think? A? For Kid Buu?
I think he's a good chance of getting in. God, I'd love to see that. That'd be hilarious.
Water go?
We're getting there, alright.
Zed. Oh wait, Zed isn't listed on my website.
Zed is also not listed on the website for me.
Oh no! Oh well, I'll Photoshop it in afterwards.
What in God's name? Why is it not listed?
I don't know, it doesn't matter, Zed's in the game. What a weird one to miss. Is that it? Is Zed the only one they missed? Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Every champion except Zed. Are you serious?
Yeah, Zed's in the game.
Yeah.
F, just whatever. S and move on. We can't
Yeah.
really talk about him.
Zed has a lot of cool shit. I like his
He
Shadow
does.
stuff. Shadow would be sick. Like, all of the noob style
Yeah,
stuff he could do.
Yep.
Cool ult as well. And, like, the rival interactions you could have with Shen. Also be sick. None of these videos want to play for me. Thanks, League client. Love your work. Thumbs up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm good with that.
The
Yes.
only one that plays is the basic boring Shuriken one. I don't know. I want to see the Shadow.
Stands out a shadow and it sits there and it mimics his Q and E
Mhm.
in the direction that he fires it. The E is just that goddamn spin. That's all it is a spin around him. His ulti, it summons another shadow where he spawns from, and then he applies a bark to someone.
Mhm.
And this shadow like lasts. Does it last longer? God, I don't even know. But, like he can have up to. Can you have up to 3? No, I think it's just 2. Right. Either way, he's just shadows and shuriken and spin.
Cool. Sounds sick. Love it. S tier. Alright. Now someone who is on the website.
Oh God,
Ziggs.
Ziggs is not gonna work. I mean, yeah. Why put this in when you could put in Talia with the minefield?
I think Ziggs could work with, like,
That's-
cool
I think
giveaway.
the bouncing bomb is cool.
Yeah. Bouncing bombs are sick. Oh my god, Tub
Yeah.
Pinch, stop walking through the minefield.
He's gotta go.
Where's he going? Yeah, very, very Rocket Raccoon, you're right.
Yeah,
Oh, he's going back home. There he goes.
yeah, he goes.
Yeah, I think Ziggs could work. Cool projectile keep away with, like, lots of traps and bombs and stuff. And, like, the bouncing bomb is just cool. Bouncing projectiles are sick and, like, very rare in fighting games.
They gotta give him that for sure.
Yeah. Make it, like, start as, like, an arced projectile and just turn it like a normal projectile.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be sick. I think A.
fair enough. I'm happy with that. I don't give a fuck about him, but definitely wouldn't.
That's the
Be
power of
unhappy.
me being motivated almost entirely by your gameplay. Almost entirely, I say, because pirates.
God.
Alright. 3 to go. Zillion.
Zillion.
Old man. Time magic.
God. Good. I mean, God. This is like, I can't say anything good for this guy.
Yeah, I don't know what they do. Oh yeah, the bomb would definitely have to bounce off the wall. Sure. That'd be sick. You get the whole, like, ping-pong effect going on. Yeah,
Like
Zillion.
Zillion F.
Yeah, Zillion's definitely an F. I don't think... He has, like, one ability that actually damages the opponent, and it's one that, like, would be boring in a fighting game anyway. Alright. Zoe and Poison Ivy.
Alright, here we go. Zoe. This one's a little bit rough, but like, the ulti is quite interesting to think about for this.
Okay, the W
Start,
would be...
sleep. W couldn't work.
Yeah.
I just don't give a fuck about Sully, and
I mean, the Q would be cool, but I don't know what to say
Yeah.
about the rest of it.
It's just the Q. Bless you.
Thank you. Apologies for not meeting my mic in time.
Get fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
I think probably C.
C for sure. And one more.
Last but not least, Poison Ivy.
Oh, there she is, Zyra. This character I'd actually love to see. The way it puts down a goddamn plant.
Yeah, I think if
other stuff with heart.
sorry. I think if Zoe did get in, she probably would have stuff similar to Doctor Strange, but like she doesn't have a basis for the Doctor Strange stuff in the moveset, so
Mm.
yeah. I mean, Poison Ivy was cool in Injustice. Ilaoi is the Kraken woman.
I mean, they both have summons, but I don't think it works nearly the same. Ilari goes in. Zyra feels more like, I don't know.
Zyra feels like she'd be more
Lot of
like
questions.
spacing, whereas Ilaoi would
Yeah.
go in behind the Krakens, I think.
Yeah.
She does seem cool though. I like the
Yeah.
variants of the plants that she has.
Yeah, the plant variant thing is really good, really cool.
There's a character actually who summons plants that look basically like that in a fighting game.
Yeah?
Kohaku in Melty Blood. She summons basically a piranha plant that shoots fireballs.
Hmm.
And
Yeah, I'd like to see this.
the lore behind Kohaku is that she's like a mad scientist who's been experimenting on the plants, and one becomes like a piranha plant that shoots fireballs, and the name of that move is "This is a victim of modern science." Big fan of that. Yeah, I think Zyra would be really cool.
Yeah.
Plant the seed, hit it with a projectile, get a plant. That'd be like cool setup spacing kind of thing. Have like
Yeah.
the big.
Whole bucket full.
Think of the Polar Baby range. Have like the cool like Poison Ivy like vine whip normals. Would be sick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd be happy about that.
probably A. Did my song run out right
Yeah.
then? Wow, that's incredible time.
Yeah. Good timing. Alright, look at that. We've got it all finished.
Alrighty. We have incredible. Huh. Alright.
Fucking
You wanna go
hell.
through it before we finish? One last look over. I'm glad you enjoyed the content because it was 7 hours of it, so I'm glad someone was liking it.
I love that, like, we talked shit on a guy for making a 8-hour tier list
Yeah.
on League Champs, and then we went and did the exact same thing. God.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this final list for 45 minutes so we can match his time.
Oh my god, please, no. I mean, I don't know. We can talk about our favorites.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
Go ahead and talk about the standout characters here.
Now
I
we need
need
to
to
pick the cast.
Cat. God. No, please.
You wanna
just
wa-
be picking
Let's
best.
watch the Project L trailer so far actually.
Oh, good idea. We're gonna put on the footage that we have.
Fighting game fan, or working on this for a little while, and we've always had to be so secretive. What I think League of Legends players expect from this game is different, but in some ways harmonious with what I think fighting game players expect from this game. Everyone wants a great
Good
game,
night, Char Disparity.
but what we've been
Thanks for
seeing
hanging
is
out.
that people are really excited to see Rune Terran champions like in a new light, even like from a new camera angle.
Katarina's,
Making
like,
fighting
little,
games
like, teleport
is
thing seems good there.
tough. These are
Yeah.
intricate games to make.
So
And while
just a quick note
making
here
fighting
is that
games is
back a bit more.
champions, like,
So
a
in-
new light, even like
this could either be an EX move, right? Because you can see the like Bloxometer here, right, or stuff. But also the orange flash in Rising Thunder is used to like indicate invincibility. You can see it on like the backdash and on DPs, so it might just be, it could be an EX move or it could be
Like
just
from
like
a new camera angle.
Yeah.
Making fighting games is really, really
invincibility
tough.
flash.
These are intricate games. to
And
make,
also, you know, they're
and while
developing it
we're,
at the time. So,
always
you know, you want to have like
towards
stuff
things
glow when you're
we
developing a
think
game.
is really cool. We still have a long
Yeah,
way to
it's
go.
It starts
definitely
working.
makes
We're
that
gonna go
easier.
dark for a while after this, so please don't expect anything soon. But know that we're here working hard for you.
Guys, a KDA hat on.
Ari's got like cool round projectile. Darius is this like sick anti-air throw combo window. I actually really like the art style seen in this. I know obviously it's like nowhere near done, but like just like the
God, that,
shading and stuff.
oh, it's so cool.
Yeah. And then this is Darius' anti-air hook thing, just slamming them down to the ground is sick. I hope it's a hard knockdown. You just get to go nuts on the Monarchy. Does this video show the oh no, just that. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. But yeah, so just to finish it off, quick look at the list. This will be going up on YouTube.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to upload 7 hours. Thank God I got a new hard drive, or I wouldn't have had nearly enough space to store this recording. Ending it out with
I'm pretty
theme.
satisfied with this.
Yeah, I think this is a good list. I think I'd be really happy with everyone in S tier, and like decently happy with
Yeah.
B tier. How many
Yep.
characters? I don't fucking know. It doesn't really matter,
God.
I think, in the end, because I think Riot will be just like pumping out DLC in the end anyway.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a good size-based roster, honestly.
Yeah, just these 4 characters. No more
Yeah.
characters. This is actually the entire roster.
Of course. Good.
Yeah. I don't
I
know.
can
Maybe
see
like 16 or to 20, I guess, for maybe launch.
Yeah.
And then like maybe like 8 for like season pass 1 or something.
I could definitely see that. 16 sounds like a good number to start with.
But like the thing is, like, maybe they'll go for like, you know, the obviously the League of Legends model, but also Killer Instinct model of like, you know, the free to play, where like you could buy the game and get the characters, or you know, go free to play in and then buy individual characters. I think because it's a fighting game, they need to have the option to buy everything, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not quite like a MOBA where you can just be missing big portions of the roster and be okay if you want to be serious, right? But like,
Mm. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see them have like a in-game currency to buy characters with, maybe, but only for certain characters. Like,
I mean, they're gonna pop out a bunch of skins as well. Like, let's be honest, they're
Yeah.
not gonna be hurting for money.
yeah, no, I know.
The game will be able to fund like 3 seasons entirely off Jinx and Ahri skins. You know, the rest of the roster is irrelevant. Just the skins for those 2 characters will be funding the game for the next decade. Yeah, I think like the problem is that locals need to be able to just have all the characters on a setup, right? That's really why fighting games need the option to buy all the characters. Is because you can't expect everyone who's providing a setup for locals to be able to grind out all the characters, and then that holds up the tournament for ages if like this setup is missing that character, but this setup's missing that character. And like
Yeah.
hurts for majors, that I assume like Riot would be able to like sponsor the big super majors, right? And like provide stuff for that. But because they have like tournament accounts and stuff, right? Don't they? For like
Yeah, but
for,
yeah,
like the
for
LCS
esports
stuff.
they do.
So they probably voted to do
But-
the super majors, but it's
I,
still
I
gonna
still
hurt
think
locals.
that there's gonna be a way to buy everything.
Yeah. It depends on how much they care about small locals, I guess.
I think they're gonna capitalize on everything they can, honestly.
Yeah.
Even with what's going on with the pandemic and everything. I mean, it's not gonna stop them.
Obviously, season pass and stuff separate. I'm not like trying to dig into their
Yeah.
profits that hard. So like, you buy the base game and then you buy the season pass 1 and then buy the season pass 2 and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Killer Instinct works. You can go into Killer Instinct and just buy all the characters individually, or you can just buy Killer Instinct. Obviously, now Killer Instinct's been out for a very long time, so it's like a lot cheaper to just buy the whole game, right? But when it was being like currently updated, it was like a reasonable thing if you just wanted to play one particular character to just go in and buy that character. But then they also, you know, they could monetize the skins and stuff as well on top of that.
Mm.
So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that's good.
Had a lot of fun. Hope everyone has enjoyed this.
God.
I'm dead. I don't think I can cook anything for dinner. I think I'm just gonna buy McDonald's or something.
It's exhausting.
Yeah, it was fun though.
God, I enjoyed it. I'm happy we finally got it done.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. God damn.
Yeah, I think I'd probably mostly be looking forward to like Tom Kench, Swain, probably Renekton as well. Actually, I think those would be the ones I'm most looking forward to.
I think for me, I guess the people I'd like to see most, I'd love to see Kane. I'd love to see Thresh.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see. I guess the other one I'd have to pick is Mordekaiser. Yeah, Kane, Thresh, Mordekaiser. That's who I'd like the most.
Mm-hmm. Good picks. Also Poppy for me, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, good night. Baby. Oh wait, you didn't actually say you were going tonight. See you later, baby. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think pretty much like all the S tier would be like guaranteed to be cool. They got him.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, Maokai as well. Like, see, the entire tier would be sick. Yeah.
God, I want Udyr. The stances. God.
I still think they're gonna put Teemo in.
I believe you. It's alright. I don't want it to happen, and I don't think it's guaranteed. But I'm definitely not going to dispute it.
Alright, do you have anything else you want to add? Any other questions from
Don't
chat?
think so.
Alright, I'll give it a sec for chat to ask anything else, and then we'll call it there.
Yep.
Also, Zed is an S tier. Don't forget Zed's up there.
Oh yeah, Zed's up there.
Pretend Zed is here. I don't know why this website doesn't have Zed. Of
Thankfully,
all
it's
the
gonna be
characters
good. Photoshop in because he's like, you don't have to like Photoshop in between something. He's just gonna be at the end.
Yeah. Thank God he has Zed as his starting letter and also his name. Alright.